Hoi! Hey guys, welcome here to the stream for November the 9th. It is a Thursday today, and so here's the game plan. I've got all day to stream today. My usual Thursday night game night with friends is off, so no vampire rivals for me this evening. Instead, we're just going to stream all day, and so we're at kind of an interesting place in Shining Force 3, by which I mean we're kind of about to come to a boring place in Shining Force 3. So we're closing on the final chapter of Shining Force 3, which entails doing the hero's trial, doing the final dungeon in preparation for the final boss fight, and then the premium disc battle gauntlet beyond that. Which basically entails a bunch of grinding. We gotta level up a bunch of our characters to get ready for the game's grand finale and then the premium disc afterwards. Last time we did that is my first time through the game, like 4 years ago. Took a while to do it. I think it took us like more than 6 hours total of just repeatedly diving into this dungeon and clearing out floors until we gained like 20 levels for all 60 of our characters, which is not really something I want to do on our regularly scheduled stream, so I think we'll leave all that till for like evening streams, like after work, kind of like chillax, sip a drink, put on some jazz music or something, and just like grind away and chat. They'll be like the equivalent of like just chatting streams. So we're a little bit away from that. We're gonna play Shining Force 3 up to that final chapter and make a few small preparations. Then what we're gonna do, we're gonna leave off the trial dungeon and switch from Shining Force 3 to Star Ocean, the second story R, which just came out like a week ago, and I have been eager to try ever since we played that demo a little over a month ago. So yeah, that's it. We're gonna play Shining Force 3, get to the final chapter, then switch over to the new Star Ocean 2 remake. And yeah, that's the game plan. Let's get down to it. And then tomorrow, I think we're gonna try to make time for some Skygunner, because I really enjoyed the time we spent with Skygunner last week, and I really want to get back to it. So, first thing to do is fix the green snow on my webcam, and then away we go. So yeah, we're actually really close to the end of Chapter 6 of Shining Force 3 right here. I think we're like 2 battles away. We've got 2 battles, then I'll do a little bit of preparation. Oh, by the way, hi, Vasil. Sorry for rudely ignoring you there. I had a bunch of... I wanted to lay down the game plan for today's stream. But yeah, with that out of the way. Hi, Vasil. Hi, everyone. How y'all doing? I really have nothing new to say since we ended yesterday's stream. I played... I played Shining Force 3 until like 3 a.m. and here I am 12 hours later, back to doing the same. Rough night for some reason. I couldn't sleep. I actually, honestly, I did not sleep until at least like 7 a.m. It was kind of ridiculous. Just how much I was not able to get to sleep. I mean, it's kind of my fault. I have the bad habit of sitting up in bed with my fucking phone in hand. Normally, I just nod off to sleep, like after a 15 minutes, half an hour of that. But for some reason, it took like 4 hours, even after the end of the stream, for me to sleep. And then what happens? I like wake up an hour later. So I think we were all prepared, actually. I think we got everything we want in place for this next battle. But yeah, that's kind of all we got to do is just do this battle, finish off the Rainbloods, smack some sense into median force. Where are those stairs? And then get to the... Oh, there's our stairs. Cool. So anyways, I hope that all you guys, I hope that you, Vasil and Zap, slept well last night, at least. So, what are we gonna do? It's okay, we're not gonna go all out and spend all of our MP to zap this guy this time. In fact, I think we'll do fine with just a Wendigo. We'll hit him with the Wendigo. Oh yeah, is the stream showing up alright? Okay, yeah, it looks like it's working alright. We got some treasure to grab on this map. We got an Orichalcum, an Abyss Wand, and a Nimble Ring. Oh, Nimble Ring, that's the one that increases your movement. I actually don't really think we care about that. Movement is really good in this game, but it's not worth an accessory slot. Like, movement is good, but stats are king, I think, in Shining Force 3. Sounds like she's saying Zephyrus. I wonder if Zephyrus was actually Zephyrus in Japanese. 49, nice. So this is a gimmick map, but I can't remember exactly how the gimmick works. Basically, the ice floor is going to be cracking on us. These demons are bad news. We want to kill this guy. Shining Force 2, your flyers would always get to the action first and then die. Yeah, I know, right? Flyers, personally, I'm no Shining Force expert, but I actually think that flyers are really bad in Shining Force 1 and 2, especially 1. They were actually okay in Shining Force CD. But yeah, I think I ended up benching almost all my flyers in Shining Force 2. Mind you, the first and only time that I actually played all the way through Shining Force 2, we played on super difficulty, which jacks up the enemy attack stats by like 25%, which makes a lot of the low defense classes just completely non-viable. Like, you just can't use any class that doesn't have tons of defense at all. They just get one-shotted. So yeah, flyers are kind of out if you play Shining Force 2 on super difficulty. Which is a shame, because I like using flyers in SRPGs. Actually, I think flyers were kind of okay in Shining Force 1. The thing with Shining Force 1 was that the map design was really annoying. There was like choke points and rough terrain all over the place that made it really difficult to actually utilize all of your force, all of your troops. So flyers let you get around that. There'd be like an enemy parked on a bridge or some choke point, and you could fly around to the side of him and attack him from 2 sides instead of just one. And that was really handy. So even though flyers were arguably underpowered in Shining Force 1, they could still see some use just based on how the maps were designed. I actually found the same thing in Shining Force 2. There's lots of like contested choke points where it's tough to get all your melee guys in position to attack. So it's useful to have a bunch of ranged dudes, even if the ranged dudes all have terrible stats. I really want to play Shining Force 2 again someday, actually. Ooh, big damage. She does more damage than Primula. We can just get Kate to knock this guy down. Yeah. Hit them in impassable terrain, ready to pounce. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it with the Shining Force 2 flyers. Ooh, level up. 2 attack? Ah. She's gonna fall behind if she doesn't start getting some 2 attack level ups. So I guess Honesty takes the kill here too. Or we could try to give it to someone else. Is anyone else in range of killing this guy? Let's see if we can give it to Jubei. Oh, he's not rolling up. Oh, we could also give it to Spiriel. You know what? I like Spiriel better than Jubei. Shining Force 2 was a really cool game. I like it quite a bit. Even if I only played it the one time, and I kind of played it on what's probably not the best difficulty to appreciate it on a first playthrough. I'd really like to do another playthrough of Shining Force 2 on normal difficulty, so that we get a chance to try out more of the different characters. Turk with his shitty movement. I should have saved my running pimento to give it to Turk. Oh well. This guy's kind of useless. We'll keep him up with the rest of the party just in case we get ambushed from behind. Yes, that's right. Almost all the difficulty settings in Shining Force 2 are actually bugged, so they don't do anything. So yeah, Ouch is actually identical to normal difficulty, and Super jacks up all the enemy stats, or at least their attack stat, by like 25%. Which is actually worse than it sounds. Like, it's not the same as applying a 25% land effect to the... or like a negative 25% land effect. Like, that just affects base damage. But like, it actually jacks up their stats. So like, for example... this guy's got 86. What would be like 25% of that? So like 10% of 80 is 8. So that would be like 16... 20. This guy would have 106 attack power if we were playing on Shining Force 2 Super mode. So like at 86, he's hitting Spiriel for like for 23 damage. He would be hitting her for like 40 damage if we jack up his attack power by 25%. It's actually insane. Enemies do like more than double damage a lot of the time on Ouch difficulty just because of the way the numbers are scaled. It's especially bad for the super high defense units because characters who would used to take like 3 or 4 damage from enemy attacks, like Kiwi, will suddenly start taking like 20 damage from enemy attacks. They have like a 5-fold increase in damage. They had Fire Emblem AI on like the first game, always targeted. Actually, the AI in Shining Force 2 seemed really good to me. Like, maybe it was just like a bunch of random coincidences, but the AI in Shining Force 2 actually seemed really smart to me. Not only were they good about like what units they would target, they would like shift their units around and like coordinate attacks from multiple fronts. I think it's a simple algorithm. Basically, if they're at long range, they move as far forward as they can, and then once they get like just outside of attack range, they'll start scooting forward one space at a time. And you'll get like enemies doing that from multiple different sides. So what ends up happening is you've got like 3 groups of enemies on 3 different sides, kind of just like slowly encircling you, slowly like closing a net around you. And like as soon as you make a move forward, they all pounce on you at once. Yeah, you could get stuck in some really tricky situations, I found, in Shining Force 2, just because of the way the AI would move the units. To this day, I think it's just about the most aggressive AI I think I've ever encountered in an SRPG. Do we go for this guy? I don't think we do. I think we want to bait them. Like playing against another player? Kind of, a little bit. Shining Force 1, on the other hand, I thought had really bad AI. Shining Force 1, enemies would do pretty much one of 3 things. They would just rush you and attack the nearest person they could get to, or they would stand in place and only move once you were in range to attack you, or they would stand in place and never move. Like, those are the 3 settings of AI for Shining Force 1. Never move, move if you're in range, or always move. That's it. Those are the only 3 things that they would ever do. I think this is a trap. I think Spiriel gets stranded on this side of the ice and jumped by the Rainbloods if I send her there, so I am not gonna do that. It's just too obvious. Like, there's no way they're just gonna let us charge forward and attack these guys. Let's send Gracia this way. We'll send Isabella the other way. Produne can be our melee attacker on this side. Gerbs. Actually, we want to spread our guys out a little bit here. Delta split. I think we do want 1 flyer on this side. What are we gonna do with Turk? Sending most of our guys to the right side. Let's send 1 to the left. That puts both of our archers there. I think we're splitting the force up evenly here. Can Primi do this? She is regenning MP each turn. I think we do this. Honestly, like 90% of 99% of the strategy in so-called SRPGs is to basically just exploit the enemy AI. It's just to figure out like what heuristics and patterns that the AI tends to follow and just abusing them. Yikes. That was really big damage. Jeez. Oh, do we want to step on the crack here? I'm nervous. Looks like the ice cracks each turn, rather than based on, like, crossing certain thresholds. We need to kill that Lich. I think Julian's got it, even without a crit. I think Julian's got it. The best example I can think of an SRPG that's all about exploiting enemy AI was Vandal Hearts 2. Because Vandal Hearts 2 had a simultaneous turn system. It's not like Berwick Sagas, where it's like alternating activations, like I move a unit, the enemy moves a unit, I move a unit, and go back and forth. In Vandal Hearts 2, you would actually move units simultaneously. Like, you'd issue a command to a unit, the enemy would secretly issue a command to a unit, and then they'd execute both unit commands simultaneously. So your units actually would move, like, at the same time as the enemy. And what I found... Oh, hey! It's this guy. And what I found in that game is once you figure out the decision tree for the enemy AI, you pretty much what they're going to do, know what they're going to do, like, 90% of the time. Like, I can predict what the enemy's going to do. Like, I know exactly who they're going to attack by following their decision tree. And I can just move that unit out of the way and never take damage. Oh, so the cultist doesn't know that the... Oh yeah, the cult doesn't know that the Rainbloods are here, so they're not working together. Yeah, what are you guys here for, anyways? Defeat the Julian army? But why would you want to do that? Do we ever find out why the Emperor wants to kill Median and Julian? I guess just petty revenge at this point. Oh, maybe they'll explain that here. Okay, yeah, he disobeyed the Emperor's will. Yeah. Honestly, can't really blame him. I don't know why we kept Domeric alive in the first place. So is the monk even a boss anymore? Attack from any direction we like. Okay. I choose to attack from every direction. So is this guy still a boss? Oh, he is too. We gotta kill all three of them. Oh boy, so the king's got a Shiva sword and question mark hit points. The knight is actually a wizard. That seems really weird to me. Oh, it's a halber rod. Is that a rod or a halberd? Maybe it's both. He's got 90 attack. Yeah, I'm thinking it's both. Oh, can we shoot that guy from here? Ah! Dang it. Well, okay, let's try to kill this guy. So now Spiriel's got to kill this guy. She's also got to get healed. Where is Gracia? I sent... Isabella was supposed to go this way. I sent both my healers to the other side. That was very dumb. Also, we need more people on this side to deal with the Rainbloods. We should just... I think we should just stop everything. And get all of our forces to regroup here, now that we know which direction we're going. Oh, he's still not moving up. Yeah, sure, let's get Gracia over here. Actually, he has more friends on... He has more friends on this side. I think we'll actually get Isabella to do it. Oh, he's got advantage on this guy. Probably because he's got a Holy Staff. He's in the Holy Staff on a demon. Oh, and hey, now we're friends with Honesty, I think that was. Inferno 2. God, how expensive is that gonna be? Inferno 1 was like 20 MP. So now that we know the Rainbloods are up there, maybe we do just move the rest of our team up the center. No, I don't think that's smart. Yeah, we need more people on this side to focus on the Rainbloods. Oh, is this a bad idea, to step on the cracks like this? I think Jubei might be going in the ice right away. Oh, that appeared under him. Okay, we can just move him away. Jubei's not friends with anyone, actually. I was gonna say not friends with Julian, but he's actually not friends with anyone. I guess that's because we've hardly used him. Let's get Turk this way, too. Blue Dragon just watching our rear. Oh, shit, he's getting aggressive. Ah! Okay, what are we gonna do about that? Well, there's nothing Primula can do about that. She's actually spent a bunch of MP already. I think we want to run away from the king, actually. The problem is, I think these fishers... We'll actually block off our movement right away. Which means all these guys are going to get stranded over here. What to do, what to do? This is kind of interesting. Yeah, so our forces are about to get split up. We have to decide what side of the fissure we want to go for. Or I guess Primula doesn't really care. She can go wherever she wants. Fairies go where fairies please. Do we just go up the middle here? I feel like that's kind of a bad move. I think we'll avoid crossing this fissure. We'll go up the middle here. We'll get Bridget to get started on this guy. Oh, hey, level up for Bridget. Our party right now is full of level 4 characters and level 1 characters. It's like a few characters who do everything and a bunch of characters who do nothing. This is the moment of truth. I'm gonna run. We're gonna run from the Rainbloods. Deal with everything over here first. Reap this guy. Oh, that's some good reaping. So what's Isabella gonna do? Alright, Isabella was gonna go over here and heal Spirial. But before that, might as well take a bite out of this guy. This should kill him with Bridget's friendship bonus. She was doing like 50 damage before. She should do at least 55 if she's friends with Bridget. Oh, he's probably got wind resistance. He's an ice dude, so he's probably resistant to wind and ice. Do we have honestly abandoned these guys to go for the treasure chest? Seems like a bad move. Also, we need to keep her away from the tanks. I think she's good here. There we go, get rid of this guy. Man, we're just surging in levels. Oh, that's another shitty level up. Okay. Do we care about him? I think Bridget tanks better than Isabella. We'll block this guy off. Like so. Oh, we might even kill him if she gets a good crit. Oh! Oh! That was great. That was great. I love Kate. Alright, no more golems. Spirial's really gotta get healed now. Or she's still good for it if we move her up here. No, she's really damaged. Oh, shit. Primula is maybe about to have a bad time. Yeah, let's get on this side of the divide. Oh, here he comes. Actually, Julian might be in for a bad time, too. Ooh. Ah, Gracia can heal these guys. Oh yeah, let's check out that Inferno, too. 30 MP. Nice. Okay, we'll get Spirial healed up this turn so that Isabella can maybe heal someone else next turn. Alright. Prodoon's actually fine over here, I think. He will end up on the wrong side of the fissure, but the rest of the party's pretty close by to help him out. Also, what else is his MP, really? Oh, you know what? He'll probably do more damage with a spear. I forgot he had the spear. Let's just do that. weak. Oh, there's a spear level up, though. I think that's rank 2. We really gotta worry about these guys. Jubei's got our white ring. Yeah, he's got 63 defense. That's not bad. This guy's got Blaze 4. Jubei might be in for a rough time here. Oh, look at this. The enemy AI is coded to never... Or actually, maybe we can end our turn on the Fissures? Actually, yeah, we can. But the AI won't. Yeah, look how the AI doesn't even consider moving on to the cracks. That's probably a good sign that we shouldn't end our turns there. I kind of want to move here just to body block Primula. Oh, she actually has more defense than Jubei. Although far fewer hit points. I don't know what to do. 94 attack to her 64. She'll take like 30 damage. 64. 94. That's 30 damage. Then she's left with 26 hit points, and then probably Blaze 4 kills her, unless she has fire resistance. We're lucky that tank didn't move to attack her. Oh, she does have fire resistance, and lots of it. Jubei does not, so actually Primula is a better tank right now than Jubei. Okay, so the main thing is to keep him away from the king. Alright, let's keep working on this guy. God, that's weak. What about Turk? He's also got less defense than Primula. He's got negative fire resist. Yeah, let's keep him away from the Rainbloods for now. Thousand's kind of at risk here, too. Actually, he's probably got fire resistance. I mean, he's a dragon. He actually doesn't have a lot of fire resistance. He's got tons of hit points, though. Like, there's no way they're going to do 97 damage in 2 attacks. I actually think we do get him to body block for Primula. Because she's only got, like, 60 hit points. Thousand's got almost 100. Oh, they're not going for it. Okay, now the map starts to form. Oh, boy. Shit, they're all spread out now. We can just ignore that golem. I think we kind of have no choice but to go for the Rainblood King. Oh, actually, the other thing we could do is attack 2, except we don't have a lot of good targets for it. At best, we could hit Spurial and Honesty. Oh, also, we gotta get the items still, too. Inspect the northern part of the hill west of where the force starts. Oh, that's probably up here. Treasure chest, that's up here. The hole the Rainbloods emerged from. That's actually going to be tough to get to all those places before the battle's over. Let's start to conserve our MP a little bit. Yeah, let's keep up with the Zephyrus spam. Damn it. Damn it! I really want to hit that other tank. I guess we'll get this one. There we go. Wicked. Man, mages are so good. Frickin' Jubei and Produne plinking away at this guy for like 20 HP a pop. She just smacks him for 60. Is there any way Bridget can attack these guys? She cannot. Oh, maybe she can. No, he's too far back. I guess we'll go for this guy. Is that even worth it? I honestly think we want to just move her up as far as we can and have her start casting on the Rainbloods next turn. That is a speedy night. Okay, all the bosses are grouped up. Maybe we want to avoid that space. Although, we can do huge damage to all of them now. Oh, we could do Inferno. We could do Spark. Oh, this guy's a priest, though. I see how it is. He's going to be healing the Rainbloods. We should take him out first. Or maybe we should just ignore these guys and go for the treasure. Damn, he's got a lot of movement. Does this guy have, like, 7 move? He's got 6. I guess that's normal infantry. I think this is too good to pass up. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with the Spark. Yeah, let's get started on these guys. Okay, so he has barely over 600 health. That was not very good. It's like they all have spark resistance. Also, it looks like Julian needs healing for some reason. I guess he got blasted with the tank. This is a tricky map. One of the better ones in the game, I think. Things went from, yeah, like super open right here to super congested. We gotta get these archers down, especially if we're gonna move up with Honesty. We'll have her get this guy, because probably no one else can reach him. I do think that we really need to get one of the Rainbloods down this turn. Uh-oh. Think Gracia can heal him? Oh, no. The problem is the 2 Rainbloods can probably just, like, 1-2 kill one of my party members. Oh, we're so screwed. We're so screwed. I moved these guys so badly. We're just letting them collapse in on us. We're completely surrounded. This is horrible. Well, we can kill this guy at least. I might have to do an emergency Aura 4 on Gracia's turn. Just no 2 attack level ups for her, ever. Produne's gonna have to move back. Or we can move him up. Oh, no. I was thinking we could move him over here so that he gets aura'd on Gracia's turn, but Gracia's all the way over here. The aura won't reach. So what the fuck do we do? Gotta deal with at least one of these guys. Let's... I don't know what to do. Oh, who's faster, the King or Gracia? That's actually really important right now. Oh, the King went already. Both these guys did. They're actually the fastest guys on the map. Okay, so Gracia will get his turn. Oh shit, Gracia's had his turn already. Okay, Produne's gonna move back. We'll do him like this. Ooh! It's a gold rush! That was rad. I didn't know Produne had that in him. Oh, never mind. Produne just high-rolled his turn this round. I think we actually Aura 4 right now, just because we're really screwed in terms of our positioning and being surrounded by enemies. Okay, there's Produne, there's Spirial. Oh, we should move up the Blue Dragon, too. This is kind of an emergency situation. What to do with Jubei? Oh, I thought that he knew Slow. That's Oh, we wasted Produne's turn. I mixed up his and Jubei's spell lists. Slow on these two guys would have been the best thing we could have done. That would lower their defense a lot. There's no way we're gonna kill the Rainbloods, so we might as well try to get the Golems before they get another turn. This should kill him. Maybe not. Damn. 1,000 can do it. We could also get a good hit on the Rainblood King. That demon's about to become a problem, too. At some point, someone's gonna have to go over there and get that treasure. What a waste of a crit. So, okay, here's the strategy. As much as I said that we should take out the Bishop first, because he's going to heal the others, he actually can't put out that much healing. So I think what we actually want to do is save him for last. He's the least dangerous of the three. We'll kill the Rainbloods, then preserve the Bishop. We'll leave the Bishop alive as the last enemy on the map. And then once he's the last one left, we'll go out and get all the items. Do damage. This is the first time he's attacked, I think. Oh, that's actually not bad for no crit. Alright, let's get that blue dragon up here. What's he gonna do? He's gonna run like a little coward bitchlet. What the hell? That was awesome. That was like the best possible thing that could have happened to us. I am tempted to MP drain with Primula. That is extremely tempting. The Bishop only has 70 MP. This might be stupid, but... Oh no, she doesn't have... That's right, she doesn't have Drain. That's right, Bridget has Drain, so that's not an option. In that case... Let's go for the Demon. I'll even go Zephyrus 2. Zephyrus 2 might even kill this guy. Flyers are generally weak to wind magic. Oh, so close. That was a good hit. If we can get just one party member in range, So actually, if we get Bridget all the way up here, we could have her completely disarm this guy. Since the plan is to use mana drain on him. Let's go all out on this guy. We'll just use up a bunch of her MP and then drain it back from the Bishop. This should kill him. Boom. Alright, they're dropping like flies. That was amazing for us that the Rainblood King just wasted his turn. And now this guy. And now this guy's wasting his turn and running up where Bridget can just suck him dry. Okay, they're gonna force us to deal with the Rainbloods last. That's fine. Primmy standing tall. So now what do we do? If the Rainbloods are backing up, I think we just go for the treasure now. I'd assumed they were all going to attack us together. But if this is what they're gonna do... Yeah, we'll get Julian to go over here and get the treasure over there. And yeah, the rest of the crew can clean up these guys. Does anyone need healing? Oh yeah, Primula. Or... could have her finish off this guy. I think I like that. Okay, this actually ended up being a pretty straightforward map. Unless more golems are going to appear. Love the consistent 2 MP level ups. There's no one else to kill here other than the boss, so I guess we'll just go for him. Okay, now she can go... Honestly, that's fine. If he wants to run all the way over here to attack her, I am completely fine with that. This movement grid is weird. Like, how come she can move here, but not one space to the left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why can she move 10 spaces? I guess the movement must obey the same weird diagonal rules that, like, our 3-range arrow attacks do. It's like the weird Pathfinder rules for diagonal movement, except in reverse. Where instead of diagonal movement costing more by a little bit, it actually costs less. Does anyone need healing? Primula. I think we're actually going to save Gracia's MP, though. Gotta be a little bit careful with Produne here. Is he level 3 swords? If he is, I might have him use the spear. He is level 3 swords. Let's have him work out that spear. We could actually kill this guy very easily. I think I want to deliberately keep him alive so that Bridget can drain MP from him. She kind of needs a top-up. What about... Okay, so what's his... Oops. What's his spear rank? I think it's 2. I think he just learned the second spear skill. Yeah, he's got level 2 spears. Oh, Jubei's got level 3 swords. And he's still doing such shitty damage with them. Well, oh well. Let's work his shurikens. Smoke bomb! Sure. Well, actually, no. Bridget needs to occupy that space for the mana drain. Actually, that might kill him. I don't want to attack him. I have little confidence in Turk's ability to do 60 damage in one shot. But he's gonna do his best. Bruh. Oh, he just barely got it. I'm not even mad. Not even mad. Turk might actually be good. He got 2 defense. 3 HP, 2 defense. He's tankier probably than our literal tank. Well, so much for the MP drain. Oh, now he's coming in on us. Oh. Ryu! Oh, fuck. That was a big hit. Yikes! Should have known there'd be more of these guys. I would really like for the Rainblood King to not live to see another day. The problem is, he's taken his turn for the round already. Ice Golem's at 33 agility. Yeah, this guy's got to go. Yeah, let's use the rest of our MP. Almost got him in one shot. So he doesn't have any MP to drain. Honestly, I think Bridget's the only one fast enough to kill this guy before he gets a turn. We'll just bonk him. Oh, hey. It's like a drain going the other way. She's getting all these 2 HP, 2 MP level ups. She's gonna have more HP than our fighters at this rate. Yeah, I knew this was coming. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, yes. Oh, that's Blaze 4. Okay, good to know. Good to know. He's doing 40 damage with that shit. You know what? We could just resist everyone. Actually, yes. I think resist is the play here. There we go. That effectively neutralizes the bishop. He'll be no threat now. And then Gracia should be able to just aura on 1000 and Spirial. Alright, let's go here. Does he have any inventory space? I should have checked this first. Oh yeah, we can just drop a drop. I'll probably just sell this running ring anyways. Actually, he could put it on. You know what? We could put on this running ring situationally. Keep it as an extra item and just use it whenever we're not fighting anything, whenever we need to move across the map quickly, and then just swap it out for a stat boosting ring once we're done running. Let's go for the king first, because I think he's actually the bigger threat. Actually, maybe not. That bishop's doing 40 damage a pop. .460, 560, 62 defense, 60 defense. So their defense is similar. Let's actually go for the bishop. Yeah, change of plans. The bishop is a much bigger threat. Okay, the bishop, the knight. He looks like a bishop. What kind of knight is that? He's got a cone head and wields a magic staff. He's a fucking bishop. Sweet. So I think Produne's turn is actually best used casting slow on the knight. That'll make everyone else do more damage to him. That's actually most of Produne's utility right there. He's a debuffer, not a fighter. Alright, this should be big damage. Well, for no crit, that was big damage. We still gotta get the aura off. There we go. There we go. All better. I don't know if we're gonna get the bishop this round. How much speed did he lose? Oh, he actually lost quite a bit of speed. As much as I'd love to level our shurikens, we need damage here. Yes! Okay, I didn't think the instant kill would actually instant kill. Sit on him. Damn it, we're getting no crits here. We got like one crit from our weakest dude. Hey, maybe he can drop one of those nukes on him. Nope. Well, shit, we're not even gonna get close to killing this guy before he gets another turn. Do we blue dragon him? You know what, I'm just gonna use the blue dragon as meat for that golem there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Barely hanging on. I forgot about Primula. That's right, she got golem bashed a second ago. So if we do this, the bishop won't be able to move over there. Now the question is, do we drain his HP or his MP? Let's do it like this. I think we actually do want to go all out with her magic here. Oh yeah, what's our other staff? We got Wendigo. We got Thor. Maybe it's time to stick him with a Thor. Oh no, except he has lightning resistance, I'm pretty sure. Right, because Julian's Spark didn't do a lot of damage against him. You know what? We got enough for 2 Wendigos. Let's hit this guy with a Wendigo, and then hit the king with a Wendigo. This should be like 80 damage base. Well, okay. I think he just has magic resistance against everything. Okay, Primula. Get you the fuck out of here. This guy has no way to get through, right? Yeah, we're fine. I'm not even going to attack the king, because I'm afraid that he'll counter us. Oh, we don't quite have enough for Inferno. I do have enough for this, though. Every little bit helps. Was that worth the 15 MP? Alright, let's do this correctly. I think it's gotta be heal 3 to get her up to full. I should have known that the Rainblood King would have a crit. I was thinking the bishop was the bigger threat with the 40 damage blaze. But actually, yeah, if the king whips out that critical hit, that's going to be a much bigger threat. Damn it, where are my crits at? Oh, he's bonking us. Oh, damn, he bonks pretty hard, actually. Oh, he's not taking the bait! This guy thinks he's clever or something. Oof. Oh god. Even the golems are critting. The golem hits for more frickin' damage than the Rainblood King. The fuck is this? Well, she's the closest one. There should be another item down here. Alright, it's all you, Spiriel. Ah. Well, we should get him down this round. None of our guys like each other, it seems. Searching for friendship bonuses as we dogpile this guy, and we just don't seem to have many. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm thinking Blessing. Oh, he's confused! Oh, shit. But I still want to kill this guy. Yeah, we need to do damage to this guy. Someone in the party must have a fairy powder. Okay, that was pretty good. In fact, probably the first person to have a fairy powder should unconfuse 1000. I think this kills him. I think even without a crit, this kills him. Yeah! Jubes! Oh, he learned the Demon King spell and got a decent level up. 2 hit points, 2 defense. And we got a quick chicken. Oh, fuck. We're fine. Julian's good for it. Ha! You fool! Okay, we're fine. So the Rainblood King is not going anywhere anytime soon. We should deal with that Ice Golem, since he's going to be confusing our guys and hitting for like 50 damage. Yeah, in fact, let's speed up attacking this guy. Oh, he's probably going to resist this. Yeah. That was some weak stuff. Oh, he's not going for... Oh. We forgot to heal Spiriel. Okay, she might have died if he'd have gotten a crit there. We need our big damage on the king. Yeah, let's do a Wendigo. And then, I don't know what we're gonna do with her. I think she has enough MP left for a drain. That's pretty much the same damage we got on the bishop. Oh, does Primula have fairy dust? Ironically, no. Does she have any spells she can cast? Oh, she can cast heal. Oh, I totally forgot that. She has heal. Let's heal Spiriel. There we go, that's something she can do. There we go. Spiriel's back in action. Alright. Oh, I was gonna say, why does he have this? He has it because he just picked it up. Alright, let's smack this doofus. Yes! This is a new one. Oh, okay. Swift but deadly. Okay, this is fine. Isabella can antidote a dragon man here. Although he also needs healing. Or I guess we could just have him fly away. Or we could have him kill the golem. Oh, dear. Okay, we're fine. He would have been fucked if he would have got earthquaked again. Oh, hey, her friend Julian's back. Alright, let's take advantage of this. Damn it, no crit. Produne's gonna wanna slow this guy. Is this not it? Damn it, what does it say? Inspect the northern part of the hill west of where the force starts. Oh, is that up here, maybe? That must take us a few turns to get over there. We really need to get that golem. I'll get 1000 to do it. Oh, she's got a weapon type advantage on him. Let's make it count. Yes! Shinai! Okay. I think that's a new damage record against the Rainblood King. Nobody else has done 70 yet. Honestly, he's kind of low enough that I don't know if we'll get a lot of utility out of slow at this point. I might just want to kill him. Also, I think the spear might actually do more damage. Do we have any friendship bonuses to utilize? Or I don't know. He's got 62 defense. I might end up regretting this. But I am going to cast slow on him. Also, does slow 2 slow for more? Just in case it does, let's do that. So we had 62 defense. Now he's got 44. So we're doing like almost 20 more damage. Yeah, that was a worthwhile slow. Produne usually can't do much more than 20 damage in the first place. An aura might actually be worthwhile here. It's pretty cheap too, let's do it. I think he still has enough for a blessing on King. Oh yeah, someone's still gotta get that golem though. I guess it's gonna be 1,000. Or Jubei. How close are we on that golem? Closer than we are on that king. Oh, this might do it. Not even close. Okay, 1,000's got this. Okay, so he should be safe now. Everyone should be safe. We're all full health. The king does like 50 damage at most. And only if he gets a lucky crit. Now all we need to do is not kill this guy. We now need to not kill this guy until we can recover the item. Which is an Orichalcum, which is not actually all that valuable to us. Gonna go here just so that he can't hit Bridget. What is he gonna do? It still likes Spirial. That's barely any more damage than he does regularly. I think that's less damage than he does regularly. Ah, we're 1 MP off. I guess we'll just bonk him then. There, every little bonk helps. Does Primula have anything she can do for 3 MP? Oh yeah, she can heal. Okay, but we need to slow down and not kill this guy until Honesty is done with her mission. Damn it, Isabella's run dry too. Does anybody need healing? This is kind of a dumb setup. We've got all of our priests and mages just going melee and bonking this guy. And you know what? It's worth it. That was a good hit. Oh, this is like his first crit. Pretty good damage. She keeps getting that Stardust. Oh, okay, there's a new damage record. 82. Okay, this has got to be it, right? There she is. Honestly, the freeze orb doesn't have a lot of value to us. Healing drop is more valuable to me than freeze orb. This will be a kill if she crits. GG. Actually, maybe not. Tornado's a weak one. Nope, she's got it. Oh, wow. That was a weak crit, guys. She only did 74 damage. Unbelievable. What do you think Domeric's reaction would be when he finds out that, like, all of his assassins have died? And Julian got Julian foiled all of his plans once again. I imagine that he'll actually just have a heart attack and die, and Median will inherit the kingdom after the end of the game. Wait, oh, we had an option there. I could have said no. I could have said no. On second thought, second thought, we're not gonna be the Jume Sin after all. We're just gonna be the Juicin. Wait, we don't need Median. We'll be Juicin instead of Jume Sin. We didn't lose anyone on that map, so we could just plow through the next one, too. Remotest. You guys can't even see the city. It's just a big gate. I mean, whatever's inside that city, none of the buildings are higher than the wall. I will not allow you to enter. I thought these guys were good guys. Oh, he's wearing red. That makes him evil. Oh yeah, I suppose this is, like, Bolzome, like the Bolzome Holy City. So I guess it would be nothing but evil priests who live here. I wonder why they look the same as the priest who promoted Gracia. I wonder if there's any deeper lore behind that. Or if they just decided to reuse the same sprite for all of the ancient priests of both El Bisam and Bolzome. Oh, nice. I like this battle music. Oh, look, check it out. Evil Median with his condescending look. Look at this smug prick. He thinks he's better than me. Right, so it was the Median army that's brainwashed. Synbios got blackmailed, and Median got brainwashed. So we can ignore Median's troops. All we gotta do is kill the priest to win this map. But, yeah, I think we're not gonna have to fight our way through these guys. I kind of tried to ignore Synbios' army on the map where we fought them, and they were kind of too strong for us to ignore. And also, we know that Median's army is actually stronger than Synbios' because on the final map of Scenario 2, Median smashed his way through a bunch of Synbios troops. Yeah, Median's army ends the game at just like a little bit higher power level than Synbios. I think Synbios' army ends the game at like level 10 to 12-ish. Median, it's more like 14 to 16. We're like level 25 though, so this should still be easy. But what are we up against? Oh, also any items on this map? There's a few. Tree to the west, Orichalcum. Tree to the east, Orichalcum. Brave apple. Tree nearest to remotest. What's going on here? Oh no. Okay, okay, that was almost horrible. Let's save just in case. We didn't save at all on that last map. We would have had to redo the whole thing if the game crashed or something. So what are we up against? There's Hedva! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, she's got the Thor wand. I think we have to kill her before she gets a turn. Don't gotta worry about Waltz or Pappets. Oh, damn, he's got, like, innovator powers. Inferno. This guy we don't really have to worry about. Or this guy. God, Arthur sucks. Tiamat 2. Okay, we gotta worry about Synthesis. Soul Steel as well. Yeah, we gotta kill her before she gets a turn. Hopefully Hera's not smart enough to support her buddies. Oh good, Uryudo doesn't have an attack wand. This guy's got Charm, or Hazuki. Hazuki's got Charm, that could be a problem. Pappets doesn't even have his monster buddy. We really need to kill Hedva. How fast is she? 29 agility, that's pretty high. We need to kill Hedva. This should do it. Oh dear. Girl's got some resist on her. Oh, speaking of which, that's probably a good idea. Oh, she doesn't know resist though. She does know attack 2 though. That would go on Kate, 1000, and Julian. Those are really the only ones we care about. Although actually, I think it's better if we go on Spirial. Yeah, then we hit 5 attackers. It'll probably wear off by the time they get to attack anything. But at least this does something useful with Prim's turn. I'm so worried that Bridget's about to die. Okay, there's Isabella. So this will ensure that they share the summon damage and resist it. This should keep them alive from Thor. Assuming that Hedva can't get in range to cast it on anyone else. Oh no. You know what? Let's just kill her. Let's actually just fucking murder her. There we go. Oh god! Oh god! Jesus, Julian. Dude's a serial killer. That's like some horror game shit. That's like something you would see in Silent Hill. The enemy just like turns into a congealed blood statue and then explodes into chunks. And that's what you get for wielding the Thor wand. That's the alternate ending to Blade. Like the movie Blade? Like Wesley Snipes' Blade? That Blade? You know, I've never actually seen that movie. Is that literally the ending? The alternate ending to Blade? I could see something like that working for that movie. Damn, this sucks. Oh, we gotta get the item. Once again, Honesty is on item collecting duty. Becomes a blood tornado. It's like the ultimate attack form. That was Zelos's final form, or true form, in Slayer's Next. I mean, he was like a black, cloudy tornado. But it's like, how do you fight a tornado? How do you fight the wind? It's like the ultimate combat form. It's the very definition of futility, trying to fight the wind. These guys, man, these guys are being passive as hell again. They're gonna make me feel bad for just stomping all over them. But not Hedva. She had it coming. They're just standing there, like, paralyzed with fear. I might try just not killing these guys. Oh, we can attack 2 on Kate now. Not that we really need it, since we one-shot these guys already. In terms of like gory, like movie deaths. I mean, I guess this isn't a movie, but I think my favorite is still when they kill the alien in the Star Trek TNG episode. I think it's called Conspiracy, where like these evil slug aliens are conspiring to take over the Alliance. So Riker and Picard end up like just like killing the head of Starfleet full blast with a laser. They fry his head until he's just like a flaming skull, and then this alien bursts out of his chest, and then they phaser the alien, and it just explodes into bloody chunks everywhere. It's like, this was television. This was fucking television in the 90s at like the height of the moral panic about like violence on TV. Like, they were right about that shit. They were right about shit on TV being, like, unsuitable for daytime viewing. Like, I didn't watch TNG back in the 90s, but, like, I could have, you know? If I had seen Conspiracy back in the 90s, that shit would have fucked me up. These guys are really tanky, actually. I'm surprised we're not one-shotting these guys. Well, Isabella can finish these guys off, I guess. Oh wait, we should be letting these guys hit us, actually. We should be letting these guys smack us around so that they get experience. This is such a cool fight. I love the idea of this fight. Unfortunately, since we've kind of outgrown our armies from the past 2 scenarios, it's not very challenging. At least not till we get to the boss. But the idea is really cool, that we go up against our endgame party members from scenarios 1 and 2. Not only that, but they actually gain experience and levels from attacking you. And since you're so much higher level than them, they actually gain experience really quickly by attacking you. It's probably the most efficient way to level up your other parties for the final battle, actually, is to just let them smack you around on this map. Unfortunately, they seem to not want to do a lot of smacking. Yeah, check this out, check this out. Damn, that was actually kind of a big hit. And yeah, he got 19 experience for that, just for hitting. Usually you don't get XP like that, unless you're killing someone. We could let them kill us. We could just let them kill, like, Turk over and over again to get a bunch of XP. Unfortunately, they do a little bit too much damage for us to... Oh, Bridget can get her MP back, actually. We should MP drain these guys. Or at least Uryudo. Oh, that boss man might cast downhill on us. So could Median, actually. Isabella should probably cast resist on everyone. Oh, no. Okay, good. He doesn't move. He's the kind of boss who doesn't move. But, just in case he changes his mind, I think I will cast resist on everyone. Alright, now we're basically invincible. So I'm just gonna stand here. I'm just gonna stand here and let them attack me. There she goes. Man, these guys hate me. Damn, that was actually pretty good. For an attack against Julian, that was actually quite good. Oh, it's a good thing we just resisted. Although she might still die. She might still die. Oh, thank God for resist. Thank God for resist. That probably would have killed her. Okay. Well, Aura will fix all of this. I think it might be Zero's turn right away. We gotta kill him first. Oh, hey, Bridget liked that. Okay, we gotta aura our boys now. I think Honesty is still under the effect of, attack up. Love the extreme close-up on the face there. She's calling me rude. Fucking sparks my party for like 100 total damage and calls me rude. I love Synthesis. I love her sass. Her spunk, her vigor. So Uryudo's not getting much XP for killing us. I think or for attacking us. I think we just leave everyone, just have them all stay put to, so we can heal them all together with an aura. Who all got hit? Oh, looks like just those three. Actually, she only cast Spark 1. I think that was only Spark 1 that she used on us. We were quite lucky. Maybe she wasn't that rude after all. Maybe she was just being nice to us. Once again, I kind of feel bad for killing her now. Oh, hey, Kate likes us. Oh yeah, so Bridget... We want Bridget to drain Uryudo so she can get her MP back for the boss. One-shotted Robbie with the shuriken. How embarrassing. For him. Honestly, let's just all go up the same side so we don't have to fight those two. When is it Bridget's turn? Ah, there we go. Finally. Okay, let's get our MP back. Drain 2 should get us, like, all of our MP. 34. There we go. So that should top us right up. Okay, he's still not casted on us. We're kind of blocked off here. Oh, that's Isabella. I thought we were using Spirial for a second. So now I guess we can kill him. Or do we? He's not really much of a threat. Let's kill NotCon. Hera, that's her name. The guide actually suggests not killing these guys so that you can save money having to revive them after this fight. I really don't think that's a viable strategy, though. Like, it's, we trained them too well. They do too much damage to us for us to ignore them. Damn. A single arrow. Kate's a frickin' assassin. Kate is the, what's her name? Kate is the Sylvis of this game. She's like the best archer who ever lived in any SRPG. Kate is like the dream. Kate is like your dream archer, the archer that you hope you get when you train up like, what's her name? The shitty green-haired archer in Fire Emblem 7. Tanya's actually not bad. Tanya is like the girl that you settle for. It's like you invest heavily in her and like you marry her and make her your waifu, and it's like it's not everything that you imagined it would be, but like you'll settle for Tanya. Maybe you don't reset for her on the final map, but like she'll, you know, you'll have some good times along the way till then. Oh, we gotta heal our guys, actually. The boss is gonna probably start coming after us. And right in time for the resist to wear off. Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh, it's like this attack was actually made for him. The searing flames coming out of the hula hoop. That's actually rad. How come Gracia doesn't have a hula hoop? That looks so cool. Oh, we gotta watch out for Median now. He could follow that up with a spark. So you know what? Let's get the resist back up. Yeah, let's get our resist back up, and then we'll get Gracia to do the aura. You know, I think Thracia archers are actually in a good place. They're not, like, stupidly good, like archers in Shining Force 3 or in Berwick. But, like, they're kind of a niche role. Like, you can do some fun stuff with archers. Both Tanya and especially, what's the guy's name? Who's the weirdo archer in Thracia? Who's got, like, 3 or 4 movement stars? Can't remember that guy's name. Anyways, Ronan. Yeah, I like Ronan. Damn it, we can't get her in position to counterattack. Okay, oh damn, we've only got like a single staircase we gotta squeeze everyone through. Ooh, this might work. It's not gonna work. Oh, this might work. It's not gonna work. Fuck! Well, okay, let's get him up there. This might look... Oh, also, there's a trick here. I almost forgot about this. If you defeat the one who controls them, they should come back to their senses. Put all your might into this battle. Okay, that's not complete advice. I'm gonna do this anyways, just because it might be funny. Ah, no crit. Oh. Yeah, let's just Aura 4 on everyone. I can't be bothered to keep track of all who everyone who needs healing, so let's just Aura them all. God, this spell is overpowered. Although it does cost, like, infinity MP. Honestly, if any spell should drain all of your remaining MP, it's not Shining. That spell sucks. Aura 4 should drain all of your remaining MP. That spell is busted. Okay, let's go for this guy. We gotta stand in Jubei here to make sure that we don't get blocked off from, like, on the staircase. Like, if Median were to move on to where Jubei's standing, we'd all be blocked off. And then the map would be completely uncompletable. Okay, they're just gonna stand there. Sure. Oh, look at that smug, levitating fuck over there. That's actually kind of cool. I wish more of my party members could levitate like that. What's he gonna do? Ha! That's really funny. I guess he's still a priest at heart. Oh, he healed himself too. That actually wasn't a terrible move. So the thing I was gonna show off... Actually, I'm still gonna show it off. I won't spoil it for you, because I think I'm still gonna show it off. Alright, yeah, let's still show this off. We'll drop a save right here. I think I fucked this up my first time through the game, too. Alright, that's gonna Inferno on both of them. Good play. But we don't get the hula hoop. It's just not the same without the rotating hula hoop. Down goes Median. Now we just got the boss left after this. This is great. Hey, we win! Oh wait, no, we lose. What happened? I killed you. I zapped you with the Eye of Sauron. Aw, poor thing. I mean, they weren't really doing much battling, really. It was mostly us doing the battling. Is he gonna spin around and explode at the end of this dramatic death scene? We had to do it, Prince. I had no choice. I actually forgot about this whole scene. No. I'm gonna kill both of you. Yeah, so it's basically a forced defeat if you kill Median. I remembered it being just a straight game over, but I guess there are no game overs in this game. Thankfully, we saved right before that, so we can just reload and not kill the main character this time. I think almost anybody is going to do that their first time through the game. Like, it doesn't warn you that killing Median is a game over. Because, like, you want to kill Median. He's the strongest person on the enemy team on this map. He's got Spark 3. He's got, whatever bullshit endgame sword you gave him in Scenario 2. And we just got to take all that from him. We just got to let him spark us. Let him photon blade us or whatever. Or no, he uses the rapier. What is it with this map that takes so long to load? Maybe it's because it's loading our data from Scenario 2. So actually, Julian can't really do anything useful right now. Maybe Kate can hit from here? Sure can't. Oh, she can hit Median from here. That's a good move. Oh, I think he can go on Spirial. Jesus! That's without a crit. Okay, things are not looking good right now. I think he could actually kill her with an Inferno. Actually, this guy doesn't have a lot of MP. Considering that Inferno costs like 20 MP. If we get Bridget up there, we can drain him. And then he won't be able to cast more than like one more time. Although he is wasting his turns casting Aura. So maybe he'll just keep doing that. Spirial must be demoralized or something. We need some crits from her. Also, her and Produne should totally be friends by now. They've been attacking one right after the other constantly. Can we Aura Median? Because that would actually be really handy. I can still do this. We'll Aura 2 on Honesty, and then that'll hit Spirial. Gracia is so tiny. I never noticed it. He's like half the size of the rest of the party. So we actually want to prevent Median from moving, so I will put Jubei here. We'll just shuriken this guy. Man, Jubei loves throwing those Dark Ravens. This is rather annoying. Okay, cool. They're just gonna stand there. This is actually a good setup. We got this guy surrounded. Yes! Sit on him! That might be my favorite crit. Oh, he had the attack buff, too. So what are we gonna do with Primula? Oh, we can't stand here. Yeah, she's gonna get smacked by Median if we do that. You know, we could line up the character, like the party members in this game, from like smallest to biggest. Primula on the far left and 1000 on the far right. It would go like Primula, then Gracia, then like everyone else. Then Honesty, who looks huge compared to everyone else. I guess she is a horse. And then 1000 on the far end. Sweet. Okay, we got this guy in like one more round. Probably gonna aura himself. Nope, he's gonna smack a bitch. That is a great last turn for him. Oh, he was illusioned. That's why he missed. This might be idiotic. This is probably idiotic. I'll do Zephyrus 1. I'm sure that a split Zephyrus 1 won't kill Median here. It'd be funny if it did, though, because this is his sister. Oh, that was actually closer than I thought. I thought it would do more like that. I thought it'd be more like 20 damage. We can get the damage buff from Spirial here. Oh, there it is. Oh, he didn't explode into chunks this time, though. This could hurt. Oh, this might be instant death, actually. Obliterated. Yeah, and this is the guy. Oh, hey! Hey, that's his promotion! Median's gonna get promoted from killing Jubei, and now he can cast Spark 4 on us. And you're not allowed to kill this motherfucker on this map. Oh, we shouldn't have put Jubei there. Thankfully, Jubei, I don't think, had any friends. Oh, that was garbage. Yeah, I think Das End is a insta-kill. I guess it's only fair. We killed, like, 10 of his guys. Okay, lots of instant death going on. Level up for Spirial. A mediocre level up. Ooh, we got a Platina circlet. She'll probably wear that. You know, on future playthroughs, I might make a point of, like, swapping a worse rapier into Median's hand, like, right before we defeat the final boss, and, like, the final turn of the final map in Scenario 2. Maybe we swap in a crappier rapier on Median, so that he doesn't insta-give us in Scenario 3. Imagine if you would have done that to Julian, that would have been hilarious. What's with that expression on her face? Is she getting mind-controlled here, too? Oh, yes, my brother. I'm worried, very worried. Didn't we break the spell just by hitting him really, really hard last time? Oh, okay. Dark power, so we'll just call in Jane again. Did we even fight Campbell? I don't think Campbell was even on the map. We're gonna arm wrestle Median to try to snap him out of it. Yeah, we're just gonna Jane X Machina our way out of this situation yet again. God, I hate that sound. Hey Jane, have you recovered from wounding yourself to help us last time? Are you ready to injure yourself again? Oh, I was so sad over the loss of my bro that my sadness summoned her here. It's like she's made for us. She's like our soulmate. She comes when we're in need to heal our sadness. She has nice earrings. I think they actually look better on her sprite than in her portrait. She's saying this like we haven't met her, like, twice already. Now that I think of it, do we want to go for the bad ending this time? The Bull's Own fight was such an ordeal the first time we beat this game. Like, there's two endings. One for if you save Jane on the final map, and one for if you kill her. I didn't bother killing her to get the bad ending, because, like, I'd have to redo the whole Bull's Own fight again if I wanted to see both endings. Because I don't think we want to use her in the premium disc. I remember her being not very good. I might let Jane die this time just to see the other ending. It's fine, guys. It's healing lightning. Actually, yeah, you know how Gracia has that blessing spell that does like the healing magic animation? It's like it looks like a heal spell, but it actually damages enemies. Maybe the Bull's Own version of that, it's like a spark spell that heals people. Oh, here we go. I forgot about this thing. I thought we killed this thing already. Didn't we destroy the magic staff that was powering it? They must have fixed it. Everyone take cover. The spinning mushroom is here. Oh yeah, that's right, we have to fight this thing on the final map. I forgot about that. He's gonna be zapping the shit out of us as we run up the mountain. I think Jane's about to be abducted by aliens here. Oh, she's gonna get beamed up now. Oh, I love the text effects in this game so much. It's like the cool version of that, the shitty text that I always complained about in Star Ocean, the Star Ocean 2 remake. This is like the cool version of that, where it's like animated text with a purpose. This thing is actually just a flying saucer. Just like going around abducting people. I hope she doesn't get probed. Okay, that's enough of that. Hey, Midian's back. Oh hey, it's Symbio's Force! The gang's all here! He's done soaking in the hot springs. Alright, the Jume-Sin, the Jasu back is all together now. So yeah, this is the big finale where we get all three parties together. If I really wanted to, we could just do the final map right now. But actually, that would not go well. You might be able to get away with... actually, I'll describe it once we actually get through this scene. It's kind of a cool setup. So this is it. So yeah, this is like the end of Scenario 3 coming up here, the big finale. And we did it. We got pretty much everything along the way. I think there's one more party member we have to recruit for Julian's army, and then that's it. We succeeded in getting all the characters. We got almost all of the secret items. All we have left to do is clear out the trial dungeon, promote everyone, and grind like hell to get ready for the premium disc Battle Gauntlet. It's gonna be funny going directly from this game to Star Ocean: The Second Story, because it's the same composer. It's another Motoi Sakuraba soundtrack, and there's a lot of music in Star Ocean that I think sounds very similar to the music in this game. Like, this music right here in particular sounds like it could be world map music for Star Ocean. But we get to hear some of those sweet, sweet Sakuraba battle tracks, which we don't get to see that side of his musical style in this game. Well, there's Jasu back, but we also need something else. I don't know what he's talking about, but apparently Benetrim can explain it to us. Oh, there it is. We gotta save the damsel in the end after all. I think every Shining Force game ends like that. Every Shining Force game, even if there wasn't a woman in trouble for you to rescue, they'll, like, create one right before the final map. Actually, I think Shining Force 2 had a kidnapped princess, like, right from the very beginning. That's, like, one of the first things that happens, I think, in Shining Force 2, is the princess gets kidnapped. If I remember right, I think you actually never see the princess in person until the final battle in Shining Force 2. Oh, he's one of the good priests. You can tell because he's wearing white. Okay, so it isn't just Bolzome, Holy City. Now, Besom Fortress guarded by our clan remains in remotest. Our clan being... Spirit Bearers. Oh, that's what Gracia was, wasn't it? I wonder if they can cast Inferno, too. And I think that's the end of the chapter. The Julian army defeated the Rainbloods and saved Synbios. The Dark Priest was defeated, but it was Jane who lifted the Median army's curse despite facing Bolzone's wrath. The three armies now face the final battle. Epic. Alright, we'll do a little bit of organization and preparation at the beginning of the final chapter here, but after that we're gonna switch over and play some Star Ocean, the second story R. The thing is, I want to get the interesting stuff out of the way first, like the story setup for what's going to happen in the final map. And maybe a quick description of what's going to go on, because like the next few streams I want to do of this final chapter are going to be nothing but grinding the final dungeon. And yeah, if we're going to do that, I want to prepare like some discussion topics and like a jazz playlist to listen to while we do that, because it could take a long, long time. That's right, the Bullzone sect made us all friends, united in our hatred of people in creepy bird masks. This is a fancy-looking temple here. Stained glass, crystal chandeliers. Look at how shiny the floors are. We can see the reflection of the candles in the floor. This is like the third time he said that. You know about this place, Benetrim? I'm the navigator. I know about every place. Benetrim the navigator. What do we wish of them? Okay, so here's the setup. For the final map, all three parties from all three scenarios are going to have a separate mission. We have 3 maps that we'll be playing at basically the same time. Similar to the multi-map setups of the previous scenarios, only instead of a battle on 2 fronts, it'll be a battle on 3 fronts. The problem is yeah, the Julian army has actually progressed well beyond the power limits of scenarios 1 and 2. So I remember I tried this the first time I played this game. I tried to get through the final map with just our forces as they were at the end of scenarios 1 and 2, and you really can't do it. Synbios and Median and their armies are way too weak. You need to do some at least a little bit of grinding in the trial dungeon, at least to get them up to level 20 and get them their tier 2 promotions. So that's like at a bare minimum. And then ideally, you probably want to grind Julian's force up a little bit too to deal with Bullzone, because so after you do the 3-part finale to assault the temple, Julian's army goes into the interior. They like kind of drop the barrier with the simultaneous 3-pronged assault, and then Julian goes inside to fight Bullzone himself, which is a ridiculously hard fight that you kind of want to grind up for a bit. So there's that too. And then beyond that, we're going to have the premium disc battles after this, which is kind of like a bunch of bonus post-game battles you can do on a special bonus disc that you could get if you bought all 3 scenarios back in the day. I was not able to finish the premium disc battles my first time through the game. They are very difficult. I think there are 9 or 10 battles. I think I got to the 3rd last one. Yes, I'm prepared. Let's go! Okay, so basically we don't need Gracia in the party. Ruins of the Wise lie through the eastern door. If you need more training, you can get it there. So this is just like the training dungeons in scenarios 1 and 2. It's a repeatable dungeon. There's like a special boss at the bottom where actually each character, each of the heroes, gets a different drop from that boss. So actually to get the ultimate weapons for Julian, Median, and Synbios, you've got to run the entire the entire trial dungeon 3 times, at least. So what are we actually looking at with Synbios' party? For starters, everyone's fucking dead, because Julian killed them all. That's kind of funny. Do I wish to receive the blessing? I kind of just want to look at my party and save my game. Shining Force is the most powerful power in the world. Promote me. Actually, probably no one in Synbios' army is ready to promote. Oh, also one other thing. All of our money is combined into one pool now. Actually, yeah, nobody in Synbios' army is ready to promote. I actually misremembered. Yeah, they all ended the game. I think they were like level 15-ish going into the final map, and then they gained several levels during the final battle. Then Median got all the way up to 20 in the final fight. Anyways, we gotta revive all these chumps. So this is gonna take a little bit of a dent out of our fortune. Not that it matters, money is no object at this point in the game. Then we're gonna have to do the same thing with Median's army. God, we killed everyone. We killed everyone. Even Justin. Even poor Justin. Oh, not Frank. Bunch of savages. They even killed Frank. God, that was ridiculous. Okay, let's save. Actually, we don't need to save yet. We gotta revive Median's army. So Synbios' dudes are not ready to promote at all. I think Median's the only one who can promote out of the second force. I might try to level him up a bit more. What are we looking at here? Oh yeah, Median's the only one who's even close. Actually, I was wrong. These guys are even lower leveled than our Scenario 1 guys. Interesting. How the heck did that happen? Oh, you know what it was, is I didn't have to grind as much. Scenario 2 is way easier than Scenario 1. So I didn't bother spending a bunch of time leveling our guys. Yeah, I spent a bunch of time in Scenario 1 in the trial dungeon, leveling everyone up. Whereas for the Scenario 2, I think we just cleared it once, and then went into the final battle. Actually, we got one person to revive in Median's army, too. Or, Julian's army. It's kind of funny that the priest can revive a robot. You'd think you'd have to take him to, like, a mechanic for that. And everyone's healthy. So what all do we want to do here? There are some items for us to grab in town. I guess we can do that. Whoops. What? Oh, let's recruit Unoma. Who is it who died again? Oh, right, Jubei. Poor Jubei. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. They all auto-revived at the end of the chapter. Sweet. We saved $500. Yeah. You know what? I don't really care to clean out the town of items. We can do that next time. Yeah, honestly, searching the town for items kind of falls into the category of boring stuff that we can start doing on the next stream. I think this is our HQ. Maybe not. Oh, hey, that's right, we have 3 HQs. Get our pictures above him and everything, nice. Oh, sweet, we can talk to the other armies dudes. Was this guy even in the part? Oh, that's right. I think this guy was only in the final map. If I remember right, this guy only joined us for the final mission on the B team. Where's our strategists? Or I think the strategists are all in the main cathedral room. I forgot about this guy. Oh, there's a ninja that not even Yasha is a match for. Called Rhodey. I don't think Rhodey's in this game. Oh yeah, Julian actually knows most of these guys. That's right, he was in both parties for a little bit of scenarios 1 and 2. It's like, wow, Julian, if I'd have known you were gonna become so awesome, I'd have been your friend. Wait, what the fuck did he say? Yasha, the Imperial Ninja who was defeated, is actually a shinobi hailing from the Far East. The Far East is descended from Koga. It's also known as the home of the Koga. Okay. So Far Easterners are also called Kogas. Kogans? I guess if it's like a Japanese word, I guess you just call them the Koga. Kogans has a nice ring to it, though. We met Master? Eh? Thinning hair? Oh, I think I know who she's talking about. Oh, you know what? This is actually kind of funny. I forgot about this. Yeah, each of the 3 main heroes has kind of an animal that's associated with them. Their theme music makes reference to like their animals. I can't remember what else there are different things in the game. The song titles for each of the heroes' theme songs, and I think some of their special attack animations and special skill names. Julian's is the wolf. Julian's spirit animal is a wolf. What? Oh, also, where's Pen? Oh, here we go. Pen's in the chicken coop. Chirp, Penco? Chirp? Queen! Oh, they're talking to each other. He's actually saying Penco. Aw, they're reunited. Should we be watching this? Oh, she's got something to show him. Oh. It's gonna be a pregnancy test. Whoa! Oh shit, we can have a party full of penguins now. Oh, holy shit, they've been busy. Wow, this is heavy. I would love if they all joined the party and we could get just a full party full of penguins. She just dumps them on him? Okay, they're yours now. Actually, maybe they can. That would actually make sense, because in Scenario 2, you've got Pappets, who can train monsters you can put in the party. Scenario 3, you've got Cyclops, who can capture dragons. Naturally, Synbios is left out. Synbios doesn't have extra monsters to recruit to the force. Clearly, Pen the Penguin Master is going to lead his children into battle. Mkwe. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Octuplets. Chirp, charge. Oh, is he gonna get a new attack? Halt! He's doing fucking military drills for his children. Is he gonna get a new attack? Like, did he just learn Penguin Swarm? That would actually be amazing. Maybe at his tier 3 promotion. This is incredible. I'm so glad that we replayed this game and recruited everyone. What the hell are they all wearing? Apart from their own eggshells. It's like the Koopa Kids, but penguins. I really hope he can use them in battle somehow. That was incredibly adorable. Oh, okay, the chicken stopped cursing at us. So what's Penko up to then? Gaga. Yeah, I like Synthesis' comments too. Did I fly the ancient Valkyrie back from Desonia? The fuck is she talking about? We flew the Valkyrie? Did that happen? I don't remember that. We repelled the Valkyrie. We beat it up and sent it running away. Is that what she meant? Destonia, that's the name I was trying to think of. The Empire's name. Destonia is the Empire. We did drive the Valkyrie back from Destonia. Did we fly it back from Destonia? I don't know if that's what she means here. I think it should be something more like, did we drive it away? Did we send it flying away from Destonia? Unless I'm misremembering, I don't think we actually flew the Valkyrie at any point. That makes it sound like we're piloting the thing, which would be awesome. That would be awesome if there was a sequence where we could pilot the Valkyrie, but I don't think that happened. That's funny, because he was doing laundry at the start of the game. If I had a chance to succeed like you... Oh, I guess because he was like... Actually, I hear he was a good character in Shining Force 1. He's kind of a shitty character in this game. But I heard that he was good in Shining Force 1. What? One thing we're going to have to do, the most interesting part of the next upcoming streams we're going to do of this game, the grind-a-thon for the end game, is going to be deciding who we're going to take with us onto the premium disc. Because we're going to want to pick out 12 characters that we're going to train up more than the others. And like those are going to be the guys that we take to the premium disc with us. I'll be open to suggestions. Like, just off the top of my head, do we want to go all wizards? That could be crazy. We could go all wizards. I'm kind of tempted. Mages are really good in this game. The problem is that the premium disc bosses have thousands and thousands of hit points. And our mages just don't have enough MP to sustain and, like, remain useful throughout these super long fights. I think we want to take a lot of archers. A lot of people with ranged attacks, because almost all the bosses have just one space that you can melee attack them from. We also probably want 2 flyers to attack them from the sides. Oh, we didn't get to keep our monsters from Scenario 2. What a ripoff. We had a Minotaur, didn't we? That, you know, we never used, but still. Game stole my Minotaur. This is part of what I consider to be the fun part of endgame prep, by the way, is talking to all of our party members to see what they have to say. I was so sure that there'd be an item in one of these pillars. Oh hey, I think you're pretty cute. I guess Marky's like our consolation prize. If we kill Jane in the end, we can get with Marky. Although I'd rather have Kate. Whoops, we talked to you already. There's the guy. I didn't think he'd be right here in our HQ already. Grandfather Sekishusai, founder of the Yagyu Shinkage style. That's a mouthful. Sekishusai of the Yagyu Shinkage style. We'll talk to Unoma last. As I remember, he's basically another joke character who's pretty much worthless. I think Leon's got the biggest glow-up for his Tier 3 promotion picture. He just looks badass. Also, Bridget too, I guess. She's even angrier now that she's promoted. Oh yeah, this guy too. Actually, these three right here have the best Tier 3 portraits so far. There's a Bolzome ward in the city. That's gonna be kind of creepy. Just Bolzome cultist citizens, NPCs. Jane is. Oh yeah, that's right. This is Jane's pet unicorn. I forgot about that. She gifted us this unicorn. I'm thinking I'll probably take 1000 onto the premium disc. Honestly, 1000 and Honesty are probably going to be our flyers. Kate's probably our archer. We'll probably take one more archer. We got our pick of mages. Who has a strange face? Will we allow Master Unoma to join the Julian army? There are many cute children here. Like, here in this city, or like here in my HQ? You're not going to be creepy towards my cute children, are you? Oh, God. Is that it? Did he join us? I thought it just asked if we wanted him to join, but it didn't actually give me the option to say yes. There he is. Oh, God. He's wearing the panties. Master Unoma is wearing the panties. He starts with level 3 claws, at least. Oh, the power undies give you counter 12. Oh, I keep getting these backwards. I keep thinking it's the undies that give you crit. And the loincloth that gives you counter. The loincloth is the good one. The loincloth is the one that gives you crit. Anyways, we still gotta promote him. What little girls is he even talking about? Spiriel? Isabella? It's gotta be Primula, right? She's the only little girl here. Rolly, maybe? Is there anything else we want to do in town before we switch over to Star Ocean? There's one item I want to get. We can take a quick look around town to see what's there. Oh hey, it's Priest without the priest hats. Alright, let's see what's out there. We'll just take a quick stroll around town. Sweet. We're probably going to use up a bunch of those goddess tiers, actually, on the premium disc. Again, to kind of fix our MP problems for the super long premium disc fights. This is a big town, isn't it? This is a really big town. Yeah, I think we'll wait to the next stream of this game to fully explore this place. It's gonna take me like an hour and a half to go around town and talk to everyone and grab all the items and do all the shopping. Oh, I forgot about the Orichalcum forging too. We're gonna have to forge like 80 Orichalcum items for Median and Synbios' armies. So that'll be fun. Oh, okay, that's the exit. That's the way out of town. I thought there was like an outdoor part. Oh, there we go. Exit. Haha, Bolzome culties gotta live outside. Yeah! Oh, they do have little kids wearing bird masks. How cute. Oh, there looks like they're running all the shops too. Are the shopkeepers going to be wearing bird masks? Oh no. They got portraits too. Do they even have any new items here? New deals at the weapon shop. Gungnir, Melky Rod, God Rapier. There's God Rapier. It has Thanatos 2 as a spell. Oh, that's the one we missed out on. That's the one item that I fucked up and missed in Scenario 2. Shit, we could have had Thanatos 2 on Median for most of Scenario 2. Ah, that was so terrible that we missed that. What else is here? Gungnir. Oh yeah, that's this one. We have one of those already. And a Melky Rod. That must be called something different in this version of the translation. Sleepy Rod, maybe? It says that it costs 13,000. That might be this one. This might be the Melky Rod in an older version of the translation. I keep getting these maces confused with each other. They look so similar. Anyways, I don't think we want any of this. Actually, no. We'll probably want to bring Median and Julian, and Synbios' armies here, because this is actually better gear than a lot of them have already. And then again, it's kind of pointless, because we're going to replace them anyways, once we get them all promoted. Any haggles? Oh, we can haggle for a golden beak. I might as well do that now while we're here. Or maybe not. I've been, like, teasing you guys about how we're gonna start Star Ocean 2, and then I'm just diddling around here, not doing anything. Well, I insist that I promise you guys we're gonna play some Star Ocean. As soon as I'm done fucking around doing nothing important in this final town. Item shop's got deals on... Oh, it says 2 Orichalcums. It said there should be 2 Orichalcum deals, but I only see the 1. And then apparently we can haggle for more Orichalcum, a Princess Circle, and a Light of Hope. Oh, what do we got? Sure, we'll take that. So we didn't gain... Or we gained a few items in the last battle. I guess we can sort our inventory and save our game. And then move on to Star Ocean. So here's the plan with Star Ocean. We did play the first few hours of the game via the demo that was released about a month ago. I'm actually not going to resume that save file, though. We're actually going to play the game from the very beginning, and we're going to go with Rena's story this time. So things will be a little bit different this time around. How do I access my stash? Oh, Benetrim is still my stash. Good. We'll stash this for now. Brave Apple will save. In fact, I'll stash it. I'll probably want it to more easily promote some of the people in our other parties. I wonder how many... A lot of these weapons are usable by the other parties, actually. It might be nice to give it to them. Like, it'll make it easier to level the other parties if we give them stronger weapons. Problem is, it's kind of a hassle, organization-wise, to, like, trade them the weapons, then trade them back. Unequip, then re-equip everything. We can sell the Shiva Sword. That circlet's not very good. We can sell that. Actually, I'll stash it. I'll stash both of these, actually. Both of these are potentially useful to the other parties. I'll let her keep the mace. Oh, Quick Chicken. I'll actually stash that too. I might want to give that to the other parties. Probably to one of the other heroes, either Symbios or Median. I'll stash this one too. We could give it to one of the other parties. Money doesn't really matter at all at this point in the game. Any weapons we don't really need, we can probably find a use for in one of the other parties. Alright, that's it. So now we can save and start up some Star Ocean. So my plan, and I feel like I say this almost every week, but my plan is we're going to stream some of this in the evenings on work nights. I'm going to think of some topics to discuss at work, so we can have this not be completely boring while we grind to the extra dungeon. Okay, I said that we'd move on to Star Ocean, but just to give you guys a sense of what I'm talking about. Pretty sure this is the way to the dungeon. So this right here is what we have in store for us. Anytime now. So yeah, 10 floors of this. Every floor is identical in layout, similar to the final dungeon in Scenario 2. Yeah, it's the same layout on every floor. It's just different enemies. We have 10 floors of this. I'm pretty sure it's 10. I can double check that, but I think it's 10 floors. Yep, 10 floors of this. The enemies get tougher and tougher as you go down. You can descend pretty quickly if you want to. All you gotta do is kill the boss, and that'll clear the floor. Enemies give way more experience in this dungeon than they do elsewhere in the game, so it is the place to grind. That's what this place is here for. And at the very bottom of the dungeon is a somewhat challenging optional boss that'll give you your hero's ultimate weapon if you defeat them. So at a minimum, we want to clear this dungeon 3 times, one with each of the armies, to at least get our main characters their best weapons. And then in addition to that, I think I want to grind up everybody at least enough to get them promoted. I want to see all those promotion portraits. I don't think I'm actually going to make Orichalcum weapons for everyone. I talked about that earlier, but that was kind of a joke. We'll only make weapons for the people that we actually use in the final battle. And then we'll only do additional grinding on the people that I choose to bring into the premium disc. So this is what we got in store for us is 30 floors of this, and then grinding even more on this. It took me like 6 or 7 hours to do everything I wanted to do in this extra dungeon the first time we played this game. It'll actually probably take about the same this time. I'll probably be able to do things a bit more efficiently than we did the first time through the game, but there's also more that I want to do. I want to grind further to be ready for the premium disc. So that's the plan. That is the plan. And that's, that's Shining Force 3. I would like to get all the grinding done before next Wednesday's stream. My intention is to finish Shining Force 3 on Wednesday. And then I guess depending on how long that takes, I don't know if we'll do the premium disc as well. The final battle's pretty long, but it's not super, super long. Like, the final battle's not going to take us all day, so I'll probably do the final battle and then the premium disc. We'll do both of those next Wednesday, assuming that I get all of our trial dungeon business done throughout the week. So yeah, that's the Shining Force strategy right now. So now let's play us some Star Ocean. And yeah, it's funny how we're playing all these Star games lately. We went from Sea of Stars to Sonic Superstars to Star Ocean. It's like we're just playing the same game over and over again. Oh, I gotta change controllers here. All right. And we'll take a break here as well. If anyone wants to get up, stretch, get a snack, head to the loo, whatever you want to do, now is a good time to do it. Because I'll be doing the same right after we get Star Ocean set up. But yeah, so apparently the Tales of Arise DLC just came out. The Beyond the Dawn expansion. Yeah, that came out like just yesterday. I hear it's terrible. It's got bad reviews, and I didn't really care about it in the first place. I was kind of lukewarm on Tales of Arise, and I feel no need at all to play any more of it. You get some very nice costumes with the new DLC, though. So I guess there's that. What's funny about that is, yeah, that's another Sakuraba soundtrack. He does the music for the Tales games as well. I think he still does it for the modern Tales games. Where's Star Ocean? I did install it, right? There it is. There she is. Now, can I find her in OBS? There we go. What am I going to call this stream? We'll go with just the good old boring reliable Star Ocean, the second story R stream number 1. Unless I can think of anything better in the bathroom. There. I think we can stand to turn up the volume a bit. Oh, also we gotta change the category. Now, do we stream under the Star Ocean 2, Star Ocean Second Story category, or the Second Story R category? Because Second Story actually has more followers. We'll be accurate. We'll go under Second Story R. They really went all out with this remake. Like, they made a whole new intro video. Like, they didn't have to do this. The original game didn't have anything like this. It's just amazing the amount of effort that went into this. Like, I can't hate this. This is like the exact opposite of the like lazy, effortless, soulless type of remake that I always complain about with stuff like the Klonoa remakes. That was like one of the most egregious examples I could think of, or like the Metal Gear Solid remasters. This is like the complete opposite of that. This is like Star Ocean 2 revamped, rebalanced, fully modernized, reimagined, retranslated, and like, not everything they did to it is necessarily an improvement, but there's lots of improvements here. So that starship looks awesome. Yes, that's right. This is... yeah, we're going to the Shining Ocean now. Yeah, we went from the Sea of Stars to the Shining Stars to the Star Ocean. We didn't quite finish Shining Force yet. We still got to grind our way through the trial dungeons before doing the final map. But I decided that we'll do that during, like, boring, lazy evening streams after work. Because we got a lot of grinding ahead of us, like 6 or 7 hours of grinding. So I'm gonna like prepare a playlist and discussion topics and stuff like that, so it's not completely boring for everyone. Is this seriously as loud as the game goes? I feel like it's too quiet. I strongly prefer the original BGM, but I feel like I'm gonna be missing out if I don't play with the new BGM. Like, even if it's worse, I still kind of have to experience just to hear how it is. If I decide I can't stand it, we'll switch back to the original, but I think we'll go with the arranged soundtrack this time. This is as high as the volume goes, really. Unbelievable. Oh, you know what? I didn't input any YouTube stuff. That's right, I still gotta do my YouTube tags and stuff like that. That's fine. We'll do that quickly here. Whoops. Star Ocean Second Story. Star Ocean this... oh, there we go. Star Ocean the Second Story R. I don't have a thumbnail for this. It's fine. We'll go without. Oh, also, I guess we gotta make a new playlist, too. It's a new playthrough. We need a new playlist. What do we call it? How about Star Ocean the Second Story R tilde Jasu streams. There we go. Brilliant playlist titling. Alright, Shining Force 3, Scenario 3, Bullzone Rising. I still gotta put in the tags for the first game we played, too. Then Star Ocean Second Story R. And I think that's it. Okay, I kind of dislike how the title screen music doesn't loop. I guess it's meant to replay the demo if you're hanging on the title screen. Okay, there we go. Now we're all set up. We'll go for a jazz break right here. I'll get some refreshments, and we'll have a good time of it. So yeah, for anyone who didn't hear what I just said while we were closing out Shining Force 3, we played the demo of this like a bit over a month ago. We played Claude's story for the first few hours, because that's all you get in the demo is 3 hours. I'm actually not gonna continue from that save file. I actually wasn't intending to do like a full playthrough when we did the demo. I went into the demo expecting not to like it. My intention was that we'd play the original Star Ocean 2, because I thought it would just be way better, and that this remake was going to suck. But the remake's actually really good, so I actually do want to do my Star Ocean playthrough on this new version. But I actually want to do a Rena playthrough. So yeah, we'll restart the game from the beginning. Taking Rena's side of the story. So we're just going to make sure... Actually, we'll flip the settings once we actually get into the game. Change mouse button, keyboard icon. Can I change the icons on the controller? I want PlayStation button prompts. Whatever, we'll flip all this once we get into the game. What is special? Ooh, we got some movies. You guys want to watch some movies? You guys can watch some movies while I play on hard mode. Heck yeah, we will. We did in the demo too, but yeah, we'll absolutely play on universe difficulty. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. It's not playing music because I turned the music off. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What is this Tails bullshit? The animation's actually pretty good, but I hate this music. I hate this music. This has nothing to do with Star Ocean. Oh, that's the wise men. Those are the bad guys. Okay, this is kind of epic, actually. This is actually kind of cool to see this all in animated form. With that said, it really doesn't match the aesthetic of the game at all. This actually reminds me of the way the Star Ocean anime looks. Star Ocean... What's it called? What's the anime called? Star Ocean EX. Yeah, Star Ocean X. This intro reminds me of the way that looks. I'd complain about spoilers here, but anyone who doesn't know this game won't recognize any of the characters in that intro. Cool. I hated that. I hate that intro. I hate that intro. That is terrible. It has nothing to do with, like, the actual aesthetic of the game. Like, that's not what you're in for. Like, the point of an intro is to, like, give you an idea what the game is about. Like, get you ready for the experience that's in store for you once you hit that new game button. That intro gives you completely the wrong idea of what Star Ocean is like. I hate that intro. Let's play it on loop while we go on break. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a refreshment break. I'll spare you the music, at least. I'll spare you the music. But, yeah, we'll do a jazz break. And, play that shitty intro again. There we go. Anyways, yeah, welcome here, yeah, Deep Fry again, Saturn Meteor, Mister. Yeah, we're gonna play this shitty animation and be back from the break in a few minutes. I'll see you then. Alright. Let's get into some Star Ocean. Alright. Do I know the way of fast travel? In this game, no. Actually, the original game did not have fast travel, so, yeah, I guess we'll see how they handle it. If it's done in a stupid way, I'll probably just not use it. Where's the poop at? It happened off camera. The poop is a Patreon exclusive. You have to, yeah. At the $100 donor tier on Patreon, you can tap into the poop feed. It's just like sitting the camera right above my toilet. Okay. I'm kind of excited for this. I've been meaning to play some Star Ocean for a while now, and now we finally have an excuse to get down to it. It's funny, it was so interesting playing the demo of this remake just side by side with the original. Like, so often I'll do those side by side comparisons with like the Klonoa remakes, for example, and find like so many fine details stripped away, like so many like cool fun little touches and like the UI and the sound effects and stuff, and like that'll all just be gone from the new one. It's all just like completely like homogenized, looks the same as every other game out there, just like totally clean, soulless UI. And like this game is the opposite. This game, they like preserved a lot of the details from the intro, like the way that you got these character portraits swapping back and forth, and like they added details too. And so, like in a lot of ways, they add little details. This intro screen is actually a little bit busy for my liking. I kind of like the stark, like black, starry background of the original title screen. This one's a little bit too green for my liking. I'm guessing that's supposed to be Expel back there, the planet that most of the game is set on. Okay, so we're gonna be Rena. We can actually change her name. We can actually change her first name if we want to. I think we decided that we like Japanese better than English. I really can't stand English voice acting in JRPGs. They're just too much text. Like, I don't want to sit through the... Honestly, I'd turn the voices off if I had the option to. I would go battle voices only in pretty much every JRPG. Like, I do not want the story text read to me. It's just annoying. Let me read at my own pace. But if there's no option to have no story dialogue, we can at least have it in Japanese so it won't sound as jarring when I skip through it. Also, we got 2 voice tracks for the Japanese dialogue option. We've got the Second Evolution voices from the PSP port, and we got the SO2R. They did brand new voices, actually, in the Japanese version. We got difficulty settings. We can go Galaxy mode, which is a satisfying normal mode. We can go Earth difficulty, which is a relaxing easy mode. Or we can go Universe for the brutal hard mode. We're going to be going Universe. In the original game, I think Earth was actually the default, and you had to beat the game to unlock Galaxy and Universe difficulties. Or maybe it was Galaxy. Maybe Galaxy was the default, and you had to beat the game to unlock Earth and Universe. But no, I think Earth was the default difficulty. It's pretty much pointless to try and compare it to the original, since the whole combat system and battle system, skill system has been completely revamped for this new remake, so there's really no equivalency between these difficulties and the old ones. We'll go Universe, because that worked out pretty well for us in the demo. Am I like a hipster douchebag for like preferring the original soundtrack so much over the original? This just sounds so much more soothing to me. Just like the much more plain, strings here. I don't know. I don't like the additional reverb. I don't like the sound of like the more realistic guitar. I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. But we'll give it a chance. We'll stick with the arranged soundtrack for as long as I can stand it. Display event art. Oh, that's like character portraits during dialogue. I actually do like that. The original game didn't have character portraits during dialogue scenes, but I find it makes it easier to keep track of who's speaking. Oh, sample voices.
Yep.
You know, I think I actually like the second evolution voices better than the R voices.
Yeah, help me. Good. We got enemies. Yeah.
There's the enemy. Yeah, I know why they didn't do it, but I really wish we had the option for the original PS1 voices.
Yeah, help me. Good.
That one's weird. You get like overlapping voices on that one.
We got enemies. Yeah.
Anyways, we'll do the new voice acting. Second story are Japanese voices. The reason they don't have the original PS1 voices is, for one, they're considered awful by pretty much everyone, and they are awful. Like, the characters don't even pronounce their names consistently. And also, the original game didn't actually have any dialogue during story scenes. It was combat only for the voices, which I would prefer, but whatever. Modern gaming. Fuck off! I don't want any of this shit. Okay, make a mental note to sell 20 mixed berries, resurrection potions, and a sunrise ring when the game starts. I guess that's like our week 1 purchasing bonus. The way they call Claude in Japanese makes him easy to joke about. Crodo. They call him Crawd sometimes in the original PS1 version, actually. Like the script, the text calls him Claude, but a bunch of the voice actors, including Claude himself, refer to him as Crawd. Actually, yeah, some purists, like to this day, insist that his name should be Crawd, and that Claude is a mistranslation. Interesting, we start on this scene in Rena's story. So yeah, those of you who watched me play the demo might remember, this is a very different intro to the way that Claude's story started. Claude was like investigating an alien planet with like in the darkness and wind, and ended up getting teleported away to another alien world and stranded on this planet. This Rena's story starts the game from her perspective right after Claude teleports onto her planet. It's really impressive how they went the extra mile to include all of this extra character artwork. Like, Westa is not a major character. We will never see her again after, like, the first hour and a half of the game. She only shows up in the first town. And yet she's got her own portrait art. It is kind of weird how they're inconsistent about using the portraits, though. Like, sometimes they'll use them, sometimes they don't. Bye! She says that, but isn't the sacred forest where they found her as a baby? We find that pretty early on. That Rena was found in the sacred forest as a child. and adopted by Westa. Basic controls. Oh, okay, this is the one thing that really annoyed me about the remake, is all this unnecessary tutorial garbage. Also, I don't like that we can't use the D-pad to run around. God, get this shit out of here. Can we turn off the tutorials? I think I tried when we played the demo. I don't think there's an option for it. Although even if we sell our garbage, like all of the DLC garbage, we still get that extra money from selling them. Oh, as I know the original, I also know how to unlock fast travel, don't I? I am almost positive that the original game did not have fast travel. There are unique characters to meet if we start with Rena or Claude. I think each of Rena and Claude has one character that's unique to their story. I think Rena gets Dias, and I forget who Claude's is. I think it's Leon. Yeah, Claude gets Leon, and Rena gets Dias. I like Dias better than Leon, so that's part of the reason why we're going with Rena's story. No options for the tutorials. Can we change the... I forget if we messed with this or not. Does it look any better if we turn down the anti-aliasing? Whoops, I said no to save settings. Yeah, I think it looks better with anti-aliasing on. Maybe we'll try 2 times anti-aliasing? What a nice day. I wonder what it's like in the Sacred Forest. Oh, that's like your little quest text to remind you where you're supposed to go next. That's actually really helpful, because the progression can be a bit obtuse sometimes in this game, at least in the original. What about just a little bit of anti-aliasing? That's more like it. Why haven't I played the Star Ocean 1 remake? I have. Or are you talking to Saturn Meteor? I did play the remake of 1 back in the day. I owned it on PSP. Yes, that's right. It's not on Steam. It's on PSP only. They should bring it to Steam. It's an excellent remake. Basically, First Departure remakes the first Star Ocean game in the style of Star Ocean 2. The original Star Ocean 1 is actually very, very different from Star Ocean 2. I personally think it sucks. I really dislike the original Star Ocean. It has a terrible battle system and awful pacing with its story scenes that go way too long. I didn't make it very far into Star Ocean 1, but like the first few hours that I played, I did not like at all. First Departure, however, fixes almost all those problems. Mainly the battle system. Yeah, it has the same battle system as Star Ocean 2, which I like a lot better than the original Super Famicom battle system for Star Ocean 1. They remade it like 2 for the PS4 and Switch? Maybe? I didn't think so. They might have ported it. They might have ported First Departure to more modern consoles, but I don't think they remade it again. Oh, do we have a rotating mini-map down there? No, it looks like it's fixed. Ooh, treasure. Fuck's sake, I know what a treasure chest is. It'll be fine. Once we get past the first couple hours, the tutorials will stop. God willing, the tutorials will stop.
ちいい。本当にお母さんも心配性よね。
危ない。
Look out! Oh shit, it's gorilla time! Oh bam, we got clapped. Oh yeah, so in the in Claude's story, you fight this battle. You play as Claude and battle the ape. Yeah, in Rena's story, you just watch him zap the thing.
なんとか間に合ったな。
I might be misremembering, but I thought in the original PS1 version, it actually played out the battle in Rena's story. Like, you'd go into the battle, but Claude was AI controlled.
何この人。変な服。それにあの光。魔物を一瞬にして。
He slew that monster. I'm actually curious about this supposed Star Ocean first... Oh, yeah. Yeah, first departure R. I had never heard of this. Watch the trailer. I'm just curious to see what it looks like. But it's not like full 3D like the Star Ocean 2 remake, right? Yeah, it looks like it's just a port of the PSP game. A slightly fuzzier port of the PSP game. Looks like they just put some filter over all the graphics. Fine game. I like Star Ocean First Departure. I don't think it's as good as Star Ocean 2. But if you like Star Ocean 2, yeah, First Departure is a good way to get more of the same.
大丈夫だったかい。危ないところだったね。
Oh, she's intimidated by his rugged good looks and sexy headband.
びっくりした。突然近寄ってくるんだもん。あの人。来ないのかな。
Well, I guess I'll just pace around waiting for him. If I feel the map travels are slow, we'll see if I find it. It's not likely to be an issue for the first many hours of gameplay. The first continent is pretty small and not that difficult to traverse.
すみません。逃げたりして。
いや、その。
私突然のことだったから。
怖かったかな。
はい、少し。
いいんだよ別に。
Okay, most of this stuff is exactly the same as with Claude's story. We can kind of speed our way through this. In fact, I might just speed all the way through this. We remember the gist of this. Claude arrives on the planet. He busts out the phaser. Rena mistakes it for a sword of light wielded by the hero of prophecy, who's gonna save the world from the sorcery globe. Then Claude decides to investigate the sorcery globe because it appears to be some kind of alien artifact that he thinks can help him find a way home. Claude got teleported here and now he's stranded due to him fucking around with some alien artifact when he wasn't supposed to. He basically works for Starfleet. I forget what they actually call it. I think it's the United Federation of Planets. It's basically Starfleet. And yeah, he has to obey something that's pretty much like the Prime Directive. He can't tell Rena that he's from outer space or reveal anything about his advanced technology.
そうだね。
遠いところ。
うん。そうでもないんだけど。
She's pretty easily impressed. I am from far away. Far away? That's amazing. The text kind of reads like she's just like swooning over him. Just like anything he says, no matter how dull or mundane,
クロードさん
is just like the most fascinating thing in the world to her.
アーリアです。
へえ、あそこが。
構いませんよ。
そんな、別にいいよ。大した。
とにかく気にしないでくださ
I
いね。
didn't do anything special.
大したおもてなしはで
That's
きま
right.
せん
I only
けど
saved your life. Your life is nothing too special. It's no big deal at all, really. Saving your life is nothing to me. Yeah, we're gonna speed through these early scenes just because we saw most of this already. Oh, so now Rena gets to lead Claude around. Which actually makes more sense, because, yeah, it actually makes more sense for her to be the lead party member here, since she's the one showing him around town. I hate those achievement pop-ups. Can we turn those off? This game is pretty much a fully modernized,
ようこそ
like
アーリアへ
reinterpretation, repackaging, what do you call it? Fully modernized reimagining of Star Ocean 2 with everything negative that comes with modern
綺
gaming.
麗な。
そうですか。
うん。
Way too much unnecessary tutorializing, annoying achievement messages. Dumb DLC pre-order bullshit. We still have to find a shop to sell all this garbage. Excuse me. The quest markers I actually don't mind. This game actually had some really, really annoyingly obtuse plot flags in the original
結
game.
婚式とかは
The quest markers I really don't mind at all.
へえ。
Seiken Densetsu 3, the remake of Seiken Densetsu 3, Trials of Mana, also added quest markers, and it immensely improved that game too, because that was another game where it was just really annoying to find out how to figure out how to advance the story a lot of the time. Actually, I said that we wanted to advance things forward quickly since we saw all of this already. But I kind of rushed through all this stuff the first time around because we were on a timer. The demo only lets you play for 3 hours. So we were kind of rushed to get through this first town. I might actually want to take my time. We actually might want to take our time going through the town this time around. Really, Rena? You're not going to comment on that? Oh, we can shove our party members around in this version. Just shove them down the aisle. I do kind of wish they had cleaned up the sprites a little bit. Okay, she didn't mind when the girl in the church called Claude her boyfriend, but she does mind this girl. It's funny, I commented on the PlayStation version how well the sprite scaling works, like how cool some of like the camera zooming and sprite scaling effects were on PS1, but because of the increased resolution, all that stuff actually looks worse in the remake. Although some of the camera trickery they use is actually kind of neat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Equipped to no one? No? Yes? Did that equip it to her or not? The fuck does... Oh, for... this would be like the one reason that it would have been nice to just reload our save file from the demo. Oh, are you a shop?
ここはハンさんの
I don't remember this guy from the original game.
なんだかいい。
それは歯
ハーブ。
傷を治したりする薬ですよ。
This was definitely an indoor shop in the original game.
そうなんだ。ハーブか。
Herbs?
初めて知ったよ。
Never heard of them.
知らなかったんですか？
You've never heard of herbs? Nope.
よく今まで無事でしたね。
It's amazing that you're still alive. I know, right? Who plays an RPG without using healing items? That's absurd. Claude lives life on hardcore mode. No healing items challenge activated. Is there game night tonight? No. Not tonight and not tomorrow. I'm just streaming all day Thursday and all day Friday.
ここは最近結婚した新婚さん。
そうなんだ。
Yeah, for some reason, Rena only objects to the one girl, thinking that Claude's her boyfriend. What happens? Nothing bad. Thursday night, actually, I don't think my one friend said what he had going on. One of my Thursday night buddies is, like, has an actual life. like he has a wife and children. So, like, it's often stuff to do with that is the reason why he can't make it. And then if he can't make it, me and my other friends will play Arkham instead, but one of those other friends just didn't feel like playing this week and took the night off. And then Friday D&D. I forget what it was, but my DM said that he had something to do this week. So we're not playing D&D on Friday. Yeah, just the usual bullshit. People got stuff to do.
ここのうちのお父さんは大工さんなんです。
子供たち
ええ、
優しいんだね。
そんなこと？もう。
Am I completely misremembering, or are a bunch of these interiors completely different from what they were like in the demo? Like, this house is definitely different than it was in the original PS1 version. But I thought it... I don't know, maybe I'm probably remembering the PS1 version, because that was the last one that we played. Oh, we just talked to the two of them together. Don't I have another group of friends that play card games during D&D night? No. I have another friend that I play games with on Saturdays, but he's busy this Saturday. Yeah, I've kind of started doing a Saturday night board game thing with another one of my friends. That has been really fun lately. It's been so nice to actually get back to playing proper board games for the first time in, like, years. Like, proper, in-person, reasonably heavy board games, rather than just playing on Board Game Arena all the time like we've been doing lately. We played a bunch of games the last couple weeks. We played White Castle, we played Sekigahara, we played Senjutsu, we played Beyond the Sun, and we played Sky Team. And they're all excellent games. Or Senjutsu's a bit rough. I need to play Senjutsu again and learn the rules better to find out if Senjutsu is actually a good game. But all of those other games are amazing. Excellent, excellent selection of games to get back into board gaming with. Sekigahara in particular is like a really just top-notch piece of board game design. It's one of those historical type war games. I think it's actually made by GMT Games, if I remember, which is mostly known for its wide array of different historically based, mostly war games. Oh, this is the house we were just in. It just has 2 entrances. Sekigahara was the famous, like, big final battle for the unification of Japan, and the rules are super cool and elegant. You've got, like, hidden movement of your forces. There's a system for, like, marshaling units by aligning loyalty cards together and playing them in combat to deploy units. You've got a cool action system where you, like, gotta be careful. Whoops. with like how you mass your forces, because then you move them more slowly. Also, multiple different victory conditions and asymmetrical board positions in victory conditions too. Like the Tokugawa player has like a totally different starting setup and totally different units than the Ishida player. And the rule book has a big, cool, informative section at the back explaining like the designer's interpretation of the Battle of Sekigahara and how he adapted all of these like historical aspects of the battle into the board game design. There's like cool historical tidbits about how like a lot of like feudal Japanese warfare was just assuring the loyalty of your units to get them to actually fight for you, because it was such an uncertain time with like shifting loyalties and an uncertain balance of power. A lot of times like a Japanese feudal lord's vassals would just refuse to fight on their behalf, would just sit out of the battle because they have no confidence that they'll achieve victory. So like there's like a whole card play system in the game that's kind of meant to represent that. There's like a whole section on Ishida's refusal to mobilize the Mori army and how that's implemented with the Mori deployment system in the game mechanics. There's like so many cool details like that. There's a little section on the Red Devils and like their historical role among Tokugawa's forces and how that's adapted into the board game. It's really interesting. Anyways, I gushed about Sekigahara the first time I played it a few years ago. It's probably my favorite two-player board game. Oh, this is a new scene. I totally forgot about this. This is a brand new scene compared to Claude's story. Yeah, Claude was not privy to this conversation. So I guess I'll slow down and read the stuff that we didn't see in Claude's story. And he just decides to barge right in the door. Make way for the hero of light. I really like Westa's voice, actually. Rena, chotto. Oh yeah, we can change portrait styles too. I don't know if it actually changes them in the story scenes though. It might just change them in the menus. I'll actually try it after this scene. Oh, look at that smile. Gonna return, investigate the unfolding of that anime. Okay. Which anime? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? The inconsistent use of portraits is weird to me. Like, why show her portrait for this line? I don't get it. Oh, it looks like it might be like the first and last lines of the scene. Maybe they show them at the beginning and at the end. So if you go into, I think it's status. Yeah, we can toggle the portraits. There's the new artwork for Second Story R. There's the god-awful derp face artwork from Second Evolution on PSP. And there is the completely based and adorable original artwork from the PS1 version. I don't know about you guys. I think this one's the best by far. I love the ridiculously long ears. I love her smile. I like her outfit. There's too many details on this outfit. Like, imagine getting dressed in the morning and, like, putting all this bullshit on. I guess this one's not much better, but it's a fair bit better. She's got the undershirt, the overshirt, and the shoulder straps. I guess that's for her cape. She wears a cape. I guess you'd call it a mantle, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't change her portrait out here. I think that only changes it for this status screen. You invite that boy home. Imagine saying that to your teenage daughter. You better go invite that boy back home. It's like she, Are we inviting her for us, or inviting her, or inviting him for us, or inviting him for you? Yeah, so it doesn't change the portraits in the story scenes, so there's really no point. It doesn't even change them out here. The only place that it changes it is on the status screen. Gugh. This is actually literally the only reason why I don't recommend the PS2 port of Star Ocean 2. They ruined the character portraits. I think Claude's on the bridge. Oh. Or maybe he's over here. Dias Flack. Yep, hope he's doing okay. Horrible incident. I don't think we saw this conversation. That doesn't even advance the story. You can totally skip that. I think we're getting quest markers for, like, optional, like, limited time conversations that kind of fill in little story details. That's kind of cool. I'm glad the game alerted us to that conversation. Or maybe it's something you have to do to advance the story in Rena mode.
Rena,
Dinner's ready. Just shove him through the door. Woo! I am never gonna get tired of this. That looks so funny. He's just standing there. He's just gonna stand there and take it. Okay, let's lead him. Let's lead him instead of push him. Look at all that food. Honestly, the food looks a lot better on the PS1 version. Honestly, in general, the PS1 version looks a lot better. I'm mainly playing the new remake for the new translation. The new retranslated script, I think, is a lot better than the original. And the new battle system's really interesting, too. They made a lot of cool changes to the gameplay that I'm really curious about. I think we had the English voice acting enabled for these scenes when we played the demo. Oh, Claude's ready to chow down. Dinner time, dinner time. Yeah, he just looks like pumped up to eat the food. I mean, that's what this game is all about. The cooking system. He sounds like he's about to barf. What was that sound? It sounds like it was just about, like, something was coming up there. You know, I don't know if we ever do meet, I don't think we ever do meet Claude's mom. We know his dad. If we play Claude's story, we know his dad. I don't think we ever meet his mom.
レナ、
お腹いっぱいだって。
そう。
行って。
Oh, we gotta go tell the mayor that the hero of light's here. Rena's mom is putting a lot of trust in her. That Claude is the hero of light. Like, she's literally just believing her. Like, believing it just on Rena's say-so. It's like, I saw a beam of light come out of his phaser pistol. That means he's gonna save the world.
なんじゃ
村長様、
いやはや
とうとう勇者様が現れたんです。
なんじゃと
本当です。
光の剣じゃと
Oh yeah, the one downside of playing Rena's story is we don't get to fuck around with the Sword of Light.
異国の服も着ているし。
Yeah, because in Claude's story, you actually get to keep the
なん
phaser
たることじゃ
for the first little bit of the story. Then you lose it beyond a certain point in the story, but you can actually abuse the phaser to grind up a little bit on the road to the second town.
それでレナ
You can't do that in Rena's story.
私が魔物に襲われた。本当なんです。それにその人はここが
In fact,
どこから来たのかもよくわからないんです。
I think Rena's first battle was actually the first boss. Oh wait, no, she actually runs through the first dungeon. Yeah, Rena actually does go through the first dungeon. Then she gets kidnapped and sent back to the boss chamber, and then Claude rescues her, and then they fight the boss.
確かにお前が嘘を
村長様。
Oh, apparently everybody just really trusts Rena.
まあ会ってみないことには
Oh, hey! Mayor has joined the party. Was this in the original game? So we played Claude's story when we tried out the PS1 version. We played the demo of Second Story R, and then we played the original PS1 version for comparison. But we played Claude's story both times, so I actually don't know the details of Rena's story in the PS1 version. I just find it really amusing that we can shove the mayor around now. Get through that door and talk to my mom!
お母さん、ただいま。どうしようレナ。
どうしよう!
どうしたのお母さん、そんなに慌てて。
Oh, Mom. You fucked him, didn't you? You always do this when I bring boys home.
だってじゃなくて。
言っちゃ
何を
Oh no, even worse.
勇者様って
Wait, the what now? The what now? I said hentai to him, hero.
言っちゃったの？それでクロードさんは
I think the H word is hero of light.
まだよく分かってないみたいだけど
いいから落ち着きなさいあなたがクロードさんですか初めてお目にかかります私はこの村の長をしておりますレジスというものです
Regis. Okay, that is his name. That is his real name.
信号の森でレナを助けていただいたそうで
いえ
ところで
いやそんな大げ
どこへ行かれるおつもりですか
あの
ここがどこかもわからぬ上に目的もはっきりしない
Very perceptive, Mayor-san.
無礼を承知で申し上げますクロードさんあなたは嘘をついています
If you will excuse my rudeness, I think you are full of shit.
あなたは
Yeah, I'm making all the same dumb jokes I did the first time that we played this in the demo. We can skip all this. Blah, blah, blah.
ちょっと待って
He believes that Claude's the hero of light. Claude insists that he isn't the hero of light, but he finds out about the sorcery globe and decides it's worth investigating, because it might
光
be some way for him to find his way home.
助けてくれた時
それ
この人は は
そんなこと。
光の剣に関しては
Actually, do we have cutscenes skip? I never even considered that. The original game definitely didn't let you skip story scenes. What happens if I press start? We can skip story scenes! Holy shit! I don't think I want to, actually. I don't think I want to. I want to see if anything different happens. Rena runs away at the end of this scene. I want to see if anything different happens from her perspective. Wait, we got some big decisions to make. Not immediately, but along the way. We gotta choose who's gonna join the party. There's a bunch of recruitable characters in this game, and you can't get all of them on one playthrough. There's a bunch of, like, either-or decisions with character recruitment in this game. I think I'm gonna go for characters that I don't normally recruit. Like, I almost always get Ashton. I almost never get Opera. I think we'll go for... I think I had this planned out in my head. We're gonna do Opera, Ernest, probably Bowman over Priestess, although that kind of hurts my heart to do that. I think I'll ditch Celine in favor of recruiting both of the Needians. We'll get, I forget their names. There is Chisato and the other guy. I think we'll give up Celine so we can get both of them. Hey, name fast. Are there any Jasu fans in chat? There is at least one. This is actually a kind of helpful map. Where are we right now? I think we're in like the far south region of the bottom continent. This is actually a very good scene. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about. With regards to like the way the remake adds additional details and like improves on the original game. Because yeah, I think this was all told over just like a static background in the original. I really like the way they illustrate everything that he's saying here with these like these new stills. They really help to kind of sell the story here, to help like emphasize what's going on. Like this is an important scene. This is where he explains the premise of the whole game. So it's really nice to have this additional artwork to show what's going on. I think there might have been like one still image during that whole explanation in the original game. It's cool how faithful this is to the original too, in that like they didn't go overboard with the changes. Like one flaw that people will point out with the original Star Ocean is like how slow the opening is. And like they didn't change that. They kept the opening the same. You spend a bunch of time walking around town, talking to people, and sitting at a table being expositioned at by the mayor. Like they still kept all of that. It's still essentially the same scenes, same dialogue, just written in just written better. Like it's a remake that's very faithful to the spirit of the original. This is the new gold standard, I think, for remakes. This is, I think, actually the best remake that I've ever seen, certainly of a JRPG. We'll see how it holds up as we continue forward. I'm curious to see how they balance the new combat system. But we're not going to see any combat for a little while yet. Actually, I think Rena has an even longer intro before she gets to see any combat. Because Claude gets to go visit the neighboring town and then run back. And then go back again to the town to go to the first dungeon. Rena just gets a bunch of extra story scenes where she gets kidnapped and runs through the dungeon once. Oh, what a beautiful day to be outside. Where is Crawd? Okay, let's just go through all of this just to get the tutorials out of the way. Whatever, we can reread all this shit as needed. Yeah, I said we were going to speed through these early scenes. I'm actually going to do the opposite. I'm going to take my time. I'm actually going to take my time because we are not rushed. We don't have a 3-hour timer looming over our heads like we did with the demo. That little girl is adorable. The sprite work in this game is so good. It comes across better in the original. It doesn't look as good in the remake. The aesthetics overall are not as good, I think, in the remake here. But they're not awful. It's pretty true to the, like I said, true to the spirit of the original. They put some serious effort into this remake. This and the Saga Frontier remaster, I think, are the new gold standards for JRPG remakes. Oh, here's some foreshadowing. So you get cool little scenes like this if you run around talking to people. Alan likes you a lot. Oh no. I think that's extremely funny. That's extremely funny that Alan would kidnap and try to forcibly marry Rena. I kind of started this game up on a whim, but now that I think of it, what am I getting myself into here? This is a long game. Especially if I play it like this, talking to every NPC in every town. Like, there's a bunch of side quests in this game, there's an optional end-game super dungeon, and, like, at least a couple super bosses. They might have added stuff to this game, too. Whoops. Okay, we're fine. They might have added additional endgame content. I don't even know what all they did with this game. And you gotta play it multiple times to see everything. You gotta do Claude's story and Rena's story and try the different, all the different party members. Who all can you recruit in this game? I think you get a maximum of 8 party members. You can have 4 in your active party and 4 on the bench. Claude and Rena are the only mandatory characters. Apparently we want to go this way. Didn't we get like an exclamation mark icon inside the mayor's house? He said Claude was upstairs. Maybe we'll go talk to Claude first, because the game's leading us this way. Oh, never mind. It's leading us out the door, actually. It's telling us to go outside. Okay, it's telling us not to bother Claude. Claude's like me. He wants to sleep in until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So yeah, Claude and Rena are mandatory. You've got Celine, Ashton, Priestess, Bowman, Opera, Ernest. That's 6 already. You got Leon, Dias, then Chisato, and... Who's the other guy on the second planet? Whatever, the other guy on the second planet. Interesting. I do not think that there were any battles here in the original game. I think they added enemies here to kind of even out the pacing of Rena's early game. That's kind of funny. You know, I don't think that's a bad change. Okay, hold R. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, A to counter. This is actually important. Recover MP by countering. We'll get penalized for not countering, right? Okay, so there's that. Oh. Oh, smack the shit out of his shield. Okay, so this combat system is all about breaks. A little bit reminiscent of like a modern Tales game, actually. Seems to be a popular system. A lot of modern JRPGs are all about breaking the enemy's posture. I feel like Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 13 was the first game to really introduce that system. And you know what? It was a really good system. I actually liked combat in Final Fantasy 13. Oh, here's some dudes. Oh! Smack you in the face! Rena can't do combos. They gave Claude like a little 3-hit combo in the remake. Rena attacks actually pretty much the same as she did in the original PS1 version. I guess that makes sense that she wouldn't have combos. She's not a fighter, she's a spellcaster. What spells does she start with? I think just heal? Oh, she's got Crush. We should actually start using this. We should level this up by using it. I could be misremembering, but I don't think there were enemies in the original PS1 version. Whoa! Shit, how do I change targets again? There we go. Oh! Fuck you! Oh! Okay, I like Rena. Fuck phasers. I don't need no Sword of Light. I've got iron balls. Urashi! That gets us a bunch of skill points to spend. Also, we got a necklace. Okay, we gotta sell that sunrise ring. Yeah, that's a fucking cheater ring, that one. You get that one free with the game. I don't know if it's like an early bird special for buying the game for the first week of release or what. I really despise this trend of just like shoving a bunch of free items down your throat via DLC and stuff like that, pre-order bonuses. Smack! That spell is so much better than it is in the original. Yeah, it was actually kind of hard to land press in the original game, and with the break system, it's actually a really useful spell. Like, press eventually became obsolete, but I feel like this will always be good in this version of the game, because we can use it to break the enemy's guard. Oh, is it flashback time? You know what? This is actually a really nice version of this song. Not as good as the original, still, but this is actually really nice. Oh, we see this flashback from Claude's perspective as well. The mayor tells him all about, or no, Rena tells him all about this. First, the mayor tells Claude that Rena's like an orphan who they found in the woods and was adopted by Westa. And then Rena tells Claude that she knew all that already because of this scene right here.
落ち着いてなんかいられません。
ウェス、
あの人がいなければまだ言ってないんです。あの子に
She says that, but she never
捨ててしまえばよかった。
she never did directly tell her
本当の親の
that
印が
Rena's not her real daughter.
あの
Ding 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 ding. She's been standing here a long time. She was flashbacking all day. Oh, there we go. She was just dark because she was inside her own thoughts. I thought it was nighttime already. Mr. Kenny. Yeah, it's still morning.
元気ないね。
え、昨日はすみませんでした。
いいよ。自分でも怪しいやつだと思うし、話を聞くと勘違いされても仕方がないかなって。
Now that I'm listening to it, I kind of hate Claude's voice. He sounds... I can't think of another word for it other than gay. He sounds gay.
私、勇者様の話を子供の頃から聞いて育ったんですよ。
Oh, hey, Basil.
みんなが困った時
Welcome
に
back.
勇者様が現れて助けてくれる。
I decided to spare you guys the boring
い
grinding
ろんなところで
of
みんなが困っているでしょ。
Shining Force 3's endgame.
そんな時に
Instead, we're going through the boring early game of Star Ocean 2.
この人だって思ったんです。
Yeah, that's fair. I appreciate the lurk.
そうだったんだ。
なんとなくですけどね。
What do you got going on in the other window, if you don't mind
ごめんね。
my asking? Anything interesting? Are you playing anything right now?
クロードさん
Are you playing a video
は何も悪くあり
game
ません。
with the stream on the other monitor?
僕に
I
何
do
か
that
で
all
き
the
ると思う
time.
んだけど。
本当に気にしないでください。
Actually,
すみません。
now that I think of it,
少し一人にしておいてもらえますか。
are we gonna do Skygunner tomorrow, or are we gonna do Age of Wonders 4? I kind of want to check out the new Age of Wonders 4 DLC. I don't know if I want to do it on stream, though. I think I might want to check that out off stream to see if it's worth playing on stream. If it's cool enough, if it improves the game enough, I might do a quick stream where I show off all the changes. Watching Voyager, nice. I've been making lots of headway on Deep Space Nine this week. I'm actually, I think, 6 or 7 episodes into season 6. It's been a busy week. I'm hooked on it now, with like the whole war with the Dominion kicking into gear, and the alliance with the Klingons. Lots of Klingon episodes lately, and I love me some Klingon episodes.
すみません、クロード。
Yeah, I feel like the series really kind of kicks into gear. It kind of turns into something different in like season 4, season 5, where it becomes more of like a continuous story about this conflict between the Federation and the Dominion that's kind of centered around Deep Space Nine.
でもそろそろ帰ろう。
Man, the first few episodes of season 6, where like the Cardassians took control of the station, were just crazy. That's like the highlight of the season for me, I think. It was did so much to shake up the status quo. Like I wouldn't have actually expected that they'd do something like that in a Star Trek series. Boom! Oh. Well, that was a pretty small boom. Smack them all! Oh, there we go. Just AoE them with my enormous fists. Punch 3 dudes all at once. Is that red guy like a super guy? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Oh, I'm back attacking them. Nice. That's a blue dude. He's like a high tier monster, probably. I'm scared of this guy. The fuck is he doing? Oh no! Can I retry the fight? Can we try that again? Oh, they even got the little upside down A. I kind of don't like this, but I'll do it because the last save point. Actually, no. I kind of hate how there are no consequences to game overs in modern JRPGs, but I will retry the fight. No point letting it get me down. I'm going home. She's talking about the flashback, but the timing of that message is funny because it kind of sounds like she's talking about getting a game over. Also, Ducat is great. He's such an excellent villain. And like his betrayal of Cardassia is just like just perfect. Also, it seems like he's kind of so the last thing that happened was he lost his daughter due to his whole like scheming and whatnot. I think he's in prison now. Actually, I think he failed to evacuate the station, and he was captured by the Federation. I'm really curious to see where they go with Ducat next. It seems like he might like go crazy at this point. Like he's lost everything at this point. I think he, like his switch is flipped now that his daughter's gone. I think he might go full like genocidal maniac now. Some excellent Odo episodes too lately. All right, begin battle. I think we just spam magic. Actually, let's kill this guy first. Oh god. Oh god, we can't even scratch him. And he divides himself. What is this shit? Oh no. We're fucked. We're so fucked. Oh, they lose health when they divide though. Okay, maybe we can make this work. Okay, maybe we can't make this work. We might have to reload. I do think that Odo is my favorite character. Or at least my favorite of the main cast. There's so many good side characters, though. Honestly, it's hard to pick a favorite. I think I like the side characters better than the main characters. Like between Rom and... Rom is actually my dark horse favorite. I never thought that Rom would become one of my favorite characters. But there's him, there's Garrick is awesome. Yeah, Rom is awesome. I love Rom. Also, he's got a hot wife. Whoa. Okay, get these guys out of here. Oh no. No! Oh, it looks like that spell didn't even do anything. We might be stuck. Also, what's his name? The Klingon general. I forget his name. Was it Mortok? Klingon, Worf joined his house. Yeah, Martok, that was it. Yeah, Martok is awesome. Actually, Martok might be one of my favorite Klingons. If we win this fight, we're probably going to gain like 5 levels. Can we change targets? There we go. Damn it, we can't land it on him. Damn it! We might have to reload. I should not have attacked the red enemy. Yeah, I like the old Klingon warriors. Those guys are cool. Like the young ones are, yeah, they're just a bunch of ruffians. But I like the old Klingons. Oh no. Oh! Oh, we gotta break these guys. No! Oh, the spell has too much of a wind-up time, but we need it to break these guys. Maybe I can just spam punches? We'll probably have to reload. I did not expect this difficult of a fight this early in the game. Actually, maybe I should break him while he's staggered so I can actually land this on him. Yeah! Alright, punch, punch, punch. Damn it, you're punching the wrong guy! Damn it! Oh, I ran out of MP. Oh, this spell's expensive. Oh, the guy with the see-through head, did they never show him? That's a shame. Oh my god! We're so fucked. We are so fucked. Oh, we actually lived! Oh, guts! We are insanely fucked. Ah, the spell just has too long of an animation. We gotta punch these guys. Who mourns for Morn? Morn gets his own episode? Oh, that's gonna be a good one. It's cool how they have so many like recurring background characters. I love how they made characters like Morn a thing. This guy is just like always sitting in Quark's bar and never says anything. So much effort to like make that character too. Like how much time do they spend doing that guy's makeup every day to make Morn a thing? Gotta tell you guys, I'm having some fun with universe difficulty right here. Okay, new strategy. Let's go all out against this guy. Did I just kill myself with my own thwomp there? Yeah, it's funny. That's the humor of Morn, is that you hear details about his character. Like, people gossip about him and, like, say stuff about, like, all his crazy exploits. Oh, they're telling me to switch to loser difficulty. No thanks. Okay, new strat. We're gonna break him while he's stunned. And we're gonna go for him first. Fuck! The spell animation's too long. Okay, we gotta spam it on him while he's stunned. We were lucky to get the back attack. Ah, oh, there's two of them. That probably fucks us. I can't even damage this guy. This is actually impossible. We cannot damage him. One strat we could use is we let him divide. We let him divide himself. Let him divide enough so that he has no hit points left. Oh, he missed us. We have to reload. I can't do this fight. Well, that's universe difficulty for you. Oh, we got an autosave system. Nice. Oh, right after the cutscene! That is such a good feature. Every JRPG should have this feature. Just autosave after every long cutscene. Oh, those red dudes spawn randomly. We didn't get a red dude this time. We just got a regular dude. I'm actually going to take all these fights, because we're going to be forced into a boss fight pretty soon. A difficult boss fight. And we can't grind as much as we want on the world map like Claude can. This is the new remake. This is the full version. I went out and bought the full version because I liked the demo so much. Damn it, I was hoping to get both of them. Trying to time that. Oh, that spell has such a long animation. We gotta dodge more often. Why am I not dodging? I keep forgetting that dodging's a thing in this version. Oh, we got another necklace. I can wear 2 necklaces now. Cool, +1 avoid. Oh, I should have bought more items at the shop. That's why I'm doing so badly here. Okay, avoid the red enemies. We're still pretty early on in the game. I decided not to reload from my demo save. We're actually playing from the very beginning in Rena's story. We played Claude last time, but I decided to do Rena. Started rewatching Babylon 5. No, I'm thinking of Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, I've never seen Babylon 5. What was that other one you told me about? There was Babylon 5 and that other, I think, slightly more obscure one? Farscape, yeah. I'm actually really interested in Farscape. I saw some clips of Farscape on YouTube, and that show looks really good. I'll probably do Farscape after I'm done with Deep Space Nine. Babylon looks good too. Babylon also looks like it'll be up my alley. I got Babylon mixed up with Battlestar for a second. I was thinking of Battlestar Galactica when you mentioned Babylon 5. I actually did watch all of Battlestar Galactica. I got it on DVD years ago. I really disliked Battlestar Galactica. It's one of those shows that's pretty much ruined by its ending. Like, there's so much build-up. And, like, there's some good episodes. Like, it gets off to a strong start, but it's like... Is that idle animation new? Did Rena always do that? When she was just standing here? I don't remember there being idle animations in the original game. Anyways, hey there, Maze Whale. Why'd you move here? Because of the weather? I would love to move to a place with better weather. It's been a long time since I played the original. I don't remember if she did that idle animation or not. Anyways, it's very cute. I love it. There are some great episodes of Battlestar, but like the last few seasons are just trash. Like the big thing that kills Battlestar for me is like there's so much build-up around like the mystery of the Cylons. That's like the tagline of the show. It's like the Cylons have been lurking for centuries, and now they've finally come back, and they have a plan. Like that's the tagline of the show. It's like the Cylons are back, and they have a plan. What was the Cylons' plan? I watched the whole series. I still have no fucking idea what the Cylons' plan was this whole time. And I don't think the show's writers do either. I don't think they ever did. I don't think they ever had a plan for what the Cylons' plan was. Like the ending just lets down the entire show and just renders the entire series pointless. Oh yeah, Ellen's got a voice in this version too. Rena! He sounds like... He sounds like a creepy loser even in Japanese. Oh yeah, GTA 6! Who here's hyped for GTA 6? Not me. I didn't even play GTA 5. I thought GTA 4 sucked, and I kind of lost interest in the series after that. Maybe this new one will be good? I don't know. I'm not a fan of, like, modern settings. I want the fantasy. I want, like, the... Like, either over-the-top, ridiculous stuff. I guess GTA gets pretty over the top sometimes. I don't know, it's too... I just don't like modern settings. I like my fantasy, I like my sci-fi. I don't like modern, realistic cityscapes. It just doesn't interest me. I never cared about Spider-Man for that reason either. Oh, Maze Whale's hyped. That's cool. It's kind of ridiculous that it took him this long to make a sequel. I guess GTA 5 still has like a strong community and player base and stuff. Oh hey, I'm being abducted. Jodan wa yamete. I think she's telling him to stop joking. It's a mistranslation right here. I don't see the word joke anywhere in this line. We were talking about translation bullshit yesterday.
君ももうすぐわかるよ。僕の素晴らしさが。
People complaining about mistranslations where like they have almost no understanding of Japanese. It's like, I recognize this Japanese word, and the one English translation for it that I recognize is not anywhere in this line, therefore it's a mistranslation. Like that kind of mindset. It's like, I heard her say Jodan, and I did not see the word joke in the English line. That means this game is mistranslated. Anyways, it was a long, dumb conversation, and I feel like my viewers, most of my viewers, were not interested in it, so I'm gonna refrain from going off again. Oh damn, so you're like old school. See, I like GTA 3. I liked GTA 3 and Vice City, and to a lesser extent San Andreas. I didn't like GTA 4. Oh yeah, this is a new scene for Rena's story, if that wasn't obvious. Claude just hears about her getting abducted, but here we actually get to see her getting abducted.
もうすぐ君は
That is too many ha's for the Japanese voice actor there. Again with the mistranslations. Mistranslating ha 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 from ho 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 ho.
誰かレジス殿ウエスターを呼んでくるのじゃ
Oh, and you played Cyberpunk? I am intending to play Cyberpunk. Like I said, I'm into the sci-fi, so I do want to play Cyberpunk. Oh yeah, Claude's up in the neighboring town while all this is going on. He just went to the next town for no apparent reason, so that Rena could get kidnapped without him to defend her.
これは
アーレン、これはどうした
Mom, beat these guys up.
花さんか
What does she expect Mom to do to save her?
嫌ですよ
アーレン、乱心したか
アレン君
Maybe if you say his name enough times, he'll stop.
邪魔をするなら
レナを離して
Oh, they're standing tall. They're blocking his way. Oh, damn, she's actually doing it. Rena summoned her mom into battle, and she actually went at him. Wait, Mom, on second thought, don't save me.
もう一度だけ言いますそこを通してください
That is their next game, isn't it? Is The Witcher 1 remake.
アレンがおかしくなってしまった本当に
I think I am more interested in The Witcher than I am in Cyberpunk. I probably will play The Witcher remake if it comes out before I get around to playing Cyberpunk.
しかし
私は大丈夫です心配しないでお願い
Am I mad? I think you're right. I think you're right that I'm really delayed on getting around to Cyberpunk. And I probably will play The Witcher remake before I play that.
初めから素直にそうしていればいい
What's the file size on Cyberpunk? I might have the same problem with that I did on Baldur's Gate 3, where I literally need to buy a new hard drive to play Baldur's Gate 3. I banned Fred? I didn't think I banned Fred. Which Fred? Do we have more than one Fred? Fred was here earlier today. He just said, what, any Jasu fans in the chat? And then, or no, that was Make a Name Fast, never mind. Oh yeah, Fred, he was saying weird stuff. Yeah, I got Fast confused with Fred. I confused Fast with Fred. Yeah, Fred was being a weirdo. He was time-outed, not banned, but I find that people tend to get offended and never show up again when I time them out. Like the timeout is effectively the same thing as a ban.
アレンなんでこんなことをするのひどいよお母さんにまで
What a crappy looking room. Rena's room is a lot cozier than this. Although we do have a barrel of what I can only assume is wine in here, so I guess that's alright.
少し頭を冷やすんだ
Played Cyberpunk for 2 hours?
後で迎えに来るから
Is it a bad opening 2 hours? Like, in terms of Cyberpunk style games, like, the closest thing I can think of to compare Cyberpunk to is Deus Ex, Not Human Revolution. What was the first one? Or was it Human? No, Human Revolution was the second one? I can't remember. The first new Deus Ex. Mankind's Divided? I forget which was... There was Mankind Divided and Human Revolution. I forget which was which. The first one, anyways, had an excellent 2 hours. Like, I was hooked by the first 2 hours of the new Deus Ex. If they had a demo of like that first mission of Deus Ex, I would have been like, this is like an amazing game and I've got to play it. And I was down on the new Deus Ex 2. I was like one of those PC snobs where it's like, oh, this new one's coming out on console, that means it's going to be bad. If it's coming out on console, that means it's going to be not Deus Ex. And I was proven wrong.
なんとか逃げなきゃ。
Time out, Vasil, if you're talking bad about GTA. Of course, Deep Fry's a fucking GTA fan. Oh, hey, we got a nice canopy bed. Maybe being held prisoner and... Oh, hey, she's happy. Oh, hey, a treasure chest. This whole being held hostage and forcibly married might not be so bad after all. Investigate the bed. Okay, we'll spend the night in Alan's house. Why can't she sleep in her own bed? That's the thing, that's the thing that got Cyberpunk for me, was with like all the stuff I heard about it. It's like, this game is obviously gonna be better if I wait till like a year from now for it to be patched and fixed and everything. And I think I'm right. I think I'm still right. They're like still adding content and patching and changing that game. It's like the longer we wait, the better it'll be. Honestly, I should have taken that philosophy with Age of Wonders 4 as well. In hindsight, as much as I played of that game, Age of Wonders 4 was practically an early access game. That game was a bit lacking on release. It just took me like 100 hours to realize it. I wish I had waited. I wish I had waited on Age of Wonders 4 for like several patches. Waited for like 6 months or a year to play that game. We'll see. I'll give it another shot with the new DLC. It looks like they've done a lot. They've actually added some stuff that reminds me of Planetfall. I don't know if you've seen any of the new stuff. I imagine you don't care, Vasil, but they've changed the way that the racial traits work. They've changed it from, it used to be you get one physical trait and one mental trait. They've eliminated the distinction between physical and mental traits. Instead, it's a point-buy system, just like Age of Wonders. Every trait is just in one big list, and you have they're all assigned values, and you have 5 points of traits to choose from. It's pretty much the same as the like the way that you pick your traits in Planetfall. It's funny too, because it's pretty much an admission that the original trait system was completely unbalanced. Like, most of the traits are the same as they used to be, they just have point values now. Like, they pretty much acknowledge that, yeah, the best traits are pretty much 3 times better than the worst ones. Like, the environmental habituation traits or whatever are 1-point traits, and, like, bonus HP is 2 points, and I think the evasion one is 3 points, which... yeah, that's about right. The best traits are pretty much 3 times better than the worst ones. They've added some new ones too and rebalanced some of the other ones. They've altered the magic victory condition. So you can't just build your magic buildings wherever you want to. You actually have to build them on ancient wonders. So in order to get your magic victory, you actually have to like expand out and control 3. I think they actually have to be tier 3. I think they have to be tier 3 ancient wonders. So they've slowed down the magic victory. How the hell do we get out of here? Oh, front door. What else did they do? They've changed the vassal AI. You actually have more interaction with your vassals now. If you have one of your vassals to like vassalized status or higher, you can actually direct them on military missions. You can tell them like attack this target, like clear this neutral camp, or attack this enemy city, and like they'll do it for you. It's on a cooldown. Like depending on your relationship, they'll attack one target per X turns. But yeah, you can actually issue allies to your vassals, which means yeah, they aren't completely useless on defense. I think you can also assign them to defend your cities. I think, like apart from just offensive missions, you can say like, oh, defend this city or attack this enemy army. So that's a pretty big improvement. They've apparently done a bunch of tweaks to the way that the maps are randomized to like map generation. I was kind of confused by this at first. I was kind of annoyed that there's no suggested player count for the map size. It's just like, oh, you can choose the player count and you can choose the map size, but like, what is the best player count for each map size? The way it actually works is the map size is basically spawn distance. So like it'll always scale the map to the number of players. It'll just be like a small map for that number of players. So like you can have a 9-player game with a small map, and that'll be a bigger map than a 2-player game with a small map. It's like relative map size. They've changed map size to relative map size. Which I think is just a good simplification. The new DLC adds less content than I would have liked. There's only one new culture, one new race, which is only a cosmetic thing, and 4 new tomes, which is a bit disappointing. I would have liked like 12 new tomes, and there's only 4. But apparently they added some variety to the different types of like neutral monsters and treasure sites and battle maps. So that should be enough. That's always the thing I liked the most about the expansions in Age of Wonders, is them just adding and expanding on the amount of different things that can spawn into the random maps. I haven't played nearly enough to see how much new stuff they added, so I'll check it out. I'll do a quick exploratory game and maybe come back to you guys and show it off if there's anything new worth showing off. Arsh is your waifu? Okay, so you're an Arsh man, huh? I think I'm a Mint man myself. I like Mint. She's a sweet girl. Arsh is pretty cool too, though, actually. It's kind of hard to pick a favorite. Was there a save point here? I thought that Claude had a save point right here. Okay, I'm just gonna... just for comparison's sake. Actually, we'll let this play out a little bit. We'll let this play out a little bit. Okay, this is some dungeon music, right? I love this style of Sakuraba music from this era. Like the just like really like high tempo, hyped up dungeon and battle themes. With that said, how do you guys think that compares to the original? Listen to those drums. Then you got like a different instrument. You got a different like trumpet kicking in for this bit. I don't know. I think the original version of this song is so much better. Hey, check out that weird mesh transparency up here. I guess that's meant to be a net or maybe an overpass. Anyways, have a good look, Basil, and a good bed, and phone call. Who is Arsh? Arsh is one of the characters from Tales of Fantasia. I think her and Mint are the only female characters in Tales of Fantasia 1. Oh, yeah, this is what they introduced with the sphere system. Oh! Oh, fuck, I got broke. I got broke. Fuck you, you get broke now. Oh, Rena can heal herself. Rena's got healing magic. Also, I gotta dodge more if I want to cast more spells. God, I like the original music so much more. We'll give the arranges a chance, though. Is Arsh under 18? I don't know how old she is, but I hear she fucks like a tiger. Are you playing the original fan translation? Or you're playing the PS1 version, aren't you? That version has a different fan translation. Yeah, there's a famous line from the SNES or the Super Famicom fan translation of Tales of Fantasia, where one of the characters they're talking about women, talking about the female party members, objectifying them, and I forget who it is. Which character is it? I think it might be Chester. It has a line to the effect of like, "Yeah, Mint has a certain womanly elegance about her, but I bet you that Arsh fucks like a tiger." And like, I don't know, people thought that was a cringe moment in JRPG fan translations. Anyways, it's cited as a famous example of bad fan translations, since the original line is pretty much nothing like that. Let's improve. I think our basic heal spell is probably good enough. I like Crush. I'm gonna improve Crush. And it's maxed. Combat skills. I don't know if I want to level my combat skills. I want to level my cooking skills. Oh, we don't have access to cooking skills yet. Combat skills it is, then. Yeah, the PS1 version is definitely, like, a lot more professional seeming. From what little I played, I think I like the PS1 translation a lot more. Oh, I think we want to save up for haste and speech. Yeah, let's actually save up our points for haste and speech. Also, I think we want to grind these monsters, because the first boss is really tough. Boom. Rena's just slapping the shit out of these guys. Oh, I think we got the ambush. Oh. Oh, we got a full score with this. Or rather, I guess that was worth about 50 points. Oh, no Renas allowed. Maybe we shouldn't go this way. Beware of dragons. Yeah, no thanks. I actually have no idea when we're supposed to come back here. Oh, you know what? I think this has something to do with Ashton. I think that's where we recruit Ashton. Is it true that Fantasia and Star Ocean share a lot of similarities? Actually, yes. I forget the details of it, but I can't remember. It was like some guys, I think, split off from Square Enix or split off from Namco. I can't remember. Basically, one is derived from the other. Either a bunch of guys split off from the Tales team, or a bunch of guys split off... It was either a bunch of guys split off from the Tales team to make Star Ocean, or a bunch of guys split off from the Star Ocean team to make Tales of Phantasia. It was one or the other. It's like one game was basically a rip-off of the other one, where a bunch of the devs left the company to make their own kind of version of the same game. But yeah, I can't remember the full story. I can't remember which was which. Regardless, I can say with confidence that Star Ocean is the better of the two. At least when it comes to the original game. Like Star Ocean... Tales of Phantasia. Tales of Phantasia is the better of the two. I think Tales of Phantasia 1 is a much, much better game than Star Ocean 1. But Star Ocean 2 is better than any Tales game. Star Ocean 2 was a massive improvement over the first game. I love Star Ocean 2. I think it's one of the best JRPGs. I don't think that Star Ocean 1 is very good at all. Not the original version, at least. The PSP version is pretty cool. Oh, hit him with a kick. Tales of Destiny is actually worse than Tales of Phantasia. I actually... Here's my hot take on the Tales games. I think that Tales of Phantasia is the best Tales game. Just in terms of the pacing, the combat system, even the story. I don't think any Tales game has ever been better than Tales of Phantasia. Tales of Destiny has pacing issues, and the combat isn't as fun. Damn it. Oh, you hit the wrong guy! Oh, fuck! We just got one-shotted. We just got one-shotted in a regular fucking combat. Okay, let's lead. Oops. Why didn't it summon it? Where's my fucking iron orb? Lucky we didn't lose our combo. Oh yeah, Tales of Symphonia is a popular one too. I just don't like 3D Tales as much as 2D Tales. I think the combat got weird and clunky with Symphonia. It's fine, you can get used to it, there's some finesse to it, but I prefer the simplicity of early 2D style Tales combat. I like both Destiny and Phantasia better than any of the later Tales games. Vesperia was very good. Vesperia is probably my favorite 3D Tales game. Yeah! This combat system's got some finesse to it. I forgot all about the dodge system. We get MP every time we do that, too. Okay, you can get good at this combat, I think. I'm not good yet, but we could be eventually. I would absolutely buy a Tales of Phantasia remake in the style of this game. Whoa! Okay, we gotta be careful of the bunnies. Their attacks are kind of weird and they don't hit you very often, but when they do, they hit hard. You know, the battles in this game maintain the swiftness of the original. not quite as swift. Like the guard break system, and like the enemies having armor slows it down a little bit, but not a whole lot. How do I heal? How do I just cast this spell? Oh, heal everyone with spells. Can I just heal them with one spell? Oh, use spell. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, I think a Tales of Phantasia remake done in the style of this remake could be amazing, actually. The thing is, I don't think it's gonna happen because, like, it takes so much effort. Like, they so much, like, just care and artistry went into this remake. I think, like, almost no modern game companies will do that with, like, a remastering or recreation of an old game. It's always quick and lazy when it comes to remakes and remasters. Certainly not Bandai Namco. I do not think that the modern Tales team would put out a remake of this quality. Fuck you! Oh god. Okay, don't get broke. Don't get broke. Sweet. Yokata, Yokata. She just keeps saying that. What a relief. What a relief. We killed the enemies. What a relief. I leveled up. This is cheaper to make than FF16. I mean, yeah. Most games are. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! I'm gonna fucking die at this rate. Oh, that spell is so risky. I wish Claude were here to tie up the enemy so I can cast that at will. We gotta dodge more to get some MP back. Ooh, spectamacles. These days, I don't know if it's necessarily a question of money that when it comes to the quality of games. Like, modern game companies have lots of money. I think it's a question of taste and talent. This sounds pretentious from, like, just a video game fan with no development experience, but I think a lot of game developers are making some bad decisions with, like, regards to what they think makes a good video game or a good user interface or just, like, good aesthetics to a remake. Pepperidge Farms remembers when I thought this game sucked. I shat all over this remake so hard right when I saw the first trailer. I hated the visual style. I hated that they completely changed the combat. I hated the new music. I mostly hated the visual style. Oh, these assholes again. I still kind of dislike the music, to be honest. I still am not a fan of the new music. Boy, is this a breath of fresh air after the fucking trying to play the frickin' Metal Gear Solid 3 remaster. I was so disappointed by it. In spite of all the complaints people had, I didn't think it was going to be that bad. Like, the stuff people were complaining about sounded stupid. But there's actually so many more problems with the new Metal Gear remasters that a lot of people just aren't talking about. Like they're hung up on like the resolution, like the lack of resolution and audio options, and like the wrapper, and the lack of like updates to button prompts and stuff. Like so many dumb complaints that I don't really care about, and they don't mention stuff like audio quality and volume balancing and inferior texture changes. Clip the VOD? Sure, that'd be funny. Okay. It took me like 6 or 7 tries to beat this boss the first time around. Remember in the original PS1 version where we like just attacked this guy to death in like 3 seconds? So I think we just spam the press on him. Go full court. God damn it, Quad! Making me do everything my fucking self. Alright, break the shit out of this motherfucker. Damn it! That was a risky move. I timed it wrong. I wanted to break him as soon as he came out of, I wanted to re-break him as soon as he came out of break. Oh, we can equip Claude, actually. Oh, he's a guest! I can't control him! I think we can actually lock this guy down better by attacking him from behind. I think this is better than spamming press. Damn it, Quad! Fucking my shit up. We went too late again. Well. Okay, let's try when it gets to 2. Oh. Yeah, you really gotta use the dodge system here. And the press finish. There we go. Rena gets all the XP. Rena is just better than Claude in the early game. Oh, and he actually doesn't get any XP. What a loser. Oh, that was great. That was so much easier with Rena, actually. I think Claude is still like level 1 or whatever he starts the game at. I level up Rena quite a bit in preparation for this fight. I hate Claude's voice. I might change back to the second evolution voices. どういうことなんだ? He looks like a zombie now. A zombie vampire. I like his cape. It's funny, he looks like this vampire lord type dude, and then in the later towns he's just a regular NPC. We see like palette swapped versions of this guy walking around in every town. Level up! By which I mean achievement unlocked.
ダメだ。
そうなんだ。
おそらく確かに。
So we're actually closing in on the part that we finished on. Actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. We're about halfway to the end of the demo.
自分のすることに間違いがある。
あれ
I kind of rushed things from here, though. Because you go to Cross, you have a scene at the inn, you talk to the king, and then you go to Cross Cave, and then the demo ended pretty much right there.
いいの元のアレンに戻って
Oh, that's right. The real Alan's a good guy. He would never kidnap a woman and tie her to an altar and forcibly marry her.
レナ、
はい
僕はサルバのみん。
レ
改めてお礼を申し上げなければ
Also, if I
なりま
remember,
せんな。
I remember in the side-by-side comparison with the PS1 version, they actually changed that scene quite a bit. Like, the new translation makes the whole Alan scene seem a lot less like he's about to rape her. Actually, I think, yeah, in the new one, they say he wants to sacrifice her. He wants to use her as, like, a human sacrifice.
いや、お礼を言われるほどのことではありませんよ。
In the old version, he's more going on about marrying her and consummating their wedding vows or whatever.
そうと
Anyways,
しか考えられません。
not an awful change, in my opinion.
おかしくなって守
Now we're back to talking about boring stuff.
そうさ
Back
れ
in-
グローブ。
What town is this again?
しかし、あの後サルバでは大騒ぎだったようです。
Salva, that's the town we were just in. I can't remember the name of Rena's hometown.
注意。
いや、攻めているのではありません。
Oh yeah, so we didn't see this from Rena's perspective, but Claude used his phaser to blow open Alan's front door and break into the mansion, and he caused a big scene, and now all the townspeople are talking about the dude with the sword of light.
そう。
クロードさん、非常に身勝手な願いであることは分かって。
クロードさん
Oh yeah, also the sword of light is out of batteries now. After that story scene where he blows open the door, the phaser runs out of battery. So you can't cheese your way through the rest of the game.
やってみましょう。
それでは。
It's funny, he starts the game with that phaser skill, and he never gets it back. You would think, like, oh, later on in the game, he'll meet up with Starfleet and get a new phaser, and then he'll get his phaser skill back when the enemies are, you know, balanced for it. But no, he never relearns the phaser. It's just gone
前にも言い
forever.
ましたが、僕は勇者ではありません。
He'll get better skills, like we won't miss the
大それたことは考
phaser,
えていませんよ。
but I thought it was just kind of funny.
ただ、
ありがとうございます。
He's got this
クロードさん
one overpowered skill for like the first
我々も
hour of the
できる
game,
限
and
り
then
お
it's
手伝
gone
いいたし
forever.
ます。
はい。
That's the one thing you kind of miss out on in the early game,
私を
playing
連れ
as
て行
Rena.
ってくれませんか
You get to spam press on enemies and you get to pummel them with your fists, but you don't get to bully them with your phaser.
レナ、
今村長様がいい
でもレナ、
それは分かっているつもりですでも
そんなこと村長様。
いや、クロー。
村長様
Her eyes get huge. Her eyes are extremely round when she makes that expression. Like her eyes are perfect circles right now. It's actually kind of creepy.
レナはきっとあなた。
わかりました。でもお母さんの了解を得。
はい
では、
That's right. Claude always
ま
does
ず
what
クロスに行くと
Rena's
よ
mom
ろしいでしょう。
says.
最近は随分冷えこ。
大丈夫ですよ
Look at that
迷
grass.
惑でしたか
いや、
あの
Am I a weirdo for preferring the game to look like
まだ帰っ
this?
ておらんか。
Does anyone is any other streamer playing the game with like the what do you call it? Like the detail settings cranked all the way down? I'd guess that you probably can't even notice it on Twitch. It's more the kind of thing that only becomes
お
apparent
帰りなさいレナ。
in full screen.
ただいま。
Oh, Claude is my friend now! Friendship levels were actually hidden in the original PS1 version. They affected the ending. You would get different endings based on how your characters were paired up at the end of the game. But there was actually no interface in-game to tell you who liked who. Kind of had to just go based on intuition. Did we level up after that last fight? I don't think we did. Oh, we did too. Hasten speech, a go. Time to hone our skills. Proof of improving a battle skill, IC, or specialty skill for the first time. What an achievement. Pressed X on the combat skill menu. You're a real gamer now. I could have sworn that we could go talk to Claude. Maybe later. Maybe after she goes to bed.
あのね、
ん？何？
クロードさん、ソーサリーグ。
あら、
うん。
Oh, and of course, this is a new scene too for Rena's perspective. I think Claude's staying up late talking to the mayor if you play his side of the story.
私も
Most of the diversions between the two stories actually take place in the early game here. Claude and Rena pretty much stick together after this opening scene, and then they diverge again like halfway through the game. There's a big kind of divergence point where they go their separate ways for a little while.
レナ。そんな
Oh yeah, I guess there's also a bit a little before that where Dias shows up. Rena has a separate scene with Dias where she goes alone with him for a bit.
いくらクロードさんでもたった一人じゃ大変だと思うの。
Yeah, I mean like
土地勘だってないん
Claude
だし。
Claude doesn't even know what an herb is. How the fuck is he gonna save the world?
でもレナ。
He needs a girl with a healing touch.
ううん。違うの、お母さん。私、
Oh yeah, she never did tell her mom that she knows that she's not her real
夜
mom.
分遅くすまない。
She was about to tell her right now until frickin' Regis interrupted them.
はい。
Damn it, Regis.
私、ちょ、
Well, whatever. I'm gonna go make out with Claude then. I'm obsessed with the setting. Whoops. I hate that throwaway changes is the default setting here. Can you guys even tell the difference in the little window that you're watching this on Twitch? The difference between 1 and 0.5 render distance? Like, I really think the sprites mismatch with the environments at the default settings, but if you crank the render distance... I obsessed over this for so long when we were playing the demo. But if you go down to the lowest possible render distance, all the environments get all pixelated, and then it kind of matches the sprites a fair bit better. I really like the way the game looks a lot better like this, but I'm afraid that that makes me some kind of, like, hipster moron. Oh, is Claude all the way down there? Or do we even talk to Claude? I thought we had the big Romeo and Juliet scene with him on the balcony. I guess she went to go talk to herself in the woods first. Are there gonna be monsters here? It's dangerous in the forest at night, so why are we going to the forest at night? Oh, we're going to the bridge. That's right, we gotta have our romantic scene on the bridge before the scene on the balcony. Oh yeah, I've still been meaning to change the voice settings. We gotta get on that.
何も言いませんでした。クロードさん。
Oh, this is the scene. This is the scene where she explains about how she knows she's not Westa's real daughter.
私のお母さん。
Are they gonna show the flashback again?
お母さんも村長様も私が知らないと思ってい
That
る
would
み
be
たいです。
really annoying if they showed the flashback
前
again.
に二人が話しているのを聞いて。
そうなんだ。本当のお母さんを
Okay, so in Claude's... Yeah, in Claude's side of the story, they show the flashback here that we saw earlier when Rena was alone in the woods,
わかりません。手がかり。
thinking about the time that her dad died. In Claude's story, we get that
この
scene
ペンダン
here.
トを持たせてくれたということは、
今のお母さんはどうなるんだい？君を愛し
私
だったら
私が何者なのか。そして私はあなたと行きます。
Do we ever find out who Rena's mom is? I actually don't
ここを離れるた
remember.
めではなく、
I
再び戻
remember...
ってくるために。
I remember Rena's origins. Like, I remember where she came from. I don't remember if we actually hear anything specific about her parents. It'll be neat to experience the story of this game again. I didn't go through the whole intro about, like, my history with Star Ocean when we started up this game. I kind of did all that already with the demo, but... Like, I played the original back in the day. I played it a few times. I haven't played it since then. I didn't play it on the PSP, or no. I played a little bit of the second evolution on PSP in college, but I didn't like some of the changes, so I didn't play very far into it. So I haven't really done a full playthrough of Star Ocean, like, since probably the early 2000s. It was probably in, like, my later years of high school the last time I played this game.
おやすみなさい。
So it's been so long, I won't have, like, a clear memory of how the original game was. But, yeah, it'll be kind of interesting to experience the story again, because I've forgotten a lot of the details.
はい。
道中気を。
大丈夫です。
そうじゃな。
レナ、
お母さん、心配し。
That's right, Mr. Kenny's gonna look after us, even if he doesn't have a phaser, and is a level 1 loser.
ええ、
レナお姉ちゃん。
We might actually have to spend some time running around on the world map,
ありがとうルシア。
leveling up Mr. Kenny.
いい子にし。うん。
Who the fuck is
ク
Lucien?
ロードさんが待ちくたびれておるぞ。
Why is this random little earmuff kid here to see us off at the gate?
早めにクロスについておきたいんじゃろ。もう行かないとな。
クロス城のクロス王に会えばいいんですよね。
そうです。私の紹介状を。
大丈夫。
行こう、レナ。
行ってきます。
行ってらっしゃい。
Itekimasu, itarashai.
辛かったらいつでも戻ってきていいのよ。ここがあなたの家なんです。
We'll never be back here again. Also, is Japanese for I won't forget it, goodbye, mom.
クロードさん。
はい。
Is that the first time we've seen that bunny loading icon? It might only have to do that for the world map. Fast travel. Sorry. For anyone who missed it, Saturn Meteor was going on about fast travel earlier. Do you know how to fast travel? You might want to know how to fast travel. You want me to tell you the fast travel system? They literally tell you in a tutorial as soon as you leave town. Press up to fast travel. Got it. Oh my fucking god. Fuck off! I know how to play the game already. I beat the first boss. That proves that I know how to play the game. Claude is literally a level 1 loser. Didn't Rena start at level 3? Rena was stronger than Claude at the start of the game. This is pathetic. They really went all out with this world map. Like, there's so much more stuff on the world map. The world map in the original game was kind of empty, kind of pointless. It looked nice. I liked the visual style of it, but it was pretty empty and pointless. Okay. Claude's going to work on these guys. Can I put Rena on the bench so that Claude can solo level for a bit? Again, they modernized this world map. There's like treasure and like the enemies spawn in instead of doing random encounters. Much more detail and variety in the scenery. The world map in the original game was very plain looking. It had a certain charm to it, like a certain kind of minimalistic charm. It's not the kind of world map you're meant to spend a lot of time on. But boy, did they go all out with livening it up in the remake. Yeah, let's level up Claude a little bit. Get fucked! There we go, you take that one, I take this one. Oh, we maxed out the yellow gauge. Nice. I forget what that does. I'm sure it's something good. Oh, come on, you're gonna put me on a dead end? Oh, right, there's the chain system too. Let's do that. That's right, there's like the battle chaining system. We can get more XP if we do it this way. Hey, Vince. Welcome to Star Ocean. Come at me, bro. Yeah. Alright, we're doing 3 in a row. Chain battle. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, I decided to... I mean, you probably knew this already. Decided to jump on the new Star Ocean remake. We're not quite beyond the demo just yet. Oh, Claude's dying. Claude is actually... Whoops, Claude is dying. Healer. I kind of like playing healers in Star Ocean games. Makes me feel like a battlefield commander. Like sending reinforcements in the form of hit points to whoever needs them. Also, the AI tends to be really shitty in these games. Like, the AI is too bad, it is too crappy to handle healing to an acceptable level. And, like, healing is really important. Healing is more important than doing damage in these games. So it's, in my opinion, kind of important to handle it yourself to get it right. There's an air slash for Claude. Claude is advancing forward. What are we gonna do with him? Air slash. Tear into pieces. Boy's got 200 hit points. How is he ever gonna overtake Rena? I guess we let her die, actually. I could let Rena die on purpose so that Claude gets caught up. Damn it, I was hoping to get up to 4. Get a decent amount for a 3 chain. Oh, he's spamming that air slash. He's really spamming that air slash. I might have to change his settings. Why am I casting press on just one enemy? Because I'm stupid. Squish. Well, that was an easy 3 battles. Yeah, there's another one. He's catching up already. I like this chain battle system. Gives you like something to do with the enemies while they're following you around. You know, you have to play video games from watching me stream. I hope so. That's kind of what it's all about for me. I like video games a lot. I was thinking about this a bit lately. Kind of like the reason why I stream. I feel like I have kind of, I don't know, slightly off-kilter opinions about video games a lot of the time. Like, I feel like I don't view video games and gaming the way a lot of other people do. So I kind of started the whole streaming thing to kind of share my perspectives on old games and just what I think about them and why I like them. So if that comes across well on the streams, I guess that's mission accomplished. You know, I do the same thing with some streamers too, Vince. I actually often enjoy streamers who play games that I wouldn't play for myself, but I have something of like a passing interest in. Pretty much any people who stream lots of Nintendo games, I pretty much get all of my Nintendo gaming these days, like modern Switch Nintendo games, vicariously through streamers. Like, I don't play Fire Emblem, Three Houses, or Engaged, or Mario Odyssey, or Zelda Breath of the Wild, but I've watched lots of people stream all of those games. I mean, I don't need people to play the same games I do. It would be cool if people would play Sonic because I'm playing Sonic. To want to share in the enjoyment. But if you can get the enjoyment by just watching the streams without playing the games yourself, that's cool too. I also think that is a cool thing. Yeah, I find it really interesting that people who would play games, no one in particular, but just people who would play games like Assassin's Creed and Uncharted would have any interest at all in like a streamer like me who mostly plays like Star Ocean and Darks and Demon Souls and Shining Force 3. I was going to... Oh, we still don't have access to cooking. What the fuck? Also, is there any... Probably do want to level up Air Slash because he keeps on spamming it. Yeah, we'll do that first. Toya's enjoying Persona 3. I've seen that he's playing it, but I haven't managed to catch him at like a time where he's talking about how he's liking the game. I guess I could just ask him, but I'm always at work when I check up on how he's doing. I don't really watch Toya's streams because like he's always streaming when I'm at work, and work is busy. Work is busy lately. Oh, fuck. Oh, we lost the chain thing. Bullshit. Fuck. Alright, we got him back. We're getting him back. We're getting him back. Those fucking assholes. Fucking back attacks. We gotta be careful of those. Like, I'll check up on how Toya's doing briefly. Like, I'll watch his stream for like 20 seconds at a time. And then a customer bothers me, and then I've got to get back to work. That's pretty much as I can interact with Toya these days. So I don't want to, like, talk to him in chat or ask him questions or anything, because I'll probably just end up having to put my phone away right away and not hear his response. So I've been curious to hear how he's enjoying Persona 3, and it's interesting that he likes it. I like that he likes it, I guess. It's cool that he likes it. It's good to like things. I hate it, but it's cool that he likes it. The social links, huh? See, how far along is he in the game? Because I feel like I didn't really play enough of Persona 3 to really get too deep into the social link system. Like, I only got far enough to clear the, essentially, the introductory dungeon in Persona 3, which is like 8 to 10 hours into the game. You fucking bastards. Damn it! Oh, we're back attacked. I wanted to lead him to the other guy, but I got stuck on the terrain. No! Oh, we gotta heal Claude. Oh, so we got more spells now. Oh, that's a good use of Air Slash. He used the, like, circular Air Slash to hit all the enemies around him. Man, Claude's going ham up in here. Man, that's teamwork right there. Had a good team on that fight. 3 for 1! Actually, Claude killed them first. Tekio? Tekida. It's a shame we don't get subtitles in combat. For sections where we're going through dungeons or over the overworld, I might have to switch to English voice acting so I can understand what they're saying. Hey, level up for Claude again. He's got lots of points to spend. Anyways, enjoy the Mines of Moria, Deep Fry. Yeah, we'll catch you later. Have some good, good tales into you. Rena's kind of busted up. Oh, we actually get fully healed when we level up. That's kind of lame. Beat the first boss almost to the second? Like the first boss of the first dungeon, or? Or like the first big boss after you clear the whole first dungeon. First boss of the storyline. Okay, so like right to the part that I got up to. Or I guess if he's almost to the second, then I guess he's like twice as far as I got. The potential for teamwork in this game actually seems better than the original. Like, I can let Claude go in, and I can cast a spell to knock out the enemy that's coming in to attack him. Is there two-player mode in this game? I can't remember if the original had two-player, but I feel like this would be a excellent game for a two-player mode. Tales of games typically have two-player. His gripe is the ability to have 6 personas at a time. Yeah, I definitely never got to the point where where I was running up on the persona limit. Oh, Claude doesn't have as many points as I thought. What the heck? I guess we spent 50 already? Deep Mist. Lowers the hit rate of foes. Omoshiroi. I feel like haste in speech is like, we just gotta have it. Wait, we gotta hasten our speech. Okay, let's also finally change the audio settings to So2C. Individual type setting. Custom. Interesting. So I could have everyone on the remake voices. For some reason, all the defaults are second evolution. I could put everyone on remake voices, but only change Claude. That's interesting. Also, it looks like only some characters got revoiced. Yeah, wait, Welch? Welch is in this game? She must have been added to Second Evolution. I didn't play enough Second Evolution to see Welch. Welch was a character who was introduced in Star Ocean 3. She's been a recurring character ever since then. I did not know that they added her into Second Evolution. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put everyone to their R voices. but I'm gonna put Claude on second evolution because I hate his new voice. That is a cool setting. I like that. Hey! Alright, no ambush this time.
気をつけろウハザンはウハザン
Okay, we can just spam attacks to win. Just like in the original. Whoa. Oh, that haste paying off. Problem is the spell animation is so long. We need to dodge some guys to get some MP back. Oh well, Claw's not gonna let him get an attack off, so I guess we'll just smack him. Okay, we're roughly gaining XP at an even pace now. Let's go to the next town. Whoa! Fucker spawned right on top of me. Bitch. Oh, he dodged me! Oh well, that's fine.
僕らの勝ちだな
I do think that the bloom lighting in this particular battle scene is maybe a bit excessive. But there's a variety of different lighting conditions based on where you are. Oh yeah, we gotta check out the private action system. Press X while in town to toggle private actions. Oh! Wait, what? Friendship changes when, depending on which PAs take place. This is actually a good tutorial. This is actually an example of a good and necessary tutorial for the remake. The private action system in the original game was a little bit opaque. Also, I was confused by this in the demo. I went outside town and kept on... It's like, oh, X button for private actions. Let's hit the X button to do a private action. But if you actually read the tutorial message carefully, yeah, you actually switch back and forth between PA mode and town. In the original game, you would hit the private action button outside of town, and then your party members would enter the town and split up. Let's go to PA. Yeah, and then Cloud just walks off. Cloud, I'm doing it now. Now I'm doing it. Before you go, find your dream, where would it be? Is that the translation? Oh yeah. Mitsukete your dream. Da 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 da. Something, something, something. La 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 la. Japanese words. Yeah, I love that opening. That's like one of the greatest anime openings of all time, I think, in any video game. It's that, Wild Arms, and Skygunner, in my opinion, are the top three. I never actually read the English translation for the lyrics of that. I mean, I understand your dream, because she says that in English. Mitsukete your dream. And then, yeah, Kiss 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 is in English, too. Yuki the Freckled Girl. Yeah, I'll buy your jam, Yuki the Freckled Girl. Actually, no, I won't. This shit's overpriced and garbage. 10% HP? Screw you. 3 games till Kaze plays the game you requested? Nice, which one? Is that how he does his thing? I actually don't know how Kaze organizes his shit over there. Does he just play whatever games people recommend? I wish I streamed enough to, like, have the... just, like, the open slots on the streaming schedule to just play stuff that people recommend. I've been thinking about some of the viewer's choice games, actually, lately. Like, even apart from the stuff I listed before, I was thinking about Daytona USA. I was checking out the soundtrack to the game, and it kind of made me think I want to stream that again. Learn how to play Daytona USA properly. Shadow of Mordor, nice. That's the first one, right? I'm sure I know what that clip is. I'm sure I know what that clip is. Thank you, Deep Fry. Mitsukete your dream. Such a good song, though. Such a good song. Claude is here. Do we sleep with Claude if we do this? E. Watby. I like Shadow of Mordor, but I like Shadow of War a lot more. Yeah, Shadow of Mordor was cool. It had a pretty weak ending, but I thought that Shadow of War pretty much improved on it in almost every way. What's the name of this inn? That was a private action scene? Cool. I can feel our bond level increasing with these deep personal conversations. What's even the name of this inn? How do I tell what the name of the inn is? Also, we do want to rest here. Yeah, you do kind of need to play the first game to get an introduction to the characters. You're right about that. I would recommend to people playing Shadow of Mordor before Shadow of War. It's a reasonably short game, too. Shadow of Mordor is a lot more lengthy, a lot more robust. Got a lot more content to it. Actually, too much content. I've seen people bitch about the quote-unquote post-game content in Shadow of War with, like, assaulting the keeps and, like, grinding up your forces and stuff. I actually didn't do any of that. I just stopped playing once the credits rolled. Like, after we defeated Sauron or whatever. Or no, that's the first game you defeat Sauron. You defeat Sauron in a QTE. It's super lame. I can't remember how the second game ends, but like once the credits rolled, I just stopped playing. I had had enough by that point. And I was satisfied. I had a good experience with Shadow of War because I stopped playing once the credits rolled. You know, I don't think we bother improving our equipment here, if we even can. Because we'll get new stuff in like 2 minutes once we reach Cross Kingdom. Also, the king's about to give us a bunch of money. No reason to spend my own money to buy my own equipment. This is all crafting material. Will we unlock crafting pretty soon? I think it's this thing right here. Let's go and meet the king. We're not allowed to craft arts until we meet the king. Oh, word's getting around about Claude. Also, apparently this is a hick town. Honestly, the NPCs in this game are kind of boring. I don't know if I'm going to bother talking to these people in every town. The problem is you kind of have to. You could get, like, side quests and important info sometimes by talking to NPCs. The layout of this room is completely different from the PS1 version. There's nothing going on here. Alright, let's go to Cross. Oh, we gotta be careful too. The enemies in this section of the world map are way, way tougher. Like, we probably want to just avoid fights until we get to Cross. 2:16, we're making much better time than the first time we played this. I did fuck around in the mountains a lot the first time around. Check it out, we can actually, I can see Cross Kingdom from here. Is there anything over this way? Hidden treasure, maybe? Oh, there is too. It's not all that hidden, but maybe it'll be something good. We might actually die if we get caught by an enemy. Blackberries. I came all the way here and risked my life for blackberries. Maybe if I ambush this idiot, we can fight him. Oh, it's just a regular dude. Oh, it's in the area around Cross Cave. Yeah, it's beyond Cross Kingdom. Next to Cross Cave is where the enemies get tough. We'll still avoid enemies, because these guys are not even worth fighting at this point. It's so weird to see this. This is such a modern overworld. Like, it feels like I'm playing, like, a Ni no Kuni or a Trails in the Sky game. I think it's really cool that a bunch of people are going to experience Star Ocean 2 this way, like, for the first time. Like, people who never played the original. It kind of bugs me. How to describe this? I dislike the outlook that a lot of people have, that, like, old games are, like, unplayable, antiquated, what's the word that they use? Aged poorly. Like, that's just so... just completely opposed to the way that I see video games and the way that I experience them. Like, I don't think that games really age badly. I think that people just lose the ability to appreciate certain types of games. Like, it's not the game's fault that you don't enjoy it anymore. It's your fault. People have warped their standards. I think attention span has a lot to do with it. I've noticed that in myself sometimes lately, too. I find it difficult to, like, sit through an episode of Deep Space Nine without, like, checking Twitter or Discord or whatever every, like, 10 minutes or so.
誰も出てないな。
Did I like the Nemesis system in Shadow of War? I sure did. That's, like, the big selling point of that game. It's such a cool system, and it leads to so many awesome interactions. It's like you're going through this process of, like, guerrilla warfare against the orc commanders, going into, like, dismantling their whole army piece by piece by, like, subverting and converting their commanders and pitting them against each other and, like, manipulating their whole power structure. But then they're knocking you down sometimes and getting promoted on that basis and, like, creating rivalries. It's such a cool system. Yeah, I love the Nemesis system in Shadow of War. I think it's one of the coolest, like, most innovative things I think I've seen in any, like, modern AAA game. Modern? How old is Shadow of War at this point? Shadow of War is a modern AAA game. It's probably, like, 8 years old by this point. Or at least Shadow of Mordor is probably, like, close to a decade old. Shadow of War, I think, is a bit newer. I think I played it, like, 5 or 6 years ago. I played Shadow of War 5 or 6 years ago, I'm pretty sure. Not too long before I started streaming. I want to look that up now. I'm curious. When did Shadow of War come out? Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor was 2014, so about 10 years. Shadow of War was 2017, so... yeah, about 6 years. Okay, I was about right.
あらら、ウェスタも大変ね。彼氏？
I'm impressed that they put so much voice acting in this game. Apparently they did that even with the PSP remake. But yeah, like, Aunt Rachel has voice acting. Again, I dislike voice acting during story scenes in JRPGs, but I'm still impressed that they went through the effort.
そんなに力強く否定しなくてもな。
This is a funny scene, I like this. Huh?
いや、別に。
ちょうどよかったわ。いい部屋が一つ空いてるのよ。
いいんですか？
Oh, sweet, a free room. That'll save us, like, 20 gold.
かわいい名の素敵な一夜のためだものね。
だから全然関係ないんですってば。
全然
Oh,
ね。
Claude thought he was gonna get laid. Oh yeah, not only that, but this is the same scene, I think, where Rena starts talking about Dias.
ディアスが
Oh yeah, right now. Dias, excuse me.
まあ行き先も決めないまますぐに
The
出て行っちゃったんだ
childhood
けど
friend
ね
slash romantic rival.
そうなんだ。
ではごゆっくり。
おばさん、
ありがとうございます。
どういたしまして。
はい。ちょっと気になったんだけど、フラックさんって誰だい？
Furako-san. I forgot that his name was
ディアスのこ
Flack.
とですか？
さっきその名前を聞いたからさ。
ディアス・フラックって言ってアーリアに住んでいた人
I
なん
can't
です。
remember. Does he have pointy ears
で
just
も
like
昔
Rena?
悲しい事件があ
I
って
can't remember if Diaz is
村を出て行
also
って
an
しまって
alien. I don't know what the deal is with that guy. I think he also has pointy ears, but I don't know if he's a Nedian.
じゃあ
Nedian?
それ
I
以
don't
上は
actually
聞
know
か
how
な
to
いようにす
pronounce
るよ。
the second planet in this game.
ありがとう。
一つ僕からのお願いを聞いてくれないかな。
何ですか？
僕のことをさん付けしないで呼んでほしいんだ。
Oh, has she been calling him that?
僕も君のことをレナって呼びたいから。
Wait, what?
はい、わかりました。
Alright, I call you Miss Lanford and you call me Claude. Yeah, we got an arrangement now.
もう寝ようか。
そうですね。
おやすみ、レナ。
Oh, there we go. We're on a first name basis now. We're practically married in Japanese terms. How did it
よ
go?
く眠れました。ありがとう、おばさん。
そういう意味で言ったんじゃないんだけど。
Then what was she asking about? Just like, so, how was last night? You fuck her good, Claude? I like Aunt Rachel. But we'll never speak to her again for the rest of the game. Unless we need to stay at the inn here. In which case, all she has to say is... Yeah, I'm charging you money this time. Are there any save points in town, or can we just save wherever we want? That map. Oh, that's right. That's the one that Celine is gonna fight over in a minute here. Oh, you know what? That's advice that actually holds true even in the original game. Because, yeah, enemies would randomly block your attacks if you hit them from the front. Which could really screw you over. They could get a counterattack if that happens. I gotta pee, and I feel like it's time for a rest break. Am I gonna get attacked by enemies if I stand here? I think I might. Let's just stand here instead. We'll go inside the castle walls where the monsters can't get us. Yeah, I'm gonna take a pee break. I'll be back in a little bit. Do we have any Star Ocean jazz on here? Looks like we don't. I've got Wrist Star jazz. That's kind of like Star Ocean. Maybe, if it'll actually play. Okay. I'm gonna go refresh myself and be back in a few minutes. See you in a bit. I do like the gin, but I actually have found that it doesn't really agree with my system. Every time I drink gin, I have a stomach ache pretty much all day the next day. I might have to buy something else to drink tomorrow. What day is it today? It's Thursday, right? Man, how time flies. I forgot that Wednesday even existed. We streamed yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, we did a full day of Shining Force 3. How time flies. You know what it is? It's probably I was so just zonked out after yesterday's stream and after barely sleeping last night that yeah, I've just completely blocked yesterday out of my mind. It just doesn't exist. No sleep means no chance to store the day in my memory bank. It's like it didn't happen. Which is a bit of a shame. For a second I was getting kind of hyped up because I thought we had 2 days of streams left after this. Oh, I didn't even have to leave town to save. There's a save point right here. I just can't see it. You just can't see it because it's hidden behind the stupid wall because of the camera angle. That's fine though, because you can see it on the mini-map. Do we want to run around town talking to people and then go see the king? Or do we want to go see the king and then run around town talking to people? That little kid is camouflaged pretty well against that wall. That's kind of a cheap trick, that all the windows are just perfectly reflective of whatever's behind you. It'd be kind of neat to see inside the houses. It would be a neat touch if we could actually see inside the houses through the windows. But I can see how that would be a lot more effort. Also, it seems like the way the reflections work aren't quite right. Is that right? The reflection seems to get more distant as you get closer? Would they scale like that? I guess maybe they do, I don't know. Anyways, check out that bridge over there. You see, like, angles in this game that you would never get in the original. We can see, like, kids or something playing on that bridge over there. This is some cool scenery. This is another bit of modernization that I could do without, where it shows the stupid tooltips every time you stand still. It's just an eyesore. Just an aesthetic eyesore. Oh, we can switch to PA, actually. We could go PA mode. I'm starting up some tea. We'll get that in a minute. Actually, we'll get that right now. I'll be right back. Oh, and Double Dragon Gaiden. Yeah, I've got a lot of things on my radar. Double Dragon Gaiden is one of them. I guess there's not actually that many. I actually wrote it in my notebook. But yeah, there's a few games I want to go back to that we were kind of... I feel like we were pretty close to the end of Double Dragon Gaiden. I was considering just finishing it up for the next Vince Jasu's Choice Vince Gift Box game nomination. But I figured that'd be lame, so I think I'll actually finish Double Dragon Gaiden on my own time and play something else for your next Viewer's Choice nomination. I suspect that we're close to the end of that game. But yeah, there was Double Dragon Gaiden. I want to finish Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. What else was there? I kind of want to go back to Daytona now. After listening to the soundtrack a bit. Oh, alert, alert.
失礼。
This is kind of interesting. Yeah, this scene was only triggered by a private action in the original game.
いえ、こちらこそ。今の人。
That's Ernest. Yeah, Daytona was one of them. I downloaded Daytona. I am going to see if I can find Double Dragon Gaidens somewhere. Would Claude be in the inn? This is always the trick, is trying to find out where your party members are hanging out during private actions. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is another one. Yeah, so there were at least 3 games I wanted to check out the soundtracks for after the last viewer's choice. It's kind of cool how the town is all interconnected now. Like, they used to all be separated onto different screens. Arlia, that's the name of Rena's hometown. I'm gonna hold off on buying stuff till the king gives us our money. Mountain Palace. Girlfriend. Ooh, can I get the recipes? Seafood, fruit, grains, meat, vegetables, eggs, and dairy. And maybe when we get some recipes to do something with them. Cross cuisine? Whatever cross cuisine is, it apparently involves lots of pumpkins. And are those peppers? No, I think those are just green pumpkins. Lots of grains and peppers, or grains and pumpkins, apparently. What else was I gonna go? Oh yeah, I still want to finish Evil Tonight. I think we're probably like halfway through that game. Tea is ready. I'll be right back. I had a list in my notebook, and here it is. Oh yeah, Mambo Quest. I still haven't gone back and finished Mambo Quest. We're like less than an hour from the end of that game. Yeah, Evil Tonight, Double Dragon Gaiden, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and then Pikmin, although that's going to be a little bit longer. Like maybe 2 medium-length streams to do that one. I also want to get back into some Skygunner before I forget how to play that game and lose my skills. I spent like a full day of streaming getting my Skygunner skills back. I don't want to lose them again. Can I play the piano? No. Ooh, I do want a drink. Give me a drink. What a ripoff. Man, I feel that. This man is me. They put Jasu into this game. What is this place? Oh, this is the Skill Guild. I forgot about this. We can learn new skills by buying them from the guild. This is like the most important building in the whole game. Yeah, tell me about skills. Step 1, acquire bonuses. Whoops. Okay, skills give you different bonuses. Yeah, yeah. Acquire specialties. That was not very useful advice. So apparently we're not allowed to use skills yet. Or maybe we need a full party. Maybe we need to be not private actioning. Oh yeah, we can just recall him, actually. Let's see if that's the case.
出発しよう
That's actually really convenient, the way we can just toggle in and out of private action mode. In the original game, this was never a big deal to me back in the day, but in hindsight, it's a little bit annoying. You basically had to visit each town twice. You had to go once in private action mode, and then once in regular mode. Because like sometimes certain events would only happen in private action mode or not in private action mode. So if you really want to be thorough about not missing everything, you have to like visit a town in private action mode, talk to everyone, and then talk to everyone again. Leave town and come back in outside of private action mode, and then talk to everyone again. It could be kind of annoying. I never really bothered with all that my first time through the game, actually. I didn't really understand the private action system, so I just didn't do private actions most of the way through most of the time through my first playthrough. It seemed like a waste of time because I would keep going into private action mode and just nothing would happen. Like there would be no special events, but apparently like special events. The fuck is Claude's problem? Oh my god, look at all those people! There's like 4 people at the reception desk. You think Claude would be used to like busier, like more densely populated areas than this. Living in the fucking Starfleet. Oh yeah, so actually, this room was quite empty as I remember in the original game. They actually just filled it with NPCs walking around to make it seem bigger. But they didn't actually give him any dialogue. That's actually a nice touch. I appreciate the effort. That's crazy that they did this. We're here to... Yes, I'm here to pay my
ここ
taxes.
は越見受け
ここだわ。私が書きます。
おおアーリアの村長
はい。
そうですねしばらく
はい。
その間し
わかりました。
Man, I would have never thought it was that easy to see a king. You think I could book an appointment to see, like, the Queen of England? Or I guess it's the King of England, yeah. If I could book an appointment to see the King of England that easily? Also, check it out, this is a new thing. In this remake. Like, you'll meet this, guy. Some NPCs talk about how Claude resembles the prince. So, like, this character was in the old game, but, like, this portrait here is new to the remake. Which is kind of funny. Oh, and that's how we get Claude's portrait, and a bunch of XP. I'm actually gonna wait to distribute points until we can, I love that there's these pictures all over the place. They're so lifelike. Would I like to meet Princess Rosaria? No, not really. She's a very beautiful lady. Okay, we must see her at once. Was that her picture in one of those portraits up there? I was distracted by the portrait of Prince C. Kenny. Hey, there's no minimap indoors. I guess there's no need. I could have sworn that this castle had 2 levels to it in the original game. Ooh, hello. It Equip to no one? What the fuck does that mean? He didn't equip it, so when it asks equip to no one, I want to say yes. That's fucking weird. Since when does equip to no one mean equip to this guy? Yeah, the layout of this castle is completely different from the original PS1 version. There's stairs up here. I guess we just go straight in to see the king. Did I kill the map somehow? I could have sworn there was a map here. The first time we played in the demo. Oh, there's a map. There's your map. Kill time, then go to the throne room. Oh, there we go. Here's our stairs. I want to meet that princess. Oh, sweet. We'll just loot the prince's war chest here. One small little complaint about the remake, it's kind of hard to distinguish the doors you can go through from the doors you can't go through. It could use something like the little arrow system from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, he's not my boyfriend and he's not a prince. This is just gonna be like half the NPCs in every town talking about how handsome Rena's boyfriend is. That's the princess? I've seen better. Wait, Prince Claus doesn't appreciate her, so is Prince Claus Rosaria's husband or her brother? That'd be kind of weird if he was her brother. We'd, like, romance the princess and, like, get together, but I look like her brother. That's just not gonna fly. Although I guess for Japanese media, it's actually not that weird at all. Like, romancing someone who just looks like your Oni-san, rather than romancing your literal, honest-to-God Oni-san. How the fuck do we get into the king's audience chamber? Or are they gonna call us in? Oh, okay. This castle's more convoluted than I thought. Okay, is it time? Hey, it's my turn. Oh, we got fast forward in this stupid game, too. Apparently. It said right trigger to speed up, but maybe it doesn't work outside of dialogue. Or maybe it's speed up the dialogue boxes. I keep forgetting that, that fast forward is such a standard feature of modern RPGs, especially remakes. Just because I'm so dead set against using it.
気をつけてな。失礼。
Oh, Claude remembering his manners.
おお、レナか。久しぶりではないか。見違えたぞ。レジスから聞いていた以上ではないか。
Apparently the king and Regis just talk about how hot Rena's becoming.
王様もご健康そうで何よりです。
まあ、堅苦しい挨拶は抜きにしようではないか。
That's a good line for deflecting an uncomfortable compliment from a man. Just, oh, you seem to be in good spirits.
はい。
like, oh, how bold of you to say something inappropriate like that.
そこで王様がご存知の情報
Alright, we're looking for the sorcery globe.
あなた
What?
たちがか。
はいもちろん冗談や遊びで始めたのではありません
Is he not even gonna ask who this random dude who looks like his son is?
そうか。そう
Okay. Oh, hey, there she is. You know, it's funny. She's actually more, like, tucked away in the bottom corner. She's actually a lot more obvious in the PS1 version.
確かに各地で異常な地震、火山の噴火の
ソーサリーグローブ
はっきりとした証拠が揃う。現在
How's
エル王
Elle
国では
doing?
人間が魔物たちと交戦中ということだが、その
Yeah, the monsters are hardcore on this difficulty setting.
詳しい情報が
Oh no. Bunch of casualties. That's probably because we picked universe difficulty.
ないことはないが制限されておる。そ
I don't want to ask about the nature of the sorcery globe.
ソー
Fine.
サリーグローブについては我々もよくはわからない。
調査隊を送っ
そうだ。要するに我々が手を尽くしても
Alright, so we don't know shit, so it's all up to us.
だから我々は
街に冒険者が目立つのはその
Did
た
we
めか
did we see a lot of adventurers in town? I don't think I saw a single one.
しかし
Well, I guess there was Ernest. We
ソ
saw
ーサリー
Ernest,
グローブの調査は危険だぞ。できる
the
こと
three-eyed
ならば
guy
やめた方がいいと思
that
うが
passed us on the street.
いいえ私に
I actually don't remember how to
黒田さんがいます
recruit
から
Opera and Ernest.
彼はそう
Yeah, we haven't upgraded our equipment at all yet.
通行証と選別です
Hey! It'd be funny if the amount of money he gave you was like scaled proportionately to how bad your equipment is. It's like, oh, you guys need a lot of help. You're practically naked. Here's 1,000 fall. Oh, that's hot tea.
王様
異変の調査をしているのだから当然の報酬だ。受け取ってくれ。
Is she taken aback by the money or the pass?
ありがとうございます
Thank you so much for
王
this
国に行くのならば
handful of
クリカから
change
出ている臨時便に乗る
that we
とい
can
い
get from fighting like 4 monsters. Transport ship departing from Kurik. Okay, so that's our main destination, but
本
there's
当にありがとうございま
lots
す
of stuff we can do along the way. Or at least 2 things we can do along the way. Maybe 3. Oh, and then Celine goes
僕は
off.
全然話をしていなかったな
気にすることないわよ
Alright, we can leave now. Leave and go shopping. This remake seems to be doing really well. I've seen pretty much universal praise for it online. I mean, if it won me over, that's kind of the sign that it's really high. I hope this sets a new standard. I really hope this remake does extremely well and just like shows all those other low effort shitty remakers out there how it's properly done. I hope this starts like a renaissance of high quality remakes of old classic video games.
どうしてですの
何言ってやがる
まあいつ私が詐欺を働いたという
Again, this guy in this scene is just a palette swap of Alan.
うるせえ殺すぞ
Every NPC in this game who's some kind of villain is just palette swapped Alan.
何よあの人
レナ
His hair is the same color as his clothes. His hair shares a palette color with his outfit.
なんだこのガキが
あなた女性に対してなんて
Who are you
態度なの
calling a gaki?
なんだと
人に物を言うときにはね もっ
あふざけたこと抜かしてんじゃねえぞこのガキが。
まったく自分より弱い相手にしか強がれないのですよね。
Who are you calling weak? I have beaten like 50 monsters to death in the last couple hours.
本当に殺すぞこら。
Alright, it's time for a wizard's duel. Whoa. This scene's actually a lot fancier than it is in the original.
喧嘩を売るなら相手を選ぶことですわ。もっとも身に覚えのな。
Where'd that map go? Oh, she's still holding on to it. Yay, we get to gawk at Celine now.
これで懲りたかしら。驚きましたわ。あなたのような人が喧嘩を止めに入るなんて。
As usual, I strongly prefer her original portrait.
だってあの男の人どうでもかっこよかったです。あら。
That's right, it takes a strong woman to
僕の出る幕がないな。
throw a fireball.
そういえばあなたたち
Claude doesn't know where to look. He's just averting his eyes.
どうしてそれを？私お城を見学していたんですけれど、順番を早めて。
Oh, we jumped the schedule. Rena's
すぐ分かったんで
important.
すか？
She's like, make way, peasants. We're here to see the king.
ちょっと気になったので、
それは趣味のいい。
そう言わないで。実は
Tell the king to shift his whole schedule around to make room for us.
実は私、先ほどのオークション。これはとあるどよかったら
僕たちは
あら。あなたたちの目的に関するヒント。
Claude makes a good point. This really has nothing to do with our mission right now.
私と一緒に行きません？
Well, it might have something to do with the sorcery globe. You never know. Alright, let's go.
面白そうですね。
Yeah, it'll be fun.
ぜひご一緒させてください。
We're on vacation, right? Let's just do whatever sounds like fun.
話がわかりますわね。
Celine's got that heart tattooed on her titty in every version of this game. I've never liked that. That looks so trashy to me. I guess that's just her character. To be honest, it kind of suits her.
私はセリーヌ・ジュレス。趣味はトレジャーハントですわ。
The titty heart tattoo kind of suits her, to be honest.
それじゃあ改めて地図をお見せしますわね。よろしくて。クロス洞穴？ええ。とっくに調べ尽くされていると思う。最近になって新たに。
Okay, so we did go through Cross Cave in the PS1 version, but the demo timed
装備な
out.
どを整えてから出発しよ
The demo of the remake timed out before we could go into Cross Cave, so we're breaking new ground here.
そうですわね。
う。何か怪しい気がするんだけどな。いや、なんでもあります。
Just like, what are you doing here, loser? Here we go. Item creation and specialties. Is that a fishing rod Claude is holding? Okay, we gotta immediately craft ourselves a full set of fishing gear. Create items that come in handy in battle or use special skills to make the adventure go more smoothly. Increasing skill levels allows new item creation and specialties to be used. Item creation is IC. Specialties are special skills. Can we learn pickpocketing? Pickpocketing was, like, game-breaking in the original game. If you were willing to save scum a lot. Spend SP to learn or improve IC. Spend SP on your IC. I think those are the same points we use to improve our combat skills. So it's going to be kind of an interesting balance of whether we're going to dump our SP into improving our, like, special abilities, or our combat skills, or our crafting skills. Although honestly, who are we kidding? We're gonna dump them all into crafting. Oh, guild missions teach the benefits of IC. I don't remember this in the original game. It looks like they've changed the purpose of the guild. Accept mission from Guildmaster. Obtain a... So the guild is now like a place that gives you crafting quests to craft certain items to get rewards. In the original game, the guild was where you went to buy new skills. You had like very few skills at the start of the game, and you would buy new ones at the guild. Yeah, the guild has a totally different purpose in the remake. Interesting. Honestly, it's fine. Like, buying skills was kind of pointless. Like, you always want to buy all of the skills. It was kind of just busy work. Seems like there's no cost to doing all of these, or to accepting them. Characters that temporarily join the party during the course of the story are guests. Oh, Celine's a guest here. Okay. Why did we not get this earlier? We've seen this screen multiple times. Oh, there we go. Friendship levels. The more hearts, the closer they are. The higher the friendship level causes certain events to occur. Oh, maybe friendship actually affects what private actions you can do. I only knew about it affecting the ending, but it might actually affect the private action system. Also, check out the other characters. Alternate artwork. Here's Claude. Ugh, I hate this artwork so much. How come the old one comes up from the bottom? It's like ding, ding, zoop. Why is that? Why do they do that? It's funny, but... Or I guess the new artwork kind of does a fast fade-in effect from the side. Maybe for some reason they couldn't fade in the old artwork, so they just pan it upwards. That's so weird. Oh, also, Ren is 17. Yeah. She's 17, he's 19. I think that makes it technically legal in most states. Hey there, Wandering Jin. Okay, he's good friends with Rena, at least. Yeah, this is the original PS1 game. This is the new remake. This is the PSP port. I don't know why they changed the art for the PSP. It's so much worse. Yeah, even Celine doesn't look any good. I strongly prefer her original artwork. Something about her face, her hair. It's the hair that does it. It's that 90s, like, anime-style feathered hair that does it for me. Man, I wish there were the option to use the original portraits during in-game story scenes. But, oh well. Yeah, I also strongly prefer the originals. 23 years old. Oh, never mind. She's a hag. This girl's a hag. Yeah, I got no interest in her. 4 years older than me? Nah, forget it. Yeah, me too. I guess it's probably just a nostalgia thing. But yeah, that 90s style is just peak anime to me. Claude is going to be just under-leveled forever. I shouldn't have grinded Rena up so much in the early game. Party formation. So are you also playing through the new Star Ocean remake, Wandering Jin? Okay, so we can make the guest the leader too. So even though she's a guest, we can still use her. Oh, we can change the party size. I can solo with Claude. I might actually do that. I might actually solo with Claude until he catches up. Until he hits level 8. Yeah, let's actually do that. Oh, you just did a playthrough of Second Story a couple years ago, so you're good for now? Yeah, I kind of think about remakes the same way. Where it's like, I played this one just recently, I don't need to play it again right away. I haven't played Second Story since I owned a PS1. It was probably like the mid-2000s since the last time I played this game. Probably close to 20 years since the last time I played Star Ocean 2. Oh yeah, Claude is spamming his air slash too much. You call that balance? You call spamming air slash in every battle good balance? I don't want him to not use MP though, since MP is pretty easy to recover in this game. We'll fight with everyone till Rena levels up, then we'll solo Claude for a little while. Oh, here we go, formation time. Oh yeah, there's like a formation system in this game where the formation affects your battle bonuses. Also, I think we actually want to change the order of our party. I want Claude. Yeah, I want Claude in the middle. Celine at the bottom where she won't get hurt. Yeah, this is very different. Like, this is a very modernized take on Star Ocean 2. I like it. It's different enough to be... That's kind of... My take on remakes is that... Basically, I think there's a couple ways to do it properly, I think. Either you stay completely faithful to the original, like, as much as possible. Just, like, change as little as you can. Maybe adapt some things for, like, modern displays and resolutions and whatnot, but otherwise, maybe fix glitches. But other than that, like, leave it alone. These games are classics for a reason. There's no need to go around changing a bunch of stuff. Like, the originals were good in the first place. The other way you can do a remake, like, that's approach one, is just stay faithful as much as possible. And just fix what was broken. The other approach I think you can take that's valid is just completely reimagine the game. And have, like, a brand new take on it. Like, just go hog wild. Just, like, completely modernized, completely different style, different systems, combat, like, the whole works. Just, like, completely revamp it from the ground up. Reasoning being that, like, the original was good already, but the original exists. If you want the original, you can play the original. We're gonna do a new thing that's kind of our take on this classic game. Like, it's a kind of all or nothing, is my take on it. Like, you either go totally... just, like, straight-laced, exactly like the original, or, like, go really elaborate and, like, do a brand new take on it. This is more the brand new take type thing. And for once, I think they actually got it right. The worst approach is to just lazily adapt the new game to the old game to a new format and completely wreck and gloss over and leave out a bunch of details and charm in the process. That seems to be the usual approach, is just like lazily up-res and filter and leave everything else the same so that everything is just slightly worse than the original. Okay, we can buy a bunch of equipment now. We got the money. Can we not just equip it directly to our people? I guess not. That's fine. Oh, I guess it'll ask us to auto-equip. Yeah, once we get out of the shop, it'll just ask us to auto-equip everything. That'll be fine. Oh yeah, we can't change Celine's equipment since she's a guest. Okay, so we want to say... No, we want to say no. Right? Equip to no one? No. Don't equip to no one. Or can I just hit the optimize button? Best equipment. I already have the best equipment. Nice. Okay, so we want to say yes. We want to say yes when the auto-equip menu comes up. The one thing that's missing from the trailers and stuff, this is such a minor thing, I might be the only person anywhere who obsesses about this. But, like, I thought that the pixel sprites, like the original sprites, were very badly mismatched with the 3D graphics. Like the 3D was too smoothed over, too high res to really fit with the pixel art. But the game has this option. I don't know if you've seen me ramble about this. Maybe you did. But I'm going to show it off to everyone I can. Maybe you've seen me ramble about this already. You got this render distance option, which basically, the default is like this. It's super smooth. Like, this is that graphic style you see in the trailer. Yeah, okay, you saw me do it in the demo. I thought that you might have, since, yeah, you must have been here for that. I love that you can do this. Like, it makes everything kind of grainy. Makes it fit with the sprites a lot better when things are just like a little bit pixelated. I like the look of it so much better. Oh yeah, we got some old equipment to sell. Also, we got some crafting to do. I gotta figure out how crafting works. Okay, so we're not using this. Oh yeah, we got accessories too. Oh right, we got some garbage to sell also. This is one bit of modernization I can do without. We still get the money for this. They give you this for like downloading the game. I don't know if this is like an early bird bonus for like downloading the game on week 1 or what, but like they just give you these free cheater items just for buying the game. I hate it when RPGs do this nowadays, but I'm not going to use that bullshit. Sell that and sell the 20 mixed berries. And the 20 resurrection potions. I can't believe they give you 20 fucking resurrection potions just for buying the game. I hate it so much. And now we're gonna be loaded. Now I'm gonna have so much money for the early game. But it's either that or keep the resurrection potions, which are actually clogging my inventory. 20 is the maximum number. Like, it doesn't even give you the option. Just like the first thing that happens when you load up a new game is just boom. Here's a good accessory, and 20 healing items and 20 resurrection items, whether you want them or not. Talents increase the success rate of IC. Yeah, sure, we'll figure it out. Secret talents grant a bonus of 100 SP and BP when discovered. Ooh! Equipment obtained from... What was IC again? Something or other crafting? Individual crafting, maybe? So we got missions for some of this stuff. Can we check our missions? Challenge missions. Oh, these are like achievements. Complete objectives to obtain useful rewards. I actually don't mind this. It's a bit modern. Oh, we got a meteor ring. Maybe a little bit too modern, but it's fine. It's a checklist. Modern JRPG players love checklists. So these items we've earned. How come we don't have that meteor whatever? Meteor armlet or whatever it was. Maybe we didn't have that achievement after all. Are these necklaces all different? Oh, these two are separated because they're equipped by Rena. I see. Oh, we can give that... Actually, I'd rather Rena have that talisman. Defense and stamina, yes. We'll actually share them. Ooh, 3 defense for that one. We'll give that to Rena. And we'll go talisman and... Sure. Necklace for Claude. Oh, also, crafting can fail. Unless it's different from the original game. Crafting in the original game involved a lot of save scumming if you didn't want to waste your materials. I'm guessing that they probably changed it for the remake, but just in case, we'll save here. Oh, we spent a lot of time. If we were still playing the demo, we'd be over time now. That's fine. We have no timer, so I'm taking my time with this one. Oh, what's this? Oh, do we have to claim these? Oh, we have to claim the rewards. Okay. That's how we get this stuff. Okay, so we're rolling in dough anyways. Money was never going to be an issue. Formation manual alert. Ooh, defeat an enemy in under 3 seconds. Nice. Oh, interesting. We got like tiers of achievements here. Defeat the level 1 to 10 monsters in the Devil's Aria. Learn every, formation. And then a bunch of mystery stuff. That's a weapon for Ashton, who I'm not even planning to recruit on this playthrough. Then guild missions. Let's do these one by one. We'll craft some ring mail. Celine's got to do that. Higher the skill level, the greater the chance of success. I don't think I can change her skill levels, because she's a guest character. But I will try. When 2 or more characters improve certain IC or specialties, they will learn a super specialty. Conditions to learn a super specialty can be viewed with writ. It's more efficient to work towards a super specialty we want to learn. Okay, show me the super specialties. Okay, so super specialties are like group skills. This was kind of a thing in the original game. It worked a bit differently, but it was the same idea. You could do like an individual, you could use your compose skill or instrument playing or whatever it is to like compose an individual piece of music for one instrument, or you could get them like to go together to create an orchestrated arrangement. That kind of thing. I think there was like group cooking and blacksmithing as well. Oh, this takes me back. Yeah, we can learn skills like... Wow, this is crazy. Yeah, with like biology and mental science. So yeah, these were... Oh yeah, kitchen knife, aesthetic design. These were all skills in the original game. You didn't get them all at once. You would slowly learn these over the course of the game by buying them from guilds. In this version, it looks like you just get them all by default. The SP costs have gone way up to learn them, though. Anyways, so... Probably want blacksmithing. Customization? Oh yeah, we want anything that affects crafting. We're about to do some crafting with her. There's a crafting skill. Mineralogy is super cheap. I'll take that. I'll take it again. Crafting level 3, baby. Eye for detail. That's also relatively cheap. Is it possible to group these? Switch upgrade, super specialty. Okay. This could get annoying. We don't have the points for that. Oh, we can learn pickpocketing! I'm gonna have Claude do that. No, Rena. Rena's gonna be our pickpocket. Actually, who starts with courage? Does anyone start with courage? Nobody's a natural pickpocket. Okay, let's learn all of our crafting skills. Eye for detail. Mineralogy. Ooh, that's all of our points if we do that. Oh yeah, I missed this too. Yeah, these skills all have combat effects too. Same as in the original game. I think one of these was really good. Yeah, aesthetic design gives you like a bunch of stats to, or a bunch of points, 6 points to every stat. Oh yeah, knife was 10 per level. I remember jacking up our knife skills in the original game because that gave you a bunch of strength. Let's go mineralogy. There we go, now she's ready to craft. So how do I craft ring mail? No telling. Well, we'll start with the iron. Create 1, 2, 3, 4. Create 1. Yes. Hey! Smash that iron. Failure! Womp womp. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so same as the original game, you can fail your crafting. We have like level 4 crafting. How can she fail to make stuff out of iron at level 4? You dumb. You better get it this time. Hey! Success! That's... The fuck is that? I got a weird doll. Oh, hit plus 5%. That's not awful. What about silver? God, she'd better not waste this. You'd better not waste this. Success! Silver Pendantal. 50% chance of adding a factor when equipment with this factor is used as extra material. What? Okay, it also gives us a void and guts. Good. Use a kit to make a specific item. Let's just keep doing iron. I feel like ring mail should be able to be made out of iron. Stop making weird dolls. Oh, she got originality. She got originality for making a bunch of weird dolls. Good for her. Well, it's not a weighty ring. I think we'll just use these up. But we might be able... What else is iron good for? We'll go 2 at a time. Garbage! Oh, wait. Oh, weighty ring plus. Nice. I might actually use that. Attack plus 20, hit minus 5. So that fills out Onyx Earring. Convert 10% of spell damage received to MP. That could be okay. I don't think we're going to see a lot of spellcasters until a little bit later in the game. No ring mail here. How the fuck do we craft ring mail? Oh, the reward is ring mail. I need to make a silver earring. I'm stupid. Okay. Let's craft the silver earring. That's why it's here as an option. It's a good thing we didn't waste all of our silver. Follow the recipe. Oh, we got a silver earring plus. We super passed that guild test. Do we want to spend the rest of our silver? We got ruby, too. I never actually messed around with crafting all that much in the original game. I always thought it was a cool system, but I didn't know how to exploit it to the fullest. Oh, fire no effect. That means that fire won't affect us if we put this on. I know one endgame boss that this will be extremely good against. I forget his name. Who are those two guys? The one guy who petrifies you and the one guy who fire spheres you. Spicule! That guy. Anyways, plenty of time to craft more of those. Okay, so that's our first mission. Oh, we don't even have to go back to the guild. Oh, yes, we do. Make a sylph... Oh, no, again. Make a fried egg. Before that, let's get Rena some cooking skills. Okay, we get her that knife skill to up her attack as well. Oh, she got lots of SP. Oh, you know what? BP, I was wrong. Yeah, we get different points for battle skills versus crafting skills. I guess that's okay. Honestly, they're two different systems. In the original game, you level up your combat abilities by using them. Actually, I don't even know if these skills existed in the original game. No, Feint was a skill. I think these are all just listed as skills. Yeah, they all pulled from the same point pool. This is an interesting change. They separated the combat skills from the crafting skills and had you use different points to get them. That's alright. Means that we're not being penalized for Spending a bunch of points on crafting skills. Anyways, she still has a bunch of skill points. I thought we spent them all. Oh, we got a bunch of skill points for completing the mission. Amazing. Okay, knife is starting to get a bit expensive. There we go. Kenai. More Kenai. More Kenai. Huh, okay, she's pretty good at recipes already. Okay, it looks like there's about 3 skills that affect each IC. I guess we'll do... Yeah, let's jack up our cooking. We'll do one more knife. One more recipe. One more... we don't actually have cooking. Okay, let's try to... Oh, we need 2 people at level 4 cooking to get Master Chef. I also need compounding. Oh, hey, we could learn writing. Biology gives you fishing skill. What? Contraband. Super specialty where everyone conspires to create items that aren't quite legit. This was a thing in the original game too, wasn't it? Forgery. Yeah, I think forgery was a thing. 2 people at level 4 pickpocketing. Bodyguard. Don't know if that was a thing in the original game. Enlightenment. Everyone makes a few sacrifices to earn more skill points per level. That sounds awesome. We should get training skill. Lower SP needed for each skill? That sounds amazing. Let's do that. Fuck, I should have been jacking this up in the first place. Do resilience, too. There we go, now we're talking. Scouting. Ability to detect the immediate danger. These are all super cheap. I might as well get a few of these. We'll learn scouting. We'll learn survival. Celine's already pretty good at mineral stuff. Oh, we can't do writing now, though. Whatever. We'll leave her at 1. Okay, what were we doing? Cooking. I'm gonna get lost in this. Okay, cook. Okay, yeah, thank you. We know how to cook. Oh, do we have to... We don't get the recipe for this. I think I might have to stumble into the desired result here. Success! Looks like we made a bunch of crepes and cream and, ooh, chocolate crepes. And fruit milk. What were we trying to make again? Oh, Ren has discovered taste! Good for her. That gives us more SP to spend, actually. Fruit milk sounds disgusting to me, actually. Have you guys have ever had, like, milk that's on the verge of expiring? It has kind of a fruity taste to it, and it's not good. A fried egg? We didn't get a fried egg out of any of that, did we? Where's a fried egg? Oh, we did too. I didn't even see. Yeah, fried egg. Okay, what other guild mission do we have? Alchemy. Wait, what? Oh, alchemy. Use alchemy to make silver. Well, Celine just got a bunch of skill points. Alchemy, huh? Sour milk is the worst. I've never had, like, completely sour milk, but I've had, like, slightly old milk before. Is this a continuation of the demo playthrough? Actually, no. I decided that I wanted to play Rena's story for our full playthrough, so I actually restarted from the beginning. We have now made it about up to the point where we finished the demo. It actually took us a little bit longer to get to this point because I've been taking my time and exploring the towns and doing crafting and stuff. But we're like right before Cross Cave, which is where we finished the demo. And yeah, it's pretty much just a... You haven't missed much. It's pretty much just been a rehash of, like, everything that I talked about in the demo. Super specialties. Interesting. Oh, raise or lower the frequency of battles at will. So these all have specific purposes. Ability to pick up useful or not messages from Tria, the gods of creation. That actually sounds cool. ESP, piety, purity. Write music and play instruments. Rhythmic sense and acoustic sense. Oh, those are the talents that affect it, and we need performance and music knowledge and instruments, which we don't have yet. I don't even know if you could unlock crafting in the demo. Train an animal to leave dungeons and other places to go shopping. Nice. Pickpocketing. This is the one we need. We need courage, poker face. Oh, and a thief's glove. I don't know where to go to get a thief's glove. I forgot that you need that. Survival skills could actually be useful. Rena's got those. Oh, we don't have a survival kit, though. Anyways, we were going to improve her alchemy skills. Oh, she's got good technology already. I thought they didn't have technology on this planet. Are those all the alchemy skills? Just all right next to each other? That's convenient. Yeah, all the alchemy skills are next to each other. I'll take this. And this. And this. Okay, alchemy level 4. What were we gonna do again? Oh yeah, we're gonna use alchemy to make silver. Create new ore using iron as a base material. Oh yeah, that's alchemy. Yeah, converting materials into better materials. Save fall by creating ore that's normally purchased from shops. There we go. We'll make our own silver. Craft our own silver items. We'll make everything from scratch. Making things from scratch makes me think of one of my favorite Carl Sagan quotes. To bake a cake from scratch, you must first invent the universe. The first time I heard that, I was like, whoa. Mind blown. I can't even remember what point he was trying to make. I just think that's a great quote. To bake a cake from scratch, you must first invent the universe. And that's what we're gonna do. We're on universe mode. We've invented the universe already. We're gonna make everything from scratch on this run. It's like, oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos. That's my Carl Sagan impression. We gotta find a fishing hole. Use fishing to catch a cross carp. You can fish for one near cross. Do I have to craft a fishing rod? So I guess Claude's gonna be our fisherman. He doesn't actually have that many points to spare. What does fishing take? Fishing apparently takes a lot of biology. Actually, what if I... Is there any way to sort this so I can just say, like, give me the fishing skills? Confirm back, switch, upgrade? Switch, upgrade. What? Skills. Upgrade all. Oh, this is exactly what I was looking for. This is exactly what I was looking for. So you can go by individual skill, or it can be like, I want to train my fishing. There's fishing down there. So this just automatically upgrades all of your fishing skills. It's biology and item knowledge. These are not alphabetical. I have no idea how these are sorted. Anyways, I think this is what we want. Give me fishing. Okay, so we can get fishing level 2. That's the best we can do. Well, hopefully that's enough to catch a cross carp. And hopefully we have a fishing rod. I guess before we leave, we can turn in the quests we've done at the guild. Which one was the guild again? This one. Alright, let's report some quests. I made a silver earring. And a fried egg. And silver. Cool, we get a bunch of iron for our silver. What a deal. Oh, equip to no one is an option. It's selecting equip to no one. That's what's going on here. I was so confused. Because yeah, normally equip to no one appears at the top, so it looks like, do you want to equip to no one? Yes or no? But yeah, that's actually an option. So give that to Rena, that to Crod, and there we go. Oh, and we did some challenge missions. Have a character learn 20% of all skills. Damn, that was fast. Only 3 hours into the game, and we're 20% of the way to learning all the skills. What did we actually get for that? Ah, whatever. What else? Man, the skill system is actually a bit overwhelming in this game. It develops a lot faster than the original. In the original game, like, skills unlocked slowly, and points accrued very slowly in the early game. It's like the more you level up, the more points you get per level to spend on skills in the first game. So it kind of took a while before you could start learning a bunch of stuff. In this game, they just dump a bunch of skill points on you immediately. You can just go crazy with it right away. I kind of like that. AI targeting. Issue orders with X to tell them who to target. I think I'd rather like our guys splitting their targets up. Do we go fishing over here? Can we fish in the moat? Fishing! Fish wherever there's water by pressing A. If only it worked that way in real life. Just fish wherever there's water. Oh, I see him fishing in, what's it called town? Starting town. Press A when the meh appears above the character's head. Okay, so no fishing minigame. Just press the button. Alright, it's fishing time. We're on a mission to do some fishing. Whoo! Do we keep pressing it? Cool. The fish comes pre-boxed. Oh, it's armor. We have to identify that. Do we have identification skills? Oh, you can see the fish creeping along towards the lure there. I guess that helps us tell when it's about to bite. Gotcha! We're looking for a cross carp. That is not a cross carp. Rena's getting impatient. Damn it! Where's my fucking carps? What is this carp? All these fish look... There she is! There's our load of carp. What do we do with these fish? I guess we just cook them. Oh, now it's a JRPG. I'm totally gonna get just overwhelmed. I'm just gonna drown in all of the crafting and skill systems in this game. They made the skill system, like, even deeper than the original game. Or at least they made it more transparent. You can do pretty much all the same stuff you could do in the original game. It's just a lot more transparent about the way it works. And you get a lot more points to play around with it in the early game. I get 3 fishy fragrances. by completing that quest. So what do we do now? Oh, I guess we can learn some battle skills now, too. Whoa! Hey, for doing all of those guild quests, now we get even more skill points. I like this menu a lot more. No, she's got level 5 aesthetics. Good for her. We need to learn identification, actually. Actually, what is identification? Oh, that might be a super specialty. Group appraising? Huh. Might have to be group appraising. Art custom. Oh, there we go. Appraising. Oh, it's appraise, not identify. Okay, there we go. We need to improve our appraising skills. So she's got none. She's got none. He's got none. Actually, one thing we probably want to do with everyone is level up our training. Rena's got it the easiest, so we'll do it on her, yeah. Special ability to lower one's attributes in return for gaining... Wait, what? Wait, lower one's attributes? I didn't know that part. I didn't hear about that part. Oh, but these individual skills. Okay, these individual skills lower SP costs, and then the training skill itself gives you XP by choosing to lower your stats. I think that's a thing you do voluntarily. Effort, determination, resilience. I really wish these were in alphabetical order. Okay, determination lowers SP needed for skills. I probably want to jack that up on everyone. Yeah, let's get everyone some determination. That's gonna pay off in the long run. Like 3 levels of determination all around. Maybe max determination, actually. That's really gonna pay off in the long run. It's like I'm being ripped off if I buy skills without maxing determination first. What is the max level anyways? Determination never goes down either. You know what? Some of these skills are super cheap now. Well, whatever. We'll go to Determination 5 on everyone. Does it max at 9? It maxes at 10. We got the points for it. Lowers SP for each skill? That's crazy. I think we maxed Determination first. Yeah, that's like saving 20 points every single time we buy a skill. Yeah, I'm determined to not spend skill points on new skills. What was the other one? Effort. Lowers XP needed to level up. That seems like a really good one, too. We'll give that to Claude, because he's behind. Oh, he needs training. What's he missing for training? Resilience was the other one. Oops. Resilience. Raises defense. That's not bad. It's super cheap, too. Oh, we can just get all the resilience. Okay, there we go. And then suddenly it gets jacked up at the end there. I guess that's our determination in action. Oh yeah, so what does effort actually do on its own? They almost give you too many points. I honestly think they give you too many points. Lowers XP needed to level up. Yeah, let's do that. Train can now be used. Let's do it this way. Hey, super duper, proof of learning a super specialty. Oh, she had a high training level already. Oh no, they've all got training level 5 because they learned all the skills. Got so many levels in training skills. So what's the super specialty? Enlightenment. Everyone makes a few sacrifices to earn more skill points per level. That sounds rad. I was just complaining about how we have too many skill points. So naturally, we need more skill points. What was I wanting to do again? Appraising. Well, Rena can get it super cheap, and she has tons of skill points. Was there an appraising super skill? 2 people at level 4. I can do that. Yeah, that's really cheap. Sweet. What if I get more people at level 4? We don't need everyone learning the same skill. Kind of want to unlock all the super skills. The problem is I'm not planning on keeping Celine in the party. So I guess we should craft with her while we still got her around. What other super skills do we want to learn? Master Chef would be nice. Can we do cooking? Cooking's a bit expensive. Although we only need level 4. Maybe we can get to level 4 cheaply. Claude does it for 3. Celine does it for 3. I feel like cooking is at the heart of Star Ocean. Does that not learn it? Oh, we need compounding. Alright, we've got compounding. Master Chef. Orchestra, there's no point because we don't have access to instruments yet. Bunny Call. Familiar level 4. This was like a late game ability. You couldn't get your bunny mount until way late in the game. This feels busted. This feels like I'm cheating. Oh, okay, level 4 is quite expensive. Level 4 familiar is pretty expensive, and we gotta do it with 2 people. We don't have access to writing materials either, so that's pointless. Blacksmithing might be pretty good. Customization? Did I see that right? Customization? Where's customization? Ooh, customization's a bit expensive too, but I think we can do it. No, we can't. Customization's way too expensive. Later. We can't pickpocket yet without our steel glove, but we could learn contraband, although I bet you pickpocket is really expensive. Actually, not so much. Level 4 is going to be expensive, though. Replication is expensive. Maybe I'll just go based on skill effects now. We've got all the super skills we want. They give you way too many points. This is gonna be the thing. It's like doing town... This is like gonna be the mithril crafting of this game. Just like we'd spend like an hour crafting mithril items in Shining Force 3. I'm gonna spend an hour distributing skill points every time we level up. So let's get the cheap skills. Yeah, we get lots of stats. I think I'm pretty much gonna take the same approach I did in the original game. We'll take the cheap skills, because they give you tons of really efficient stats. Anything that gives us lots of stats, we'll take. Raises an ability score per level. Like a random one? Oh yeah, he got defense. Defense attack. Oh, was that really expensive? A mind that is open to the whims of the god of creation and does nothing else. Oh, sweet. We learned how to jam. Musically speaking. Cool, let's increase our avoidance. I might as well just learn all of these super cheap 1-point skills. They won't necessarily be that useful for crafting, but they give us a bunch of stats. Actually, hit is not especially useful for Rena. Ooh, 2 per level on this one, though. There we go. This is just so cheap. We can't not take them. Oh, she got critical that time. Okay, let's not take the second level. Does this do anything? Get 100 full. Sweet, the gods of creation have given me $100. Why did we get that? And now it's gone. Oh no, that's purity. Huh, purity equals money. What if I make myself even more pure? Huh. I think it's literally just pray to God. Pray to God for random items. Dear God, please give me money. Oh, sweet. Hey, Padoka. Yeah, we're playing nothing but good games on stream right now. Only the best video games. Wow, the price of sketching just went way up. I said I wasn't gonna level this, but it's super cheap. Oh, sweet, we can publish now. Get the Gutenberg press rolling. I feel like I missed a bunch of skills down here. I didn't scroll down far enough. I didn't scroll down far enough to get all these skills. Do any of these give us stats? I'm gonna take Courage. Sweet. There we go, let's just balance them out till we're broke. There we go. Crafting in this game is actually insane. Oh, this one's good. That's efficiency. So many stats. I'll hit it again. Attack? Yeah, sure. That's cheap enough. Let's go biology for the extra hit points. I don't want her dropping dead. Also, I guess she's the cook of the team. Let's see, can we get her cooking skill? Oh, we can't. Knife and keen eye will do it. Knife we can't afford. Oh, we can level up our keen eye. Oh, raises HP or MP recovery of food by 1%. That's not very useful, but we get better cooking this way. Okay, Rena's our cook. And then Celine, we don't really care, because I'm planning on dumping her in the long run. We'll just give her all the cheap stuff. Whoops. Okay, that was 20 skill points down the drain. Whoops, that was 8 skill points down the drain. Okay, we still got all the cheap stuff. Okay, finally done. Leveling up all our crafting skills. Now for combat skills. Actually, I'll probably do arts first. These are way more expensive, so we got less to distribute here. Let's level up. Windblade is the most expensive, so it's obviously the best. Oh, we can do all 3. Let's just do all 3. Yeah, I feel like leveling combat spells is the best thing to do. Oh, Claude's still got nothing but air slash. Sucks for him. She definitely wants haste in speech. In fact, I'll save up for haste in speech again. Give that to Rena as well. What do we want here? I think this is too much. I don't know if I like all of the skills being unlocked at the start. It was less overwhelming in the original game. It was more obtuse in the original. You didn't get these clear descriptions of what all the skills do. But like they unlocked slowly, so you could kind of ease yourself into it. This game just lets you go hog wild with it right from the very beginning. Movement speed, I kind of like that. I don't know if I like these random skills. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna for the time being, I'm going to ignore all the ones that say randomly do something. This one increases movement speed, though, so we'll take that. What do we want Claude to do? Probably also movement speed. He doesn't care as much about haste and speech. I guess I can give him the random attack power boost. Oh, this gets through the enemy's guard, too. We can do that. Oh, he's one short. I guess we'll give him defense for now, because he's a bit under-leveled. And I guess he can just save up. And then Celine wants to save up for haste and speech. And that's it. That's all of our combat skills. Okay, Cross Cave. We spent... I don't even want to know how long. We saved right before we did all that crafting. It has been... There's no way that's accurate. Has it only been 20 minutes? Apparently we only spent 20 minutes on crafting. There's no way that's accurate. It must have been close to an hour. Oh, let's try out our new buffs on the new enemies. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, he is teleporting. That's nuts. We're way too strong for these enemies. No wonder the enemies in Cross Cave were way too strong for us. On Universe mode. The game probably expected me to do all that, spend all my SP and stuff. Secret manual change. Oh, sweet. We got hotcakes and sashimi. Defeat an enemy in under 1 second. Hey, there's that teleport paying off. Oh, and guess what? We got a bunch of battle points for doing all that. We'll spend them later. Oh yeah, we built a bunch of accessories too. I guess we can equip those now. Oh, that's right. We go to appraise that. Appraising. Yeah, thank you, game. I know what appraising is. Consumes spectacles. Oh, maybe I should have checked to see who our best appraiser is. Success! It's a pair of combat boots. Safety shoes. That is actually rather good. 20 avoid, 8 defense? Hot damn. Gonna give those to Rena, because she's our healer. So now what do we do? Oh yeah, it doesn't optimize accessories. We gotta change our accessories manually. Silver Pendant, I think we give to Rena. I do not like the Weird Doll. Oh, Weird Doll Plus, though. That's also garbage. Oh, I think I like the Weighty Ring Plus. This one just makes you weak to fire and wind. There's that Meteor Ring. +1 attack hits? That sounds crazy. I think I want that. Increases depletion of enemy shields. No downside. I'll take it. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button. That seems crazy to me that we got a Meteor Ring already. Okay, this is also garbage. Oh, even the Weighty Ring makes us weak. We get a bunch of attack power, though. Gonna regret it, but I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the Weighty Ring. Do we have anything good for Rena? Extra avoid, extra guts. The Talisman's actually rather good. We'll keep that. This seems like a good trade-off. Should probably sell a bunch of this garbage, but we'll do it later. We'll sell it along with all the garbage we get from Cross Cave. Whoa. Yep, that was another sub 1 second victory. Where are the hard enemies at? I was getting destroyed by the enemies in the Cross region before. Where'd the map go? Do I have to buy a map? Oh, start button. Start button to show and hide the map. Oh, there we go. 3 for 1. I hope this is the difficult, guys. Nope. We're demolishing these guys now. Oh shit, these are the new enemies. Here's Mr. Enemy. That meteor bracelet seems overpowered. Okay, so that should give us a good boost in XP. 400! Look at all the stuff we got, too. You know, we actually don't get that many points for leveling up. Meteor Palm, finally. Oh, we got 2 levels off that one. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I do like the new skill system after all. Oh, hey, defeat 100 enemies. That was fast. Maybe I do like the new skill system. It's definitely paying off already. Like, I can immediately tell that we're way more awesome than we were 5 minutes ago. Can I whistle at this guy to get him to follow me? Over here, stupid. Oh, there we go. 4 at once. Let's go. We're still the easy guys. I love that teleport effect. I might want to put all my points into Claude's movement skill. Oh, here's the real enemies. Damn it, I can't change my skills in combat. Oh my god, Celine's getting beat up. How dare you? Oh, I'm getting beat up. There we go, forgot we could do that. Okay, let's defend Celine. Oh yeah, that Meteor Fist was actually, well, a really good skill. Stop picking on Celine! I might have to take control of Celine myself. Oh no, I can't take control of Celine because she's a guest. Laser beams. Oh, is that Ray spell from the original game? I liked Ray. Ray was one of my favorite early game spells. Trigger battle skills 30 times. Man, this game might have too many achievements, too. Or challenge missions. I was gonna do something. Special arts. Air slash on R is fine. We'll go Meteor Palm. And we'll level it up if we can, but I don't know if I have the points for it. Damn. Okay, these get expensive. Oh, cool. There's a save point right in here. So yeah, I got bloodied up the last time we went in here in the demo. Oof. It's a shame those yellow dots don't do anything when your battle meter's maxed out. Everyone's actually pretty balanced out now. We got pretty much the same level, same XP. Back attack. Nothing personal, kid. Oh god. Oh god, that wasn't a back attack. Oh, fuck! Damn it! Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die. Guys? Guys, little help? Sweet. Okay, that was close. Hey, Rena with the clutch heal there. We gotta build the battle bonus back up. I honestly can't even remember what that gauge does. Oh yeah, we got a new formation. God, we got another challenge mission. Break enemy shield 100 times, sure. Oh, give me that $10,000, yeah. I think it's because they're spellcasters. So like Celine, it's natural for her to stand in place. She only wants to sit back and spam spells. Rena, I guess, also wants to do the same. She just wants to sit back and spam heals. I guess it's all on me. I guess it's all on Claude to do everything. Actually, I think Rena's a pretty capable fighter, too. Not compared to Claude. Oh, it's because her knuckles suck. Can I craft her a weapon? Can I blacksmith a weapon? Oh, we don't have level 4 customization. Okay, no blacksmithing for us. Oh, there's a icon here. Oh, I guess we can interact from the other side. Let's mess with our formation. Interesting. So the bonuses occur at different thresholds. I don't know, I think I value attack up and defense up more than hit avoid. Super armor sounds good though. I like this formation better though, because then we can keep Celine in the back corner. I like this formation better, but I like these bonuses better. We'll stick with this one. Can I tell Rena to be a little bit more aggressive? I think I'll just play as Rena. The AI is not very good at using Claude either, but we'll make Rena our leader. I'm a little bit nervous about how the battle system, the new battle system, is going to interact with the AI. Bad AI has kind of always been a problem with the Star Ocean games. Like in pretty much any Star Ocean game, the biggest difficulty you'll have is being screwed over by your dumb allies who get hit by enemy attacks constantly and KO'd and aren't using their abilities properly. Yeah, party micromanagement is kind of a skill you need to learn in a lot of Star Ocean games. I know it was a big issue, big issue in Star Ocean 3. Because in Star Ocean 3, you could actually get KO'd by running out of MP. Enemies would actually, like, hit you with mind attacks that would drain your MP, and they could knock you out that way. So oftentimes your party members would spam skills, run out of MP. Fuck. Get away from me. Oh shit, no MP. Also, we can't really dodge these guys because they got the boomerang blades. That's fine, we did it. Nice. Cure Light. I think that's like antidote. This idiot. Doesn't even know I'm coming. Whoops. Boom. It's fucking Claude. Oh god, fucking Rena. Fucking blocked me. Whoa, that was close. Okay, wait. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I think the new combat system might be too sophisticated for Star Ocean 2's AI. Like with this new battle system, you gotta do like timed dodges to regain MP. Manage like the enemy's guard meter. I think this would be an awesome game to play in multiplayer, if that's an option. Level 10, 5 BP. Thankfully, they revive after combat. So I guess that's a reasonable balancing factor. We don't have any means of resurrection just yet. Oh, Cure Light's just a bigger heal. And we're gonna have to start using it. How expensive? 20. So that heals for like 1 something. Oh, that's huge. That's a way better deal than heal if you need more than 1. I'll just heal him for another 10 though. We would have gone to full if I'd have used Cure Light. So Cure Light is basically obsolete now. Oh, there we go. Jack up them laser beams, jack up that hasten speech. I might want to get that on Rena as well if I can. We don't need to level up Cure Light. She's already healing to full with that. Do we just keep saving up? Maybe I do. Actually, since Claude's getting knocked out, maybe I should get some defensive effects on him. Be Qui-Gong. Maybe Sidestep. That might be the point of these random abilities, is to shore up the combat potential of your AI-controlled buddies, because if they just get, like, random buffs, that would help shore up the shitty AI. Yeah, sure, let's get random evasion. Oh, do I have his skills leveled up? I don't. I should have done this. I should have saved up for Meteor Palm. That is a bread and butter skill. So let's keep saving. Follow me, doofus. Oh, his buddy alerted him. We were about to get the sneak attack. Whoops. Alright, Claude getting the job done, even if I'm not. We gotta heal him. God, that's a lot of dudes. Well, it's gotta be Cure Light. Oh, that's a long cast time, too. Okay, keep Claude from getting surrounded. And we surround the enemy like so. Beautiful. It's teamwork, baby. Level ups for Celine. Enemies are just showing their backs to us all over this dungeon. Tekio, Tekida. Oh, fuck. There we go. That's what we need. That's what we needed. Getting a decent amount of MP back, too, after each combat. Do we need healing? Really, we should wait till he gets low and then Cure Light. Also, we need more levels of Motor Mouth if we're going to be using Cure Light from now on. Smash! Let's keep this guy off. Whoa, Claude's back. Sweet. Celine's managing her MP pretty well. It's kind of impressive how the combat feels pretty much just as swift as the original. I don't know what it is. Like, it's clearly slower with the guard system. And yet it somehow feels faster, or just as fast. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, they're looking right at me. That's fine, we'll beat them both up. That's a lot of dudes! Alright. Let him group up and smash him. That's strategy right there. Oh, is that Celine going crazy with the wind blasts there? There we go. Teamwork, baby. That was a good fight. Whoa. He's got a fair amount of points, but we can wait till we get some more. Do we want to go down there? Let's see what's over here first. This track sounds very similar to the one in the original game. Follow me, stupid. Almost got back attacked there. Back attacks are awful in this game. Oh dear. Whew! Oh, Claude's about to die. Smash! Claude just kind of spacing out for a second there. Whoops! He didn't flash red there. Well, that time he did. Oh, Ray actually works totally differently from the original game. I guess that's fair. The original Ray spell was a like a big AoE spell that paused the combat to show like a 3-second animation. JRPG's always got the sneak attacks. I'm waiting for the JRPG that has snack attacks. Oh damn, Claude needs healing. That would be this one actually, because this game's all about cooking. This is Star Ocean, the cooking RPG. I wish it didn't take so many button presses to get to the healing part of the spell menu. Wanderer's Way. Achievement. We walked more than 8,000 steps. Is it just me, or does this look like Australia? Or possibly a Doritos chip with a bite out of it on this end. Ooh, what have we here? I don't know if I'm ready to go up there just yet. Can we not get like a zoomed out map of the whole place? Oh, there's nothing up here. I mean, there's something up here, but it's not the way forward. Whoa. Whoa. Mondo uncool, you bitch. Oh, my chain meter. This reminds me of the battle meter system from Star Ocean 4, which I actually really liked. It was the same thing. You could build up a meter by performing certain feats in combat, performing dodges, juggling enemies, that kind of stuff. Doing that would fill up the battle meter with different, like, little emblems. It was like a hex grid, and you would fill it up with different gems that would give you different buffs. You could get stuff like attack up, like 5%, experience up 10%, based on actions you did in combat that would give you these little gem bonuses. But whenever you got, like, walloped in combat, you would get a meter break, and you would lose all of those buffs. So it encouraged you to get good at the combat and not get hit. That game had a timed dodge system, kind of like this game. That was the one thing I really liked about Star Ocean 4. Wow. Was the combat system. We're actually not getting hit too hard. It's easy to get bogged down in your skill menu. Even in the original game, it was, damn it! Oh, we're fucked, we're fucked, we're fucked. Don't hit me! Ah! Oh god. Oh god, we're gonna die. Hit them all! Nice. Fuck you! Okay, we gotta heal our boys. Oh, I hate these guys. Let's Cure Light Crawd. And then Cure Light ourselves. Hopefully Claude's got him. While I'm doing all this. Claude does not have it. You fucking dipshit. Oh, he's not even dealing with the other guy. Fuck you. I'll do this myself. Oh, there's 3 of them, aren't there? Oh, Claw's not back up. Oh, there's 5 of them. It's over. Oh, we're super fucked. These guys don't do that much damage, though. Oh, God. Celine! Celine! Okay, I'm gonna call for a spell right here. Hit him with the laser beams. Nice! Oh, that's clutch, Celine. We love you, Celine. Oh, shit. I am dying. Celine, can you do it again? Oh, she's holding back because she's low on MP. Fuck. That didn't do enough. Oh, what am I doing? We can just dodge these guys. Whoa. She doesn't do enough damage. We need Claude. Do I not have any resurrection items? Okay, thank you. I know how to use items. Oh, we do! Resurrection Mist. Resurrection Elixir. Let's do it. Okay, Claude. Tasukete! Tasukete, Kurodo-san! Jeez. That was a fun fight. That was a fun fight. We need to set up more of these chain battles. Ooh, the bonuses, too. Give him the old... That was a good strategy in most Star Ocean games, actually. Draw aggro from the enemies, run around in circles, and have your spellcasters just plink away at them. Oh, nice. We all healed up for leveling up there, too. Fight 50 battles. Fall BP. Fall BP. Fall BP. Yeah, we're gonna be millionaires in short order. This game's just rain and fall on us with this achievement system. God, I wish that the spell menu were easier to access. All this modernized UI stuff, and... Oh, come on, get over here. Okay, fine, don't. Fine, we'll do it this way. Oh shit, he double attacks. Well, that works. Yeah, Claude does like 10 times more damage than me. No wonder Rena doesn't bother running forward to fight. Can I change that? We don't have any new gear for her, do we? Damn. Seriously, no new fists? Back in town? Oh well. I wonder if we can learn blacksmithing now. We don't have a ton of skill points, actually. Blacksmithing was customization. Oh. No. Nope, customization's not happening anytime soon. We're getting there, though. We are getting there. Actually, we're quite close. 132, I almost have that. Now the question is, do we want to forego that for skills that will improve her attack power? I could get 10 attack if we do kitchen knife. I don't think that's worth 60, though. Ooh, technology, on the other hand. There we go. There we go. Okay, that should help her hit a little bit harder. Also, maybe I should be spamming her press skill more often. Why aren't we taking this more often? Experience is an unlimited resource. We can always just grind more if we want more experience. Levels up our art. I don't give a fuck about art. Animal training for familiar. That's only for training a mount, I think. Courage is pretty cheap, actually. I do want pickpocketing eventually, and that'll lead to forgery. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know what... Actually, we're gonna dismiss Celine after this dungeon. Oh, actually, do we want to do any crafting? What can we do? Celine can do some art for us. Actually, let's check her crafting skills. I might do this now, because like I said, I'm going to dismiss her at the end of this dungeon. So what skills can she give us? Appraising's not that good. Crafting could be okay. We could get her to crafting 5 and use up the rest of our crafting materials. Rena's the cook of the team. Yeah, let's get her to let's get her some crafting skill. There we go. She's on crafting 6 now. Oracle music train. Oh, gain more XP in exchange for lowered attack, int, and defense. The higher the skill level, the greater the experience gain and stat decrease. Using conjunction with enemy link, music, cooking, and scouting to earn XP efficiently. Oh, we might have to get on that. Although, not right now. Battles are not that easy right now. I think we're gonna not do that. Raise or lower the frequency of battles. Ooh. Look for enemies. That makes it easier to do consecutive battles. Success rate. Oh, apparently it's easier to look for enemies than to dodge enemies. Familiar we won't be able to do for a long time. Pickpocketing. More Tales of Fantasia. Damn. Damn! We might do a mega stream in that case. Whoops. Just Alt-Tab out of here. I think that makes 4 hours of Tales of Fantasia, if I remember right. I might just do an evening stream to clear all that out. We'll see. I mean, evening streams are in short supply these days, but I'll still tentatively schedule you for January. Tales of Fantasia. 2 hours. Deep fry. Okay, we'll tentatively schedule that for January, but I'll probably just combine it with the 2 hours that Zap and Vasil nominated it in December, and just do a 4-hour stream sometime. Oh yeah, we don't have Thief Glove. Forage. Find items while on the move. The higher the skill level, the greater the discovery rate. So we just get free stuff for walking? Simply set the skill to on to obtain IC materials. Make sure to activate it as soon as you learn it. It's literally just free stuff. It's free real estate. Alright, survival on. And fishing. Fishing settings. Fishing on. Always. Bait settings. I can bait the fish with my fish. Oh, or I think that's actually... Can I take the bait off? Am I using the fish as bait, or am I, like, setting the hook to catch this fish? Well, I can't unbait it, so I guess we'll leave it. Super specialties, huh? Enlightenment. Gain more SP and BP from battles in place of fall. I actually like that. Fall is useless. We get tons of fall from achievements already. We can just sell all the excess items we get to make money that way too. We don't need fall at all. I think we always activate this. Use enlightenment when you want to improve IC, specialty, battle skills. Always. Yeah, let's set that shit on. It's only 30%. I wish it could be 100%. I wish we could go fall 100% down, SPBP 100% up. Publication. Create books unique to each character. I loved this in the original game. Every character has, like, novels they can write. Oh, they increase friendship levels, so I can, like, make Rena read Claude's autobiography, and then she'll like him more. We can also sell him to publishers in Liqueur to earn royalties. Collected once per hour. Oh, by speaking with the staff of the publisher, so we gotta go back and collect them. Do I care for spoilers? Yeah, go ahead. I played the game ages ago, so anything you say will just probably refresh my memory. I don't have any pens. Group appraising. I've got nothing to appraise. Oh, work to determine the correct value. Change sale price of what? Ah, forget it. So super specialties are not that useful right now. Oh, we can super chef our eggs and dairy. Maybe that will be good. Oh, combine 2 types of ingredients. I only have 1 type of ingredient. Well, so much for super specialties. I guess we'll just go with regular old crafting. All this stuff is crap. I think we save our iron for alchemy, actually. In fact, can I alchemize myself some even better stuff? I want to make diamonds. Oh, 50% success rate on the diamonds. I want them anyways. I want to make some damn diamonds. 50-50, let's go. Failure. Pebbles. Converted iron to pebbles. Oh, I can make crystal at a 100% rate. That must mean diamonds are really, really good, though. I hear they're a girl's best friend. Fuck. I will waste all of my iron. We'll see what the real success rate is for making diamonds. It's about 50%. We got 2 out of 5. Sweet. I'm gonna craft with those diamonds. What do these do? Create useful machinery. Machinery. Support items that increase the success rate of IC. Oh, these are those little items that they listed. Create portable items. I don't have any toolboxes. These are those things that they listed in the other skills. Yeah, we can make stuff that'll boost our cooking, appraising, etc. Got to the Mines of Moria in that game. Strongly provides hints as you work your way through that you can't complete it yet. That's funny. I actually don't think I knew about that. That does sound very funny. I love it, man. Old games, when they include little details like that. I just love it. Oh, there's still a bunch of stuff we can make out of eggs and dairy. Let's try a few. Alright. Eggs and dairy. Iqueo. It's a lot of bacon and eggs egg sandwiches. Oh, there's a bunch of different stuff here, actually. We got egg on bacon, fried egg sandwich. Oh, that's lame. Egg on bacon and fried eggs are the same thing. It's a delicious looking sandwich. Okay. Sets HP to 1. That sounds bad. We don't have very high compounding skill. Not gonna bother with that. Okay, crafting time. She better not waste these fucking diamonds. Looking good. Thunder Ring. Wind spell damage plus 30%. That sounds awesome. I'd give it to Celine if I could. Gives you a thunder weakness. That sucks. The guts is nice, though. A doll made out of diamonds. High grade. 50% chance of adding a factor when equipped. What? Oh, this is like a crafting material. That's kind of annoying. We used all of our iron, didn't we? Damn it, I'm out of iron. Maybe we can pick some up with our survival skills. Yeah, well, we've got Celine here. She's our best crafter. I'll just have her craft all of our ruby and silver. Nice. Oh, hey, another flare ring. 2 more and we can equip the whole party for the, whatchamacallums fight. I forget the name of that boss, but it was like one of the hardest boss fights in the game. It's like 2 of the 10 wise men. It's like the 3rd last boss in the whole game. Get gold. Get crafting on that gold. Oh, have we crafted gold already? Oh, there's a gold ring. Good for showing off. Well, we can sell that for money. Whoa. Sweet. I think she is hitting a little bit harder. Now that we gave her those 2 attack plus 10s. Whoa. Oof. Good stuff. Celine's got some good spells now. She's tearing shit up. Back attack, back attack, back attack. Actually, I might want to increase Rena's movement speed. Oh. Actually, we should attack in unison with when Celine's spells land. We really don't get much of a bonus from our, what was it? Enlightenment yet. This is a big dungeon. Did they make this one bigger for the remake? Are we back attacking all 3 of them? Oh god. Oh god. Claude! Boom. Oh, this doesn't count as a chain battle. I guess because they don't see us. They're not attacking together because they don't see us. Oh, now I'm getting back attacked. What a ripoff. Oh no, we're fine, we're fine. Whoa. Fuck you. Celine! Oh, good girl. Good girl, Celine. Claude's tearing through his MP. Well, I would have liked the chain attack, so you have to draw the enemy's attention if you want the chain attacks. Damn it! Fuck. I hit the dodge button too late there. Oh, also I'm dying. That's fine. That's fine. We can fix that. Rena can heal the dying. Boom. All better. Is this gonna make even more enemies appear? It does! Oh, the other guy's not linked. Oh well, we'll be fine. Whoa. Sweet. Oh, not done. Not done. Alright, keep it up. Oh, fuck. Claude! Cool, we'll just get Claude to solo all the battles for us. He literally killed all 3 enemies before I could kill 1. Whoa. I'm actually, I was quite skeptical of this battle system when we were playing this game in the during the demo. I'm really warming up to it. It's not as complicated as I thought it was. Like, you can ignore the dodge most of the time. It's just as spammy and chaotic as the original game. It's just got like a little bit more nuance to it. Like, just enough more to make it a little bit interesting. And the spell system is way better. The spells don't completely suck and completely bog down the combat. Oh yeah, we're chaining. Oh, don't you go for my magical girlfriend here. Sweet. Silence. Oh, Claude's got a shit ton of battle points. We can probably spend those. Mission completed. Ooh, an expert mission. Secret manual preserve. Also a shit ton of money. What is I never did figure out what the secret manual is. Oh, these are key items. Secret manual. Enables learning of the combat skill Backstab. Oh, we do learn new skills just through clearing achievements. Accumulation Aid and Backstab. Combat skills, huh? Randomly teleports behind the enemy. That actually sounds really good. Grants a chance that a small amount of bonus spheres will remain when the bonus gauge resets. That's okay. What did I say we were going to save up for him? Oh yeah, his Meteor Palm. Okay, and that's most of that. Ailment chance up. That sounds good. Hasten speech, hasten speech. I believe it was called Motor Mouth in the original. Yeah, hasten speech. Save up 5 BP for another hasten speech. I'm actually going to do this. That's going to be really good for him. I like the teleport effect. Oh, it's boss time. And there's no save point. Oh, never mind. There's our save point.
本当だ。おかしいですわね。
もしかして
そんなはずは。ところでレナさん？はい？レナさんって回復の呪文が使えますわよね。
Oh yeah, that's the thing we kind of glossed over earlier. How healing spells are pretty much unheard of on this planet. And it's like amazing that Rena can cast healing magic.
私もよくわからないんです。いつの間にか使えるようになっていたから。
I feel like that's an RPG trope. I'm sure this is not the first RPG I've seen. I mean, maybe it was the first RPG where I've seen this, but it's not the only RPG I've seen where, like, girl has mysterious healing powers that nobody else has is an aspect of the plot. I'm sure I've seen it before, but I can't think of any other examples offhand.
へえ、そうなんだ。
Yeah, healing magic instead of hurting magic? So this whole trip was for nothing. Just a dead end with a big red rock. And a save point.
セリーヌさん。
Celine, you dumb broad, you're holding it upside down.
呪文がどうだとか。
Also, can you not read? Claude's the only one who can see writing on the map.
本当ですわ。かすれて読みづらいですけど。
Oh, it's faded. Claude put extra points in his keen eyesight skill, so he was the only one who could see the writing. その通り。
やってみますわね。
Might as well give it a shot. She's literally gonna shoot the wall with a fireball. I am having fun. This is an excellent remake. I'm actually just floored with the quality here. It's like almost everything is an improvement. I don't like the graphics as much as the original, but it kind of works if you turn down the rendering, or the, what do they call it, the distance setting. And I don't like the new music as much, and I don't like the new portraits as much as the original art. This remake is an improvement in every aspect other than aesthetically, and even then, it's only a minor downgrade. All right, you heard the girl, you heard the woman. Let's itami masho. Do we get fully healed at save points? Damn, that's overpowered. Also, this is universe difficulty. Keep in mind, I am Mr. Universe here. One of these treasure chests gets us attacked by gargoyles. Oh, it's this one! Yeah, I don't think you got healed by save points in the original game. Alright. Boss strats. Oh god. Don't you pick on her. Oh, this guy's got a lot of hit points. Well, that's one down. Okay, he doesn't have tons of hit points. Oh, fuck, Celine. I mean, don't fuck Celine. She's unconscious. That would be very bad if you did that. Do I even care to revive her? I'm gonna dismiss her after this combat. Me and Claude have got this. We'll be fine. We got this. Oh shit. Yeah, we just pour out the damage there. Really, it's up to Claude. Really, like, just Claude's AI is what determines how quickly we defeat the enemies. I mean, it's not a huge deal, I don't think, Wandering Jin. Healing is quite plentiful in this game. Like, it's not a huge difference having to use a couple heal spells or a couple blueberries at a save point. It's a pointless change, like they didn't need to change it like that, but it's like I said, this game is thoroughly modernized in every way. It's arguably a quality of life thing, actually. Like I think the modern design philosophy is that if players don't get healed at save points, they can potentially save in an unwinnable position, where like you save with 1 hit point left and no healing, and you soft lock your game. I think that's the game design theory behind modern RPGs always healing you at save points. That's actually a non-factor in this game because encounters appear on the field, like you can avoid the enemies. There's no random battles. But I think that's the reasoning. I agree about dungeon attrition being a sad casualty of this new design philosophy, though. I like Celine's design. I'm actually gonna miss her. And I'm not talking about her boobs or the heart tattooed on them. I like the hoops. I like Celine's hoops. She's got the hat hoop and the shower curtain hoop. She's got a cool outfit. I like it. See that? She's got the shower curtain on the lower hoop. A linguist. Do we have linguistic skills in our party? Why are the girls leaving me? Oh, we got an Alcoholics Anonymous device. Sweet. And a Letitia jewel. Man, this dungeon's loaded with treasure. The fuck? What? Oh, right, I remember this. This was in the original Star Ocean 2. How could I forget? Yeah. Letitia from Star Ocean 6 was in Star Ocean 2. Is this a new party member? Is this DLC bullshit? What the fuck is this? Oh, here we go. Assault action. Summon characters not in the battle party to aid in combat. That's kind of cool. So they're like summons. Summon during attacks to increase combo length or heal. The assault gauge. Oh, so it's like it's a summon. So is it just like a single attack that they do, or do they like actually join as a full combatant? Either way would actually be really cool. Press. Oh, I see. We put them on the D-pad. So we have different summons to different D-pad directions. Defeat enemies or trigger battle skills. Oh, that's our random abilities. So we do want to learn all those random combat skills to fill up our assault gauge. Fill level increases between battles. These are going to be all of the protagonists from the other Star Ocean games, aren't there? Aren't they? There's 6 of them, and there are 6 Star Ocean games. I think I recognize Fate's silhouette on the top right there. I think that's Fate Line God from Star Ocean 3. And yes, the main character's name in Star Ocean 3 is Fate Line God. There are also jewels that enable heroes from past entries of the Star Ocean series to be placed on the front lines. Do I recognize anyone else? That might be Edge on the bottom right. Honestly, all Star Ocean protagonists pretty much look alike. They're sci-fi teenagers with swords. And sometimes phasers for like the first hour of the game. Sweet. Oh, hey, what's this? We found an investigate. Why are these types of systems in so many modern RPGs just like, hey, get a bunch of experience just for looking at stuff? Like there were the landmarks in East 9. I think Dragon's Dogma had a system like this too, where yeah, you just get experience just for looking at stuff. Oh, hey, look at these gems over there. Aren't they pretty? You got 500 experience points. Oh, hey, we've completed a mission, too. Get 5 special arts or symbology spells to maximum level. I thought we did that a while ago, but I'll take it. A sacrificial doll kit. Nice. Money is going to be no object for the rest of the game. I got $60,000, and we're less than 5 hours into the game. Dumb that it's a character from another game. I kind of agree. Although this remake is kind of made as, like, fan service for fans of the series. I kind of don't mind it, honestly. I think this game kind of is, like, just a celebration of Star Ocean. Like, they put so much love and effort and, like, focus on additional details in this game. I really think they've earned the right to just, like, do a big potpourri of, like, highlights from the whole Star Ocean series. And yeah, that's so cool that like the sprite is in that classic SO2 style too. I think I like it. I mean, it's not a problem. Like, there's nothing wrong with getting experience for looking at stuff. It's just silly, and it's in so many games. I don't know. I just think it's weird. I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, we learned a new skill. Assault action firebolt. Ooh! Energy arrow. Energy arrow! I remember that voice clip. Sure, let's do that, even though she's gonna leave the party right away. Yeah, probably Crush. Probably Crush for Rena. Claude still only has 2 skills, which I guess is fine, because we only got 2 shoulder buttons. Oh, Rena has heal on LB. That is not very useful. Let's get Silence. No. Let's get Deep Mist. There we go. Oh, that's cheap too. So is Crush. Oh yeah, so we gotta assign our new summons to buttons. How do we do that? Is it Tactics? Assault Formation, there we go. So we got, what's her name? Star Ocean 6, that's the newest one, right? I think that's the one that I actually kind of want to play. Wait, can I not do the other party members? I thought I could put our party members in Assault Formation. Help. This is the same tutorial we just got. Well, okay, apparently we only have one. Okay, works for me. Let's bounce. Oh, cool. Just free healing after that easy boss fight. Honestly, I'm not really much of a Star Ocean fan, to be honest. Like, Star Ocean 3 was okay. Star Ocean 4 was slightly less than okay, but I got some enjoyment out of it. Star Ocean 5 looked like dog shit. I didn't even play that game. And then I'm kind of interested in Star Ocean 6, but Star Ocean 2 is the only one that I don't even like Star Ocean 1. I think Star Ocean 1 is like the worst Star Ocean game. Unless you're playing the PSP remake, which is also pretty good. PSP remake of Star Ocean 1 is like the second best Star Ocean game to me. And then it's just like 2. It's like... My tier list for Star Ocean games is Star Ocean 2, S tier. Star Ocean 2, S. Star Ocean 1 remake, B. Everything else in C and D. There's like one S tier game, one A tier game, and then just like a bunch of C's and D's. That's the Star Ocean series to me. I haven't played Blue Sphere. I've heard mixed things about Blue Sphere. That's the Game Boy Color. Oh, you know what? Not all save points heal you, just the ones with the green light on them. Interesting. I guess they give you the heals before the boss fights. We're about to kick Celine out of the party. Apologies to all my viewers. There is logic behind this. You actually have a limited number of recruitment slots in this game, so not recruiting Celine. Celine is free. She'll, like, sort of. Like, she takes a recruitment slot, but, like, she'll just always join you as part of the story. You can just choose not to take her if you want. Not taking her means we'll have room for other characters later on. I think I've never turned down Celine, actually, so I kind of want to try it out this time. Although, it would be kind of interesting having a spellcaster along. Like, I always take Celine, but so it's kind of boring taking her, but she's basically a new character with the revamped spell system in this game. Also, we're not getting Leon later on, because Rena is our girl. We'll take Bowman. Yeah, I guess we'll get Bowman as a spellcaster. He's a healer too, though. Whatever, I've made up my mind. We're not taking Celine. Is that dumb, though? It's weird that I always took Celine in the original game, where she actually sucked and was not worth taking at all. I think she was even a worse spellcaster than Leon. She's like the worst spellcaster in a game where spellcasters are all terrible and not worth using. But then we're not gonna take her in this game, where spellcasters are actually good? Do we continue traveling with Celine? Find out in a few minutes after I'm back from the bathroom. I think this is a good time for a restroom break. I'll have to think about it. Like, are we getting any other spellcasters? Like, we're missing Leon. Is Ernest a spellcaster? I don't think he is. Who are all the spellcasters in this game? There's Bowman, but he's like a healer. There's what's-his-name from the second planet. Yeah, let's think about this. I might actually even check my phone and like consult a list of Star Ocean characters to see if we get many spellcasters. Anyways, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, I have decided. Since nobody in chat seems to have any opinions. Oh, my keyboard inputs are doing stuff in the game. Let's be careful with that. Alright. I have made a decision on what we're gonna do. Oh, Wandering Jin's expressed an opinion. Well... Alright, here we go. Back in the game. No. No Celine for you. We'll be recruiting everyone else. So basically, we're gonna pass on Celine, we're gonna pass on Ashton. I still want to recruit, because this'll, not only it'll be different characters, like basically having Celine in the party would be like having a new character, because she's totally different in the remake. But I'll get to see aspects of the story that I don't see that often playing this game. Because, like, I feel like the easiest party is, like, Opera and Ashton and either Leon or Dias. Those are, like, the easiest ones to get. They're, like, just on the way. They're almost impossible to miss. Opera and Ernest are a bit trickier. I think I only got them on one playthrough, and I had to use a guide to find them. So we're going to do that. We're going to ditch Ashton, we're going to ditch Celine, and we're going to get Opera, Ernest, Dias, Chisato, Priestess or Bowman. I think, is it one or the other with Priestess or Bowman? I'll probably take Priestess, just because it would be redundant to take Bowman. And then apparently Welch is in this version of the game, too. Apparently Welch is recruitable, so we'll have to make space for her. Be gone, fought. Also, this means Celine is gonna die. That means Celine's not coming with us in the exodus halfway through the game. Oh, and then she runs away sobbing. It is going to be a little bit more dangerous in the short term, having only 2 party members. Oh, bitch took my ancient text. That's fine. We did tell her to go away. Oh! Is Japanese for, oh, I didn't notice. Oh well, let's catch the ship. This misses us out on a whole side quest in Mars Village too, I think. Because that would have been the next thing that happens in the story, is Celine says, oh, let's go to Mars and translate the texts. And then a bunch of stuff happens there. Okay, so we're gonna have to be a little bit careful in combat now. In fact, we'll keep using Rena, because she can heal Claude. I think we'll avoid combat, though. So, does anyone know how to recruit Opera and Ernest? Press back to pause. Okay. I'll do it if I need it. Fucking meteor fists, bro. Okay, we're pretty strong now. We're pretty strong. Maybe we will be fine with just the 2 of us. I found a flow chart of, yeah, we're gonna have to go to Mars anyways to get Dias. In fact, that might be our next stop anyways. Oh, in fact, the game is pretty open, I think, as far as where we can go next. Like, we got that big quest marker up there. But we can try the other villages along the way. I might have to look up how to recruit Ernest and Opera, though. Oh yeah, there's one thing that I forgot, too. Wait, no, never mind. That's not a thing in this version. I was gonna say, you don't just want to do private actions to search for your party members. Sometimes certain NPCs and even recruitable characters will only show up during private actions. So you really need to, yeah, make sure you explore every town in both private action mode and regular mode. But you don't actually have to do that in this remake, because the private action events even happen when you're not in a private action. Oh, let's save. We haven't saved. Whoa, what have I done? Let's go exploring. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we can fast travel. I forgot about that. I'm assuming this means... Oh, limited time private actions. This is very handy. This is actually good information. The original game was very obtuse about the private action system and permanently missable scenes and characters. Not gonna do that just yet, though. I think I will visit this town. I did private actions in both those towns, though, and nothing happened. Maybe some private action scenes still only happen when you're in the private action. Where's the town? Map says there's a town here. Is that it? That's a rock. Oh, here's a town. Aww. They renamed Mars Village. It's now Marsy Village. In the original game, it was just Mars. M-A-R-S. Are they not going to let me in? Okay, good. We can still fuck around here. There are quite a few beautiful female symbologists. I mean, there's at least one. But Mars... What if Rena wanted to go to Ryzik Village to catch the boat, but Claude said, "But Mars!" Flame sword. Oh, I wonder if we can get some new knuckles here. Okay, I'm not paying attention to this loser. Excuse me. This is rude. Ring the bell for service. Use group appraising. Yes. No, I am swimming in money. We do not need group appraisal. Flame sword, yes please. Cestus, yes please. Ruby wand, no need. Oh man, Celine would have been cheap to equip too. I could probably craft most of this stuff. Celine was our crafter, though. Oh, we crafted these. Or no, we got those as rewards. That's worse than our current shield. Worse than our current boots. I'm a little bit distraught over the lack of variety in item art. The original game actually used very crude 3D models for all the items, and I think they were all unique. I think every item in the game had a unique 3D model. And it would like spin around and everything. Yeah, this remake is just a step back in aesthetics. Just a small step back in aesthetics in pretty much every way. Oh, we can just buy a bunch of iron if we want to. We can also buy some deadly bombs if we want to. I have not used a single blueberry or blackberry on this playthrough yet. I totally forgot that they were a thing. We can probably sell a bunch of our old garbage too. First, let's equip all this stuff though. Sweet. Okay, now let's sell the old garbage. I kind of like the selling system from the old games, actually. The old Trias games used to have a weird shopping UI. You would hit left and right on the D-pad to like change the quantities you wanted to buy. So you would like lock in the quantities you want for every item, and then hit X to confirm the whole transaction. So like instead of having to hit like X 3 times for every single item that I want to buy or sell, I would just go down the list and go like right, just toggle them to buy or sell them, and then just sell them all at once. It was actually a more efficient system. I'm actually a little bit unhappy that they changed it here. It's a minor thing. This is like a regular RPG UI for selling stuff, but I still liked the old system better. We can sell some of these crappy accessories too. Unless... Can we break them down for, like, crafting materials or something? Whatever. We can always craft more if we want more back. Ugly accessory. No thank you. Actually, I think... Wasn't this used for crafting somehow? I think we actually do want to use necklaces and accessories for crafting. This thing could be handy. Oh, hey, it's one of the bunny rabbits. The riding bunnies. These things are trivially easy to get back. We'll just sell them to get them out of our inventory. All this stuff is alright. Wow, that meteor ring is valuable. That was a lucky craft for the early game. Yeah, that was so good that we got that. I wonder if we can get another one for Rena. I really don't like the new music. What did the old one sound like? Find 5 unique spots. Cool. 500 bucks. I can't remember what this track sounded like in the original. Maybe it was always bad. I already like this a lot better. Maybe it's nostalgia. Oh, whoops. Ah, whatever. We'll switch. We'll stay on the new soundtrack. Inn of Restoration. Yeah, sure, we'll rest. Oration. So do we private action first or private action after? We've done all of our shopping. Yeah, you want the party together for shopping. Just for convenience. We can private action now. Get out of here, Claude. Oh, and yeah, we do have a town mini-map to actually tell us which doors are, which doors we can actually walk through. So actually, that addresses that other complaint of mine from before. About... What? What? Okay, let's go back. Yes, we're going to Kurik. Oh, the doors on the map just indicate exits to another screen. I thought there was a house over here. Since there was a door on the map, I thought there was a house. Oh, that PA symbol on the map is super handy. Oh, we're gonna have a scene! What are you up to? Geez, awfully suspicious, Rena.
Oh, Renaか。ちょっと空を見ていたんだ。
That's a lie, Claude. You're a sprite animation. Your sprite doesn't have an animation to look up at the sky.
そうだよ。僕たちの頭上に広がっているあの広大な空。
Why the fuck are RPG heroes always going on about the sky? Like, what's so good about it? It exists. It's blue. Oh, he is looking up. He's actually looking up. I stand corrected.
たくさんの顔を持っているから、いくら見ていても飽きないんだよ。
Congratulations, Rena. You're gonna end up married to the most boring man in the universe. I like the sky. Sometimes it has clouds. Sometimes it doesn't. It's just like me. That's why the sky is the most interesting thing in the world. What's your favorite sky, Rena? Oh my god, this guy is a dork.
夜空とか夕焼けとかいろいろあるだろ？それとも空は嫌いかい？
Am I a jerk for making fun of him here? Does anyone here have any strong opinions about what's your favorite type of sky? I do like the starry skies myself. Black, starry skies. A dark sky full of stars. An ocean of stars. That's gotta be the only correct answer for a game called Star Ocean, right?
きらめく夜空がいいわね。吸い込まれそうなくらい 真っ暗な空の中にめまいを起こしそうなほどのたくさんの星が輝いているんだもの。まるでそのうちのいくつかが落ちてくるんじゃないかと思うくらいに。
そうだね。
Weirdo.
ねえレナ、今度一緒に二人で
It's a bit of a missed opportunity that they don't actually change the camera angle to show the sky during this scene. I know the original wouldn't have done that either, but still.
そうね、それもいいわね。
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, I was kind of making fun of him for it being like a silly thing to strike up a conversation about. But yeah, actually, I can see how him being from outer space would make him want to look up at the sky and think about it. I think he liked my answer. Celine's father, Egras. You guys would have had more to say if I hadn't kicked Celine out of the party. It's just the way he phrased it. It's like, I like skies. They have clouds, and sometimes they don't. It's always changing. I find that so interesting. Oh, hey, we're gonna raid Celine's treasure chest. Oh, silk-robed. Yeah, I guess we could have had her equip that. Here I am, examining all the cabinets and pots like this is Shining Force 3. Yeah, I generally like Claude too, to be honest. He has some dopey moments, like being a generic JRPG protagonist. He's kind of a dork, and I like that about him. Like, he looks like a dork, he sounds like a dork, especially in the English dub, and I think that's kind of what's appealing about him. A golden cauldron. 10% MP? That's not very good. Radish miso soup? God, they don't know how to cook. Here on Mars, they do not know how to cook. Forest of Symbols, eh? Maybe it's later on that... Oh, you know what? I remember now. We're not getting on the boat. I completely forgot how the story of this game goes. We're not gonna end up getting on that boat. Something's gonna happen. Right, normally we'd come here next to do Celine's thing in this town, to translate the text. But yeah, since she's not with us, we have no reason to be here right now. Interesting. People from the sky gave them magical tattoos. Wonder who that could have been. Wait, what? Oh, that's the folktale. I thought that was the origin of symbology. They tell us it's the origin of symbology in the next book, though. A magical sky fairy came down and tattooed everyone. Are these the same books on this one? Oh, they aren't. There's actually multiple books on each one. Imagine that, a bookshelf with multiple books on it. Oh, concentration. Does that make it? I might have misread that. What does concentration actually do? Oh, randomly prevents incantations from being interrupted by enemy attacks. That is actually really good. I'll take haste and speech first, just because we won't get interrupted by enemy attacks if we just finish our spell first. That is a good plan. I will take that. And again. Meanwhile... Still don't need to improve... Oh, he got a new skill. We'll save up to improve that one. Like, my comment about Claude being a dork honestly applies more to his original portrait. Which you can't really see here. Can't really get a good look at his, Oh, you can literally see Crawd C. Kenny like, printed on his shirt. It's literally spelled Crawd in the original artwork. No wonder people were going insane about his name being mistranslated back in the day. It literally says Crawd on his sleeve. Also, is that a letter C? I never noticed that. That ring around, like, the planet on his sleeve. What emblem is that? That can't be the Federation, can it? C for Claude. C for Claude. Do we have any other points to spend here? Got a fair number of specialty points. Yeah, I think Claude and Rena do make a cute couple, and that comes across a lot better, I think, in the new translation for this version. I might just wait and opportunistically spend my points. Wow, fishing is expensive in this game. Maybe I will take a level in fishing, actually. Or pickpocketing. I'm gonna do it, actually. I want to start pickpocketing. Oh, we don't have the glove, though. I wonder if I can craft the glove somehow. A martial artist. Yeah, I remember, Wait, what was the name, actually? What? I don't even remember the name of Claude's dad, actually. Claude's dad was... I think it depends on the translation. Was it Ronix? Yeah, Ronix. And then who was the lady? Who was the punchy lady? I don't actually remember. Oh, we can get art for 2 SP. I might as well. There we go. Art is cheap. Okay, nothing else is that cheap. Machinery is cheap. Oh, and now I can't afford fishing. We'll just save our skill points, actually, till we actually want to craft something. Oh, hey, Claude's got the Mark of the Beast up for hit points now. Actually, I guess if I wanted to take my skill points opportunistically, I could spend them on skills that actually give me combat benefits. Iria, okay. Yeah, I don't really remember much about her at all. I remember what she looked like. I remember what her combat animations looked like. Can we handle this place with just the two of us? I don't think we're supposed to be here till way later in the game. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, silence time. Yeah. Fuck you. Silency. Oh! Get him, Claude. This is bad. Yeah, that's kind of how I remember her, as just being, like, good. She was a good girl. I don't think we can win this one. We can get the silence off a little bit sooner this time. Oh, we missed it! Oh, they're actually not that strong. Oh god. Yeah, they're really not that strong. Knock that shit off. They're really not that strong at all. They just do crazy damage with the spells. 600 XP! What a deal. I don't think we really need to grind here much, although one more fight gets us a level up. Kinda wanted to do combo fights, but I didn't think we could bypass this guy. Oh, what the fuck? You're ugly. Oh no. We might be overpowered. Actually, 240 XP is a pretty reasonable amount to get. Oh yeah, Rena does learn Ray. I forgot about that. Rena does have Ray. Okay, we can actually slot that now. I kind of like the name Ray better than laser beams, but oh well. I should not have spent all my battle points. The forests definitely don't look as nice as the original game. A little bit more generic. Oh, my tea is ready. I'm just gonna grab that and be right back. Do we want to fast travel to the previous towns and do some private actions? I feel like a douchebag fast traveling. Oh hey, inflict status on an enemy. Gives us a bunch of items, nice. I feel like some kind of shitty zoomer fast traveling in a video game that didn't originally have fast travel. But it would save us a lot of time, and it would be kind of pointless to just walk all the way over there, considering that there are no random battles. We'll walk over to this town just to unlock it as a fast travel point, if we decide we want to fast travel later. Sweet, free eggs and dairy. Oh, hey, there's an egg and a carton of milk on the ground. Can't wait to see those giant puffballs in the distance there. We haven't seen one of those red monsters in a long time either. Magic canvas. Now we just gotta get some paints. Oh, there's a green monster. Let's see if we can fight the green monster. Oh, green is easy monsters. I suppose they're just coded. I suppose they're coded just based on strength, rather than there just being a chance for random red dudes to spawn in. What if I go looking for trouble? What if I decide that I want to look for trouble? Okay, Rena's gonna look for enemies. Claude's gonna look for enemies. Oh, is that how it works? They're both level 3. Okay, so only one of them can do it. Okay, Rena's gonna look for enemies. Not doing a very good job of it. There's a whale. Oh, hey, we found enemies. There's the enemies. Video games are awesome. Fuck yeah. Oh god. Okay, that did not work. Oh, Claude's fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. We should have silenced them. I was not expecting that. Oh, hey, we got our summon lady up. Okay, let's try this again. I wonder if we're gonna get the same battles. Looks like we are. Jasu is awesome. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you for that. Deep Fry's awesome. Silence! Oh, I love how fast that spell is. Oh, we can just dodge that Earthglaive, too. Wait, we can just walk around the Earthglaive. Easy, easy money. There's the bonus. Dummy! We still. Oh, we got the summon active now too. We can use that. Yeah, Kanpai. Here's the last of the Jin. Ooh, big ups. 1,000 experience. I'm gonna have a stomach ache all day tomorrow. Oh, only Claude leveled up there. Alright, we're gonna fish the whales. Oh, that's not a whale. Oh, can we get Claude to fish? Claude's a better fisher. She's targeting cross carp, isn't she? Okay, let's opportunistically improve some fishing. She's level 3 fishing, he's level 3 fishing. Huh. So what does biology do? HP. I'm actually gonna give it to Claude. He dies more often. And I'm gonna let him be the leader so that he can fish. Whoa! Fuck. Did we get back attacked? Fuck. Snap out of it! Oh, it's a good thing we gave him that extra 20 hit points. Hey, all healed. Claude is ridiculously strong. How is he dying to these enemies? How is it... Actually, I've got a new perspective on Claude now. How is it taking him so long to kill these enemies? I think this is better than Sea of Stars. I agree. In the end, I think Sea of Stars was let down by its story. And that's about it, actually. It had phenomenal everything else. The dungeon design, the battle system. The writing was kind of decent. It had likable characters. There was lots of good stuff in Sea of Stars. Not a very good story. And that kind of an excessive amount of writing, too. And that kind of means that it can't really live up to the classics. Like, honestly, Star Ocean 2 doesn't have the best story in the world either, but, like, it's more interesting and more dramatic than Sea of Stars, and, like, it's more tightly written. Like, Star Ocean tells a better story with way less dialogue than, oh, damn! Harley Marlin, new record, 450 centimeters. We're eating good tonight. Yeah, I gave Sea of Stars a 4 out of 5 in the end. Oh, he got away. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we actually have an easier time fishing these guys with no bait. Let's do that then. This game does have a slow intro, actually. So far, would I say this is worth it? It's a good question, mister. I would say yes. This is an excellent remake. One of the best I've ever played. One of the best remakes I've ever seen. If you like... The original Star Ocean is still very good. It's better aesthetically, in my opinion. You will get better, more coherent graphics and better music if you play the original. And the original's still very good. It's got good... like, excellent combat. Good, just swift, button-mashy goodness for combat. The remake just punches up the combat, kind of rebalances it, and makes it a little bit more interesting. Keeps the simplicity, but makes it a bit more interesting. It retranslates the script. The new remake of Star Ocean has a much better English script than the original. It also just kind of modernizes it in general. It's got a lot of quality of life additions, which are awesome if you like that kind of thing. Like, it's tough to say which one is better, because, like, they're kind of different enough that I can't say that one is strictly better than the other. Like, if you like PlayStation RPGs, like, if you don't have problems with, like, oh, the clunkiness of old games, oh, the slowness, oh, whatever. Like, if you like old games, then you'll like Star Ocean. It's one of the good ones. If you want something that's more modernized, more streamlined, slightly better balanced, and slightly more interesting combat, and much better writing, then you can go with the new one. It does cost like $60 though, so there's that. Is it I guess if you could just go strictly, like, is it $60 better than the original? No. If cost is an object, play the original for free. Just emulate it. Like, it's excellent. I've played the original several times already, though, so I kind of want to see what this new one's about, and I'm liking it so far. If emulation is an object for you, like you're just against emulating, or if you just don't like old PS1 RPGs for whatever reason, the new one's excellent. This is like a modernized take on Star Ocean 2, and they did a fantastic job of updating it. Anyways, that's my take on Star Ocean. It's worth it, unless unless you're fine with the original. If you haven't played Star Ocean at all, there's nothing wrong with the original. It's as good as the new one, just in kind of different ways. Need to play Bug Fables? I do need to play Bug Fables. I do need to play Bug Fables. It's on my wish list. Catch my first record size. I got Chawan Mushi from catching that fish. Chowin on Chawan Mushi. 10% of the item encyclopedia. Let's keep fishing. I don't have Bug Fables. It's one of those ones where it's like when I'm ready to play it, I'll just buy it. I don't hoard games on Steam anymore. Even if games go on a good sale, I don't buy them unless I'm planning to play it right away. Oh, nice, we got a chest and a fish. Ah! Oh, these are easy enemies. These are easy enemies. I'm kind of depressed about how much better Claude is than Reina. Nice! that was an excellent summon, and then she bows afterwards, too. She has the audacity to bow after that bullshit. +1, +2, that's 3 votes. That's 4 votes for Bug Fables. I think Bug Fables looks awesome. Although I'm kind of more interested in... I forget what it's called. The Toho game that's like Mario RPG. Like Bug Fables is like a take on Paper Mario. But then there was a Toho RPG that was based on... Are we gonna catch that whale? Are we gonna catch that whale? No, we're not. Also, it's really not a whale. I'm gonna try to fish it anyways, though. How do I change my fishing settings? I missed it. That was probably the big one. Oh, there we go. Chum time. Gigantic. It's probably impossible to get. Probably impossible to get. Oh, cool. The enemies just wait for me to finish fishing. I'm guessing the dash means the big fish is impossible. Gonna need some kind of legendary rod. Got him. That's a lot of slugs. Oh! I love that teleport effect. Rena's just spamming her way through her MP. Oh god. Nice. Was that 1,000 damage? Very nice. Ooh, big ups. Is that enough BP to upgrade her ray? I think it is. Oh, the big one got away. Beams. Helmet break. What about our combat skills? Probably just more concentration. And what do we want from Claude? Godspeed is really good. So's Backstab. Increased Spheres could be good too. I'm gonna take... I'm gonna take each of these, actually. No. We'll go... Oh man, these are expensive. I don't know what I want. Let's go Backstab. Backstab seems really good. I'll take Power Burst as well. I was about to say that's enough fishing, and then I got the urge to fish again. You know how it is. Oh, did I press that at the wrong time? Shoot. Have we caught all the fish here? Oh, another Whopper.
Yes.
Oh, we've caught all these guys already. We can just move on. So we'll go here eventually. I remember this as being the town that we sail to the new continent from, but we don't come here till way later. Jasu's back. Back again. Do you guys hear those seagulls? They're gone now. I thought I did remember hearing something about bug fables too. But that's as much as I know, is that I vaguely remember hearing about it. Once again, I don't actually remember this music from the original game. Oh, this one! This sounds completely different! Why did they change it? This sounds completely different. Is it like Silk Song? Maybe? Oh, hey, it's Dino Bones, the Emperor of Fish. That's me. I am the Emperor of Fish. Oh, hey, we got a bunch of fishy fragrance out of that. And a level up. We'll spend that later. Man, this song is forceful. Can't believe I forgot this one. You think Silk Song's gonna be awful? I don't know. How would that happen? How would Silk Song end up bad? Because Hollow Knight was so good. Like, how could they fuck it up? I don't think it's possible for a Silk Song to be bad. I think it's illogical for you to expect it to be awful. Okay, I hear it now. Yeah, it is the same, I guess. Can't you already tell from the trailers that it's quite different, though? Like, Hornet has, like, way more different acrobatic maneuvers and, like, neat tricks she can do with her needle. That game has, like, grappling mechanics and, like, dive bombing and stuff, doesn't it? Also, why would it be glitchy? It's just a 2D platformer. Like, they're gonna use the same engine they used for the first game. It's gonna be the same shit. Oh, that's a pun! That's a pun. I got that. It will be a buggy mess by the time I'm done with it. Just hacking up bugs all over the place. Yes, I will buy all this garbage. How come there's only ever new equipment for Claude? These boots are terrible. Well, cool. That replaces all the stuff that we bought for him in the previous town. Score. Oh, I noticed something last time. Sell multiple, huh? How do I sell multiple? Oh, this changes it to be like the old system. Cool. It's still not as good as the old system because it takes 2 button presses, but that's okay. Sell. Are they not making a new engine for it because of Origin? Oh yeah, maybe they are. I guess we'll see. I don't know, why would it be glitchy though? It's just a regular 2D platformer. Like, they nailed, like, making a 2D platformer the first time. Why would they fuck it up the second time? Why is there a thief looking in this house? Oh, this is like a gangster house. This is like Don Corleone's mansion. I don't think there's anything for us to do in this town. Other than apparently steal a bunch of treasures. Oh, this thing's garbage. That is a garbage sword. Which game would you guys say is buggier? Hollow Knight or Bug Fables? What's the buggiest game on the market right now? Golf Story was great, but the devs fucked up Sports Story. How did they do it, though? Like, what was wrong with Sports Story? What did they do with Sports Story that, like, fucked up whatever Golf Story got right? What's with all this garbage equipment lying around this house? Put in too many ideas and didn't flesh them out? Yeah, that happens. The kind of overambitious sequel that just goes hog wild with ideas and doesn't refine any of them. I don't know, the Hollow Knight guys did it once. I think they can do it again. The trailers look really good. Oh, this is the guild. We can get some new crafting quests. Which will be hard to do, because we don't have Celine anymore. Oh, he actually has new advice. Well, we caught all the fish here already, so that's kind of outdated advice. Whoa. We went crazy with our skills already, so I think we can probably do all of these. Oh, he's given us a bunch... Oh, no. Learn the item creation skill writing. Can we learn one's penmanship? Oh, we did that already. This is just to learn skills. We have all these already. Customize a flame sword. I have one of those already. I bought it in Mars. Oh, we can customize weapons into other weapons. Cool. Low attack into Ruby. He'll provide the materials. I should have come here first, before the shop. We should always go to the crafting guild before the shop. They give you free stuff. I already have a portrait A. We got it back in Cross Castle. Whatever. We'll get freebies for doing it. So a bunch of these we have already. I'll just report that I've already learned customization, writing, and art. Oh, I can't hold the magic canvas. Let's use the magic canvas then. Alright guys, it's time to make some art. Let's do an art. Actually, can we improve art? Oh, we can too, quite cheaply. But not anymore. Okay, art is actually quite expensive. Do we go to level 6? How do they explain faster than light? They don't. It's not that type of game. It kind of has Star Trek trappings with, like, the Federation of Planets. And, the Prime Directive, but it does not go into any kind of hard sci-fi. It is, like, JRPG fantasy sci-fi. They do not explain anything with regards to, like, how technology works or anything like that. Oh, writing's actually pretty cheap to improve. I will go to level 6 art. Let's make a great portrait. Yeah, it's like anime Star Trek with anime stupidity. Also, it's not even Star Trek. There's like some Star Trek-ish stuff at the very beginning. But it like leans heavy. It's like anime Star Trek that's way more anime than it is Star Trek. Also, the Star Trek stuff goes away after like the first 10 minutes. And then you end up stuck on a planet, and then it's just Tales of Fantasia. Except your main character has futuristic clothes. Are there aliens? I mean, everyone in this game is an alien. Like, yes, everyone in this game is an alien, because we're on an alien planet. I mean, look at those ears. Look at those ears. Does that look human to you? That's the Star Ocean thing. That's every Star Ocean game is like that. You start out in, like, sci-fi land, and then you crash land on a primitive alien planet and lose your technology and have to find your way home. That's, like, what every Star Ocean game is like. A lot of people get disappointed when they try out Star Ocean, thinking it's going to be some kind of sci-fi RPG, when it's really just, like a sci-fi premise that turns into a traditional fantasy RPG very quickly. And then there's usually there's almost always a sci-fi turn at the end. You, like, go to the primitive planet, you fuck around in JRPG land for a while, and then things get, like, scientific again, usually about halfway through. Let's do some art. Where's the art button? There we go. Rena is our artist. We got lots of canvases. I'm gonna make a portrait. Equale. Failure. I think that looks quite nice. I'd hang that on my fridge if my nephew drew it. 90% success rate? Are you kidding me? 1% chance to make a card. Apparently drawing Magic the Gathering cards is very difficult. Wizards of the Coast has very high artistic standards. What am I gonna do? Try again. Oh, cool. I drew myself. In pixel form. A cruel fate burdens this girl. What is it the eternal flow of time seeks from her? That caption is all dramatic and suits her character just fine. It's really funny given the fact that she drew it herself. Like, she just wrote that little haiku about herself and just wrote that there in the top corner. A cruel fate. I love that description, with the understanding that Rena captioned it herself. We want Portrait A, don't we? Oh, right, I was going to check the missions. Make Portrait A. Oh, well, let's try again. Will she draw Claude, or will she only draw herself? Let's try Claude. Also, yeah, Wild Arms is the same way. Wild Arms... Man, everyone just wants to draw Rena. This is just kind of creepy if you think of that caption as being written by Claude. He's like writing in his journal about Rena. Writing love poetry about Rena. This girl that he met like 2 days ago. So someone's got to make fucking Portrait A. I want Claude to write it. I want Claude to make the portrait so he can write about himself. Fuck! I can't get these idiots to stop drawing Rena. You know, if I remember right, Claude was actually a writer in the original game. He had every character had kind of a natural affinity, natural talent for certain things. They might have eliminated that system in this game, but Claude was actually a natural writer in the original. He wrote the best novels and the best poetry. Fuck! Okay, what about Rena? What if we get Rena to do it? There we go. It was fate that sent this boy into a foreign world. Was this a joke played by the gods or the boy's own sense of destiny? What do you mean his own sense of destiny? Like he wanted to be stranded here? Okay, so there's our quest done. Writing mission 2. Make a Walls of the Soul. If you say so. So Rena is actually a better writer. Oh no, they're both the same. Oh, we can just write Walls of the Soul. Oh, we can write skill books. Nice. 100%. Anyways, yeah, Wild Arms 1 was like not Western at all. There's like some Western sounding stuff in some of the soundtrack, and Rudy used a gun, and Jack had a leather coat, and that was about it. That's about as Wild West as Wild Arms 1 gets. I don't know about Wild Arms 2, but Wild Arms 3 actually kicked up the Western bits quite a bit. Musicology. Huh. Oh, so we can just get free skills this way. Animal training? That would be really good. Oh, nobody knows animal training yet. This would save us a ton of skill points. I might actually want to learn Friends of the Woods this way. Let's give someone animal training so we can make that. Ooh, does Rena have enough? There we go. Didn't mean to do that anyways. Alright. We'll have Claude write a manual. Wait, what? Oh, he hasn't learned the skill, so he can't write it. Okay, we'll get Rena to write it then. Oh yeah, if I remember right, If I remember right, the results of a failed novel writing is scribbles. With Toya playing Persona 3, do I want to give it another try? Absolutely not. I gave it plenty of tries. I gave it a strong try back in the day and did not care for it. I tried hard enough the first time, I think. I'm curious to ask him about it, if he's ever online when I'm, like, here at home watching Twitch. I might ask him to talk about it a bit. But no, I'm not interested in playing it at all. What section are the books in? Oh, there we go. Friend of the Woods. I think I'm just going to spend all of my points learning Friends of the Woods, because that saves us tons of points. There we go. Rena, write all about your Friends of the Woods. Write 5 copies of it. Oh, failure. Scrap paper, that was it. Discover the talent composition. Nice. Oh, so you get better at doing this stuff. The more you do this stuff, the better you get at it. That's cool. Okay, let's teach Claude to be a Friend of the Woods. So we need 2 more. God, they give you lots of free crafting materials in this game. I don't think that the problems I have with Persona 3 can be fixed with just like a new version of the game. Like, I had some fundamental issues with the way that combat works, the way that the dungeons are set up, the flow of gameplay, and the way that it, like, walls you off from making progress if you make it to the end of the dungeon. I had too many issues with just the fundamental ways that game was set up. Persona 5 I'll play. What about combat? It sucks. Combat just sucks in Persona 3. Like, it's just boring. Like, it's just a elemental weakness system. Like, you hit them with the weakness to KO them, you do it again to the next monster, you KO them all, and then you get a free turn. Like, that's it. There's nothing to it. There's just nothing to it. And then you get boring shit, where, like, if your main character gets KO'd, it's game over. Which can happen just with no recourse, like nothing you can do about it if you get really unlucky. I didn't find it satisfying. Like, it's trivial. I can get one more anytime I want, and I do. Like, the combat was just easy. Unless you get unlucky and they dogpile your leader and you die. Also, you have, like, really limited... You can only control the one character, can't you? Was that right? I don't remember. Was Persona 3 the one where you actually only have direct control over your main character? Or was it just that if your main character dies, it's game over? I don't know. Combat felt really limited and simplistic. And slow. The fuck? Oh, this is combat skills. It's different on PSP? Maybe I should try out PSP then. Oh, are these like recommended skills? What is this? Oh, these are the ones you've learned already. That's actually a good filter. Just ignore all the skills that you haven't learned and don't care about. Anyways, I don't want combat skills. I want IC skills. Oh, we gotta learn whistling. We gotta learn whistling to get to level 5. What was the super skill again? Familiar, 2 at level 4. Oh, Claude's got a ways to go. He's gotta learn to whistle. We got the super specialty bunny call. I can't wait. So that's rad. What other guild quests do we have? Craft a storm ring. Only Rena can do it. Does she have... Ooh, Celine was our crafter. I don't know if Rena has the crafting materials for this. Or has the crafting skill. Oh, she does. She's actually an excellent crafter. As good as Celine now, actually. Whoops. Alright, crafting first. We want a storm ring. I'm just way more interested in Persona 5. Persona 5 just looks way better than any other Persona game. I'd much rather just play that. And I will. Someday. So the last one was customization. Claude's got to... What? Oh, that's the... Again, I'm mistaking the reward for the item you have to make. We have to make a flame sword. I can do that. So he needs to learn customization. Is level 3 gonna be enough? Customization's quite expensive. I could write him some manuals. Smithing and aesthetic design, maybe. Can I learn smithing and aesthetic design? Oh, they're really expensive. They are super expensive. Oh well. Or super difficult, I should say. Well, I guess we'll have to do it with what he's got. Customize. What? What am I missing? Oh, we have to choose. We have to choose the material. Okay, so we're making something out of a longsword and a ruby, and it doesn't actually tell us what the result is. Barrel. But we'll do the ruby. They told us to use the ruby. Sweet. I did not have to buy that flame sword. Also, we got 5 of them now, so we can make a bunch more stuff. Alright, let's report. This guild system is really good, actually. It encourages you to, like, try out the crafting system, and in doing that, you learn how to use it. This is actually really great. Formation... Oh, formation manual. We got a new formation. We get 2 new formations. Sweet. Do they have good stuff on them? Completed 10 guild missions for a handful of change. Let's check our formation now. Ooh, experience 25? I'm gonna take that. I don't think we need the bonus stats. I'm gonna take free experience. Alright, we're gonna take free fight. Now where are we going? Just everywhere. We're going everywhere. Oh yeah, we've been up there already. I hear seagulls again. Do we need the inn? Oh, there was another game I was thinking about lately. Something new. I can't remember what it was. Ah, well. Can't have been too interesting if I don't remember. This inn lady is everywhere. Oh yeah, we don't need to stay at the inn. Hi? What's going on? Fishing! Oh, hey, it's a fisher person. Hey, hey, hey! What a cute anime that is. Who's this? I'm gonna say boy. No tits, so I'm gonna say that's a boy. If he can join the party, I'm gonna let him. This is me. This is actually me in the game right now. I actually don't remember if there was fishing in the original Star Ocean. If there was, I don't think I ever did it. I was not much, believe it or not, I was not much of a fisherman back in those days. That would have been before... I think, yeah, I played this before Breath of Fire 3. A what now? Oh, thankfully Rena's just like, what's a planet? It's gonna be like this when we meet Welch, too, isn't it? Okay, definitely a boy. He knows how to appreciate the ladies. Okay, he collects the fish. We gotta bring him fish. Kobedy's nerfed? Yep. That's what I always say. Okay, we get it already. We get it already. Oh, we don't even have to give him the fish. We just have to show him the fish. Fish Collector. Report your catches to Reel the Fish Collector to earn rewards you won't find anywhere else. Oh, cool. So there's actually a reason to fish in this game. That's +1 for this game's fishing system. Exchange fish for prizes? Alright, we gotta fish up a storm now. Hey, hey, hey. Let's go fish for some cray. Alright. Okay, shut up so I can give you fish. Yahoo! I'm positive this is a new character. This guy was definitely not in the original game. You can also tell this is a new scene because the dialogue runs on for way too long. Yeah, just have like a gone fishing sign that pops out of your phone if you try to call me. I bet you he's gonna give us new rods and stuff too if we give him the good fish. Oh, we can do some fishing here. Alright, let's fish. That looks lame. Oh, it's new. There's a large, rare fish here. And there's no way for us to get it. I guess we'll get that small guy. Rena just gets bored instantly when I start fishing. Yeah. Oh, cool. 2 tries. 2 new fish, 2 tries to get them. 5 types of fish? That's it? That's pathetic. Okay, he's impressed. Apparently this fish freak has not actually seen that many different types of fish before. Alright, we can trade fish for seafood, for life in nature. Biology is an expensive skill, actually. That's awesome that we can buy that. Fish rate doubled? Oh, we have a ton of those already, though. Put this on your bait and you get a bite every time. I already get a bite every time. Lord Amberjack. I have one of these already. I don't have one of these. So I can spend 2 fish to get these? No, how does this work? Or is this the thing I need? What does this mean? 10 fish required? Oh, there we go. Trade conditions down there. I see. Bottom left. All fish. Otif carp, Castlegate carp, cross carp. I see. RPG needs fishing minigame, Maze Whale. I think, what's his name? The Near guy said that on Twitter, and he's absolutely right. So we need 3 small fish, 2 medium fish, 10 of these fish. Ooh, there is some good stuff here. There is some good stuff here. I could trade 12 fish for a top quality tuna. 4,000 full a pound, that's not very much. Oh, per pound, that's actually a lot. 10 types gets us a fishy fragrance. Ring of the Deep King. 50% attack, that sounds awesome. Attack def hit. Everything increases 20% when there are 3 of the same factor? Whatever factor means. Oh, there we go. Nullify water, nullify wind. That is crazy. We must get all the fish. Someday we will get all the fish. We need a large fish from this pond, actually. I don't want to spend the salmon. I don't have a lot of fish. We'll fish the small fish to make the bait for the big fish. Also, maybe we'll just get lucky and get the big fish. Ooh, free treasure. He's got some seaweed up here. Is there a cooking minigame? In this game, there isn't. You can cook, but like the crafting in this game is not minigame based. Fishing is the only one that you kind of play a minigame, and it's not much of a game. You just hit the button when the exclamation mark pops up. Crafting is just something you do from the menu in this game. There are no mini games to craft. Fuck, I missed. How does that fishy fragrance work? Do we just use it from the menu? Ooh, double fish. One fish, two fish. Fish rate doubled, but how do I use it? Oh, right trigger to chum. Oh, that's the fish food. Oh, there we go. Chum on. Chum on. So are we using these with every cast? Said we had 11 before. Oh, it literally doubles it. We get 2 fish for every cast. Okay, so it does use 1 for every cast. It literally just helps you fish faster. I got time. Actually, I don't. It's quite late right now. I don't want to sleep till afternoon again. Okay, we got a bunch of these now. There we go. Average fishing for the big fish now. Anytime now. Damn it, I thought it was the big fish. Wolfsbane. Garbage. Come on. Let me see the lunker. That's not a big fish. Who needs sleep? Me, so I can play more video games tomorrow. Oh, is this the big one? Things got all dramatic. Here, fish, 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 fish. That's nice how they alert you when the big fish is gonna come up. Oh, that's the junior tuna. That's just a junior. See a condition for anything? We're actually strongly incentivized to catch a bunch of every type of fish. I know you guys like the fishing, or some of you guys like the fishing as like a meme thing that I do. I think I might end up fishing in this game more than you guys would like. Even you guys who humor me with the whole fishing thing might find that I do a lot more fishing than you might like. Gaming is higher quality if you sleep good, though. I got terrible sleep last night, so honestly, I should go to bed right away. I got terrible sleep yesterday, so we should try to make up for it. Oh, well, let's get Rena out of here. Oh, let's get Claude out of here. Oh, there he is. Looking at the sea. Wait, if Claude's over here, what's the private action over here? Actually, a good stopping point would be in front of the town that we're supposed to go to. I think we'll go there. We'll walk across the world map to the town that we're supposed to go to. The fuck? I must stop them! She's gonna end up in like a solo fight against a bunch of bandits. Oh, it's only 3 of them. We're gonna one-shot these idiots. Oh hey, we intimidated them. Rena made a successful intimidation roll. Who's this? You're welcome. Oh, now he says thanks. My name is Yuli. Like I said, I did not mess around a whole lot with the private action stuff the first time I played this game, so I don't remember that scene at all. What's this star over here? Oh, that's the fish man. Okay, we can leave now. Actually, what if I private action again? Oh, that's kind of weird. So we gotta, like, toggle private action on and off to enable the events. Is that why I missed out on so much private action stuff? Back when I played this game back in the day, you've got to, like, enter and re-enter the town and initiate multiple private actions to do the side quests. I knew that private actions were pretty obtuse in the original game. I had no idea it was this bad.
そういえばまだ名前を聞いてなかったな。
レナよ。
レナか。いい名前じゃないか。
ありがとう。ね
え。んなことどうでもいいだろう。
何よ、可愛くないわね。
Now, it's not nice to fight, she says right after threatening all those bandits. He does look like a sailor. He's got those sailor sandals. Cool. That was a pointless scene. I don't really care about this guy at all. Or are we gonna get accosted on our way out of town? I hate being accosted. Oh, maybe Claude got accosted. Oh no! Wait, we're fine. We're fine. This is no problem at all. Rena just beat him up. Oh, sucker punched. That's some bullshit. We'll get him back. It's the second time she's been kidnapped already. I wonder if this is a Rena exclusive. Oh, she missed the times dodge. Yeah, that's how it is. Stupid dodge system in this game. I wonder if this is a Rena exclusive private action. Quad left us. Oh, well, these guys sure aren't very good at securing their hostages. So I guess we're going up here. Man, that PA thing on the map is sure handy. Oh, well, he got fucked up. Who's that? That's Xander? He looks like a weirdo. Are we gonna fight this guy? I'll show you what happens when you fuck with the strong. This happened. You see what happens? Do you see what happens? Whatever this guy's name is, when you fuck with the strong? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I don't think we were supposed to do this private action yet. Oh, no. Okay. It's fine. I'm strong. We can do this. We just gotta get our Star Ocean 6 wife. We need to reload. Oh, this is a forced loss. That makes more sense. We'll get him later. I wonder if it's possible to beat him. I really want to try that again.
わからないよ。
I really want to try that again, but it's probably impossible. Friendship level changed. Are we better friends or worse friends after I got beat up by that dude? Oh, we're better friends. Shit, that might have been our only chance at that. I'm kind of curious. What was that weirdo's name again? I'm kind of curious to check on game FAQs. If that was a winnable fight. If I, like, failed that quest. Yeah, I don't remember this quest line at all. What's the name of the town we're in? We're not in Kurik. We're not in Cross. What's this place again? It's not Liqueur. Maybe it'll tell us if we leave.
そうだな。
This is the town of Harley, although it might be called something different in the original translation. It's not called Harley in the original translation. Hilton? Oh, Hurley. There we go. Okay, town of Hurley. Is there say anything about a private action here? This might be something they added. They might have added a bunch of private action stuff to this version. I actually have no idea. Okay, head to Hurley, antique shop. Doesn't say anything about a private action. Oh, there we go. Claude. That's a Claude private action. You know, I think this one's different. I think this one's actually different if you have Claude in the party. Damn it. I might want to reload. Did we fail that? Did we fail that side quest? Was I supposed to be able to win that? Is there a private action guide here? I think I might just let it go. I might just let it go. Rena walkthrough guide? Pickpocket. Man, a lot of stuff in this guide says, tells you how to cheese items with pickpocketing. Man, none of the guides say anything about this. Maybe this is a new private action. I don't see anything about this on game FAQs, about this weird side quest. Maybe this is new or something. I'm tempted to reload just to see if I can win that fight. I hate losing. Maybe we can try it again if we do another private action. And then again, that kid you're trying to help out is probably dead. No private action stuff in this town. Oh well, we failed. Let's just go to the inn and get Rena's HP back. I really want to try to win it, though. It looks like it would be winnable. I can't remember the last time we saved, though. It would have been before all the fishing. I don't want to redo all that fishing. Yeah, we'll just take the L. Maybe I'll replay this game someday. Like, Star Ocean's always had replayability. Maybe we'll just replay this. Do that quest right the next time.
出発しよう。
Oh, you know what? I could also use an alternate save file. Let's do that. Let's save in a new slot. I think I'll fuck around with it off stream to see if I can see what's up with that side quest. Also, I realize now I said we were going to end the stream once we get to... It doesn't show up on the map, but the town that we're trying to get to. I realize now that we actually want to go back and do some private actions. View mode. This is a nice world map. So we're trying to get up there, but we don't want to get there just yet. We want to do some private actions down here. So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. We'll do all that stuff tomorrow. The different town names bother me. Cross, they used to be more plain, like Crossy City was just Cross with a C, like C-R-O-S-S. Mars Village used to be Mars, M-A-R-S. Harley was Hurley. Hurley actually kind of makes more sense as a village name, I think. Hurley sounds like the name of something. Harley sounds like Harley Quinn. I think Arlia had a different name too. Anyways, we'll go back and do those private actions next time. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's been like an hour since we saved. Damn, was I seriously fishing and private actioning for an hour? That sounds about right, actually, because I was talking to everyone in town, too. I'm gonna take this... Oh, yeah, we need to... I'm gonna do this before we... I'm gonna do this before we leave, too. There's a setting I want to flip. We gotta flip some settings here. Oh, we broke the battle chain, too. Right, we got one more thing we want to do. I don't want to forget to do this. Oh, okay. I'll give you guys one other thing. One other thing before we go to... Yeah, let's change our scouting settings. I don't want enemies all over the place. And here's Bunny. Summon Bunny to traverse the world map at high speeds, which is completely pointless in this version of the game. Because, we can just fast travel. Or I guess we need to reach new locations before we can fast travel. Oh, it's only 30% to summon Bunny, actually. What's the point of that?
Come on, Bunny!
Come on, Bunny!
Come on, Bunny!
Oh, there we go. He likes Rena. Okay, L to move, L stick to move Bunny. A to enter town and open chests. B to get off Bunny. Oh, we're hopping now. Honestly, the Bunny's even cooler, I think, in the PS1 version. I like the angle you get on the world map when you're riding the Bunny. Also, check out the original music. Actually, I kind of like the new arrangement for this one. Oh, there's some classic Sakuraba sound right there. Oh, that bass! Oh, the original's so much better. The original music is so much better in this game. Who the fuck needs fast travel when you got Bunny? I will never use fast travel in this game. Never ever. Okay, we'll go back to Cross and call it there. Back to our central hub. Okay, let's change the music back too, so I don't forget that. Alright, we'll save it here. And yeah, I'm kind of hooked on this. We might not do Skygunner tomorrow. I know I said I really wanted to do some Skygunner. We might not do Skygunner tomorrow. I'm kind of hooked on this right now. I'll think about it. We'll think about how we want to handle it, but right now, I'm thinking probably Star Ocean all day tomorrow. So look forward to that. So yeah, thanks again for watching. We've had quite a day of streaming. We're right near the end of Shining Force 3. Got a big long grind to look forward to for the afterwork streams this week, which I'm hoping to do. And then we had a great time with Star Ocean 2. Holy shit, is this such a good remake. Like, I'm actually flabbergasted at like how well they did with this. Just like how much thought and effort must have gone into this. It's crazy. If only we could get this kind of quality. with all remakes. So yeah, play this again tomorrow, and hopefully the good times will continue to roll. Thanks again for watching. Have a good night. I'll see ya next time.